activities. Viewer discretion.
Chat, hello.
is advised.
Ooh, where's my camera? There we go. Hello. Where's them? Chat, hello. Ooh. Oh no, where can I hit myself? Okay, there we go, YouTube.
For the region's first ever global event, the Road to Champions starts right here.
Almost a disaster. Hello everyone, hello. How are we all feeling?
A Masters coming to you from UOB Live in Bangkok, Thailand. I am your hosting.
Let me try turn the stream. Actually, the stream looks like it's in the right level.
We made it, the first global event.
I think it's crazy. Very happy to be here. If we look back at the 2 past years that we had since partnership, it will be
We're
around
back.
this time
Yeah,
that
we're
we
back.
will
First
even
one.
start in the
First one of the year.
competitive
Big
season, and
Masters.
we're already in the first international event.
Matix, thank you so much. Appreciate the 24 months. Adapt Everin, thank you. Headless VLR with the Prime as well. Andy, hello Andy. Gameplay replays are coming from Andy today, or it's gonna be good. Dude, Chemayuki tried to sneak in 10 gifted. I see this one, Chemayuki. Thank you so much. Doobie, thank you as well. Appreciate the 20 months. This is just the... We've seen this before, right? Yeah.
The first global event of the 2025
2025. Thank you so much as well. I'm Akos, Mitch the Fellow, Minkyu, Jeffitch, DJ Pie Sauce, Durban Jonan, and Alfie _Clueless. I think we caught up. Thank you so much, everyone. How are we all doing? This is the first game. This is the first game. Yeah. Milo Stodge. Thank you so much as well with the 3 months.
First
you root for if you're Polish?
Stage, which will narrow the competition from 8 teams to the top
you would
4.
go for Liquid.
To advance out of Swiss, teams will need to secure 2 victories before they accumulate 2 losses. Each match will be a best-of-3 series.
Vinyl as well. Hello, Dad. How we doing? Mullet 29 as well with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate the 3 months.
Drawn into 4 matches. In the first round, we'll see teams who won their kickoff events face off against all the second-place finishers. No same region matchups allowed here.
Loud now. Okay, that was me.
Those who win round 1 will move up, and those who lose will find
just beat you with the Prime as well. Thank you so much also. Thank you.
Draw their next opponents, and after 3 rounds of Swiss competition, we'll have our
Natito, of course, dude. Thank you so much for saying that. Where's my YouTube chat? Where you guys at? There we are. Jorgamo's in the YouTube chat. Hello, mate.
We'll close out with a best-of-5 series in the lower and grand finals. Last team standing will be the Masters Bangkok champions. So mark your calendars and be sure to tune in for all the action. For more info and
updates, stream. So we're gonna watch the first game with Cooper.
Get ready for the ultimate clash of Valorant at Masters Bangkok.
I'm pretty sure if he's back in 10. Watch the Liquid game with Cooper.
Of course, we're going to be starting with the Swiss stage of the tournament, and we have 8 fantastic teams.
Stefan the Cringe, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you. Mini as well. Mini KR with the tier 1. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Is Cooper going to stream as well? I don't think so. I think he's pretty much just doing this and then dipping because he's going to be practicing as well. Celia with the tier 1 also. Thank you for the 50 months. Thank you. Do a co-stream with Tarek at one point? Yeah, we'll probably do that at one point. We need to reach out to him. Maybe for like some of the split games.
Yeah, and also a lot of teams and players didn't
even Masters too, we'll see. It was
Kukuka,
fun doing it last time. J-Dot, thank you so much as well with the Prime. I appreciate the 8 months. Jervo with the tier 1. Thank you, 11 months also, bro. I appreciate that.
They had in 2024. But what surprises me the most is that for the first time ever, we do not have any team from South America. It's only less represented in Vitality.
Yeah, and no Aspas as well.
Yeah, keep it. I'll let you know. All good, dude.
Today we do have 4 teams, and I think everybody is going to be very excited about. We're kicking things off with EDG versus Team Liquid, followed by DRX versus Sentinels. Mimi, as much as some of the other players and teams didn't make it, you got to be happy to see these 4 teams on day 1.
Especially
Cyril with the Prime as well. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Speeds with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you. 5 gifted tier 1s. Thank you so much, Feeds. I appreciate that. 20 gifted altogether. Thank you for doing this. Storefeed Live with the tier 1. Thank you so much as well with the 9 months. I appreciate that.
I want to get your guys' thoughts on who you think is going to win the
Thank you so much. If anyone got gifted from Speeds, please say thank you. And if anyone got gifted from Chemayuki as well, make sure you say thank you also. He tried to sneak him in. Alex, I'm not sure I said thank you as well, but I appreciate you. Liquidus OG, 45 months. Thank you for that, dude. I appreciate it as well.
In these situations, and I think that they proved a lot in EMEA. I want them to have a good year.
Yeah, I think that they are one of the finalists in my mind,
Ever
but I
so
think
slightly
their
10 up,
opponent,
yeah.
in my opinion, the victor is going to be
Say
G2.
FPS
They
as well.
look
Thank you for the
really
prime.
ahead of
Thank you for
everyone else in
oh yeah.
Americas, have a great read on the meta, have 4 out of 5 players from last year, and they've just added Jaw, which is such a clear upgrade for this team. Super excited to watch them play.
I felt like the bias disclaimer you had should have also been...
No,
In the latest NRG
no
podcast,
bias.
FNS and some of the players glazed the watch party. Love that.
For me as well, because I think EDG, they've already come
Do you
so
think-
far, they can go even further.
What I think about the various roster changes is the talent one true,
I know what you guys, the fans, have to think in today's MasterCard fan poll. Which region is going to win it all? Scan the QR code on your screen to cast your votes, and we'll have the results in just a bit. And make sure while
Looks
you're
like
at
it.
to use the hashtag
That's kinda crazy.
Masters and VCT, so we can feature your picks on the show as well.
But their pickups are good, so
Quite a close poll.
Oh, yeah,
So-
exactly. I think that is going to be a close poll.
I don't
and
think it's
just
the craziest
think of
one.
fact
The
that
Gen
we
G
only
one,
have
I'm not
8
sure about the
teams.
Gen G one. The Gen G one's just their practice.
Any
Well,
of the teams,
there's a
even if
day of
they're an
practice where they
underdog,
practice
have a
with
good
other
chance of
people.
winning.
But that can happen
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes. But the
it's
Gen
gotta
G
be
one
so
is definitely a
close
little bit
between all
weird.
these guys, even like you were saying, Sue, in the finals, pretty much every one of those going the distance. It's going to be a very tight field of competition here.
And also, if Achilles was here, he would have said DRX. So
Yes.
we're not, we're all biased, we're all biased. But we can speculate all day about who's going to win the trophy. Our 2 so-called experts claim to have cracked the code. Here is Brennan Saisha with Swissology.
Why isn't Mimi glued to the... Honestly, she might be. That's the thing. She might actually be.
It's Brennan Sideshow here to walk you through exactly how the Swiss stage of Bangkok is going to work here. We've got our 4 matches to open things up. We know exactly who's going to win them, and we know how the rest of the bracket's going to go anyway, even though it's going to be
Here we
random.
go.
Most
Importantly, we know exactly how Swiss works as well.
Of course we
Common
do.
complaint.
Bren, EDG versus Team Liquid. Who's winning that game?
That one, I'm going to give that one to EDG because Team Liquid, I don't trust them.
Okay.
See any of
why
these
don't you
matches
trust
being
them?
blowouts? So we think all these games are going to be close, so
I
maybe.
don't. I mean, they've been looking good recently, but I just don't. There's something about that horse logo that just inspires no confidence
Okay.
at all.
Well,
Damn,
DRX
dude.
versus Sentinels, neither of them have a horse logo, so we're going to have to
Yeah.
use a different heuristic.
Tiny Frog Boy,
Sentinels,
thank you for the
I'm
prime.
NA biased.
Appreciate the 8
Right,
months.
okay, I mean, a really great response as usual. So we'll
Yeah.
put Sen up there, we'll put DRX down there, because that's, of course, how the random draw is going to work.
Yeah.
Vitality versus T1.
Vitality Team 1. I mean, we'll give it Vitality.
Okay, Team
Right.
Vitality, I like that, yeah. They're looking really good at the moment. So
EDG
then our
either
final
win the
match,
tournament or
we have
bomb out.
G2
Dude, that's
playing
pretty much
against
where everyone
Trace.
has them.
I'm in G2, right?
Okay, you have
Either
G2
people are
winning
really
over
high
G2.
up on them or they're
Alright,
low down
well,
on
that
them.
sets us up with some banger matches in this
Wow.
first round.
Dude,
The
I mean,
winners have to play
imagine
the
we
winners,
got
the
that
losers
for
have to
rounds.
play the losers down here.
Round ones.
So go on, give me EDG versus Sentinels.
EDG Sentinels. Let's go Sen again because of NA bias.
Sen again, okay, and then give me Vitality versus G2.
G2 again because of NA bias.
Just more NA bias,
Yeah.
ridiculous. Okay, incredible.
Wait. Cut. What are you guys doing?
It's the Swissology.
What are you?
I mean, I know you're a Swede, and we're
How
bringing you in,
dare
but-
you? How dare you say that Leaf and friends are gonna win against me and Dirk? Dirk and friends, sorry.
Well, I mean, at least we didn't have you
The
lose.
director directs, and I will direct some common sense.
Okay,
Okay.
no, please.
That's all I gotta
Please.
say.
Go.
So we gotta go back in time. Whoever did this has to swap it back themselves.
Okay, sorry. Right, we'll
So
undo
take that
this.
down and then take
Undo
this
G2.
down. Bye-bye G2.
Are you still happy playing against G2,
I'm
though, sir?
so happy playing against G2.
Okay, but I assume you've got yourself winning then.
We're saving Europe.
And then
Right,
that means
okay,
G2
G2
down.
goes
down
in there.
to
Saving Europe.
All right. So then you don't even get the opportunity to play Trace this tournament.
That's
all right.
beneficial for me. That's
Okay,
all
so
I gotta say.
EDG go through to here then. So have you got any other problems with what's going on?
No, I'm just seeing a lot of bangers here.
A lot of bangers.
A lot
Okay,
of
what
bangers.
happens to the bottom?
Joker,
I just don't get why
Janik,
Liquid
thank you for the
went
prime.
down. Like,
What do you mean?
if we are realistic here, EDG are big fans of Liquid.
Okay.
Isn't there like a Chichu Nats thing going on?
Another
There
round,
is,
and
yeah,
then
there's a big Chichu Nats thing
Hold on,
going
what
on.
if we-
Okay, so EDG end up winning against
What if I
DRX.
throw in
DRX
some,
losing. T1 against Trace.
DRX losing fast.
T1
Wait,
Trace.
who do
I'm
we
not
got
sure
left?
about
Who do we
that
got
one.
left?
T1 have to play against Trace. We need a loser, sir.
Loser of T1 Trace?
Yes.
I've already picked up the badge.
I'm sweating profusely from this pick.
Don't make me swap this.
Trace loses.
Trace loses.
Oh,
I
we
didn't
still
want to
got
pick up another
Steamer?
badge.
Hello, chat.
Okay, wonderful. Now, why have I picked up Vitality again? Who are we missing here?
I don't know. Who
Team
is
Liquid.
that?
Team Liquid.
Bro, I'm
They go in there.
lost. I'm actually lost.
All right,
in
who's
this one.
advancing?
Super chat on YouTube.
Guys, surely
Holy
Europe
Bruce.
is on top this time.
Bruce,
Okay,
thank you so much.
G2 and Team Liquid.
G2TL going through.
Wait, what's happening?
First Masters of the year. Who do I have in the finals? I kind of have Vitality G2 in the finals. That's where I'm at.
Swissology! I don't know why I'm cheering for Sentinels.
Did I see the Chinese tournament? I didn't watch much of the Chinese tournament, but I saw that Nova kinda easy one as well.
Getting some common sense in
like
there.
easy
Do you agree
one.
with some of the picks that Safe was saying?
It is just an off-season tournament. I wouldn't worry too much about it. People want to get different stuff from it. Thank you so much for doing that, Bruce.
1-1 qualified spots and both 1-1 losses makes a lot of sense to me.
It's a very Sentinels way of doing things.
That wasn't safe though. I felt like that was the only part he had no play in.
And it was the only bad part.
It was actually the only bad part. There is another prize, however, up for grabs. The MVP award. The winner will be voted on by the press, talent, and co-streamer. And there is a special prize. You guys have seen it before. There will be another bracelet, of course. The two bracelets we have gone out to.
Why is he bald? Because he wanted to shave his head, dude. Unless you talk about Sideshow. I'm not sure if that's by choice. So Silver, 8, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 months.
Kong Kong has never not won an MVP trophy in China. He's won every single one that has been available, so an obvious choice there, but I might send out to continue the bias Bren was showing someone like Leaf, who is playing incredible in America.
Okay.
There's a lot of candidates.
You said you wanted another.
Wake Up Cyan with the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that also, dude.
The Lanimal that we know and love, I would love that.
I support every word that you just said.
Anything that's coming for EMEA, I will take.
Honestly, Kiko,
For my vote here, I see I've gone for Liquid, but it's close. I think the EDG can own this with the Veto. Like EDG here should pick. Honestly, they should have in their time off fixed their Lotus, and they should pick Lotus, but they'll probably pick Fracture. They mess up if they pick Haven, I think. That's where I'm at.
They made it deep for the first time ever.
Kenho, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Tropics, hello Tropics, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you for the whole year as well. Can you make sure you thanked all the recent subs? Did I miss more? I thought I was on top of it. Did yet? I think I missed you with the Prime. Fio, that I see, Fio. You're talking about your own sub. Must have missed that one, Fio. Sorry about that. Thank you for the tier 1.
Tiny bit of a shaky
thank you, Fio.
For them to get here, but they got here, and there's a reason why, Mimi, that despite being shaky, that they got here.
Yeah, I mean.
Kato Val as well with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Turn up the stream, dude. Okay, let me do this. Let me turn this up half, and then I'll change it here, so it'll be easier for me to change it.
In championship form again, but there's a very parallel story there as well with Team Liquid Baya, who also struggled early on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they had to go through the entirety of the lower round, and it was the worst because because of the format. Even if you won the first match, you would still be placed in the first round of the lower. So them doing it until the end proves a lot of character.
And I need you to defend them, Kakuka, because the tier list, the predictions,
Raggy T Raggy with the Prime as well. Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you so much for that. The second round of Swiss. Wait, what does that even mean, Frost? I don't know what that means, dude.
I was a hater, but they're here now and they're good.
Kakuka, please defend them and tell people.
Your sub was missed?
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's too much going on. Mystic 142 with the Prime. Of course, dude. Thank you for sending that as well. Sorry that I missed that. Kato Vow, I think we said that one. Pretty sure we said that. Thank you, Kato, as well. If I go winning, so I have Liquid, and unless I see the maps and they're different to what I think, in which case I might switch.
And match through match, they were getting stronger. They are the team that has played by far the most out of this tournament. And if reps are something to value, Team Liquid.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, this lower bracket run from them was absolutely incredible. And I think you saw a really good connection between the players form out of that. The team fighting in these later games.
I'm so out of form, dude. I'm so out of form. But there's also a lot of subs, Fio. I tell you what though, Fio. I see your name a lot more. Do I have drops turned on? They should be turned on. But also stuff got set up for me kind of last minute, so I'm not 100% sure they'll be live for the beginning. You'll kind of know when the game starts. we just gotta pray and hope. RDKV2 with the prime. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Also, Beast 162. Did she just lose her pen? Beast 1625 with the tier 1. Thank you for the 9 months as well. I appreciate that also. Thank you.
We know that he, even though he has different duties now and even some added weight onto what he has to do into the game, he is still in the same form, and that is very difficult to maintain throughout the years.
Yeah, and I know some people are upset.
I'm in KO as well with the prime. Thank you for the 5 months also. Ooh, okay. Let's see what they're saying for the interview. Dude, have I even got epic pen up?
Then we do, kinda. To see you here. I want you to just look back to a year ago where you're standing by the stage, watching as your former team took on EDG in the grand finals of Champions Seoul. I want to know how much did that moment impact your mentality going into this first match versus EDG, especially now that you're with Team Liquid and you get to take matters into your own hands this time.
It was sad to watch them lose, you know, but as you just said, now I can take the matters into my hands and I have the control over the game. Last year when I was watching the game and the Heretics game, it was really hard to watch because I couldn't do anything, obviously, and they were losing, so it was hard to watch. But now everything is in my hands, so let's see what's going to happen.
Now you have the power. Yeah. Super exciting. Good luck.
Thank you.
I mean, we saw it back at EMEA, right?
Keep it. Hello.
Every single one of his
New Jersey.
Teammates,
yeah, not too bad. Dude, everyone loves the collar these days, though.
He's on a mission here.
Dylan W1 with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Balaka as well with the prime. Thank you for the 9 months. Zelsis MVP. It's a bold one, but honestly, with how he's been playing, I can kind of see it. Proud substitute teacher gifted one over towards Nats. Thank you for doing that, chat. Let me just.
And immediately it's success, going all the way to the finals and qualifying to
okay, much better.
Global,
Gianni as well. Gianni with the prime. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for that.
One of the biggest glow-ups that we've had in the history of Valorant, from thinking about 2020 and 2021 to where he is right now. Last year becoming the sub of the year because of what he did for Team Heretics. We even had some doubts. Is he going to be picked out for this year? And I think that Team Liquid just absolutely nailed it.
Thoughts on the NRG changes? I mean, the NRG changes, you gotta just...
Everything fits in so well. He is
the people that are making the decisions have been around for a while, so you gotta make... You kind of just gotta hope that it's for the best. We don't know what's going on internally in the team, so we gotta just kind of accept it and say that they know best on this one. I hope that they both find teams, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was after a rough patch.
Kylie Chester with the prime. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. Tom Powell with the prime. Also appreciate the 22 months. Noah with the prime. Also 3 months. A lot of primers. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Feels like they didn't have much of a choice. Yeah, I think if there's like a big internal conflict and then you've kind of tried a lot of stuff and you can't fix it, well, there's just a big disconnect of either how you view the game or like how much you think you have to practice or something similar to that. Then it's hard to get past that, really.
And the TED Talks that he was giving the team in just like 30 seconds, being like, guys, and very calm.
Is this Team Liquid's first Masters ever? That's disrespectful, my guy. Where do we go to? Maybe we've been to
and as we were seeing also in those
2 before, right?
Playing the operator a lot. It is something actually very difficult to deal with because he always has his
maybe in 3.
When he plays it from the attack.
2 champs. This is our 3rd Masters.
Do you think he's gonna tell them to
Reykjavik? Yeah, double Reykjavik.
I think
he can't.
That would break his heart.
That would be too tough.
Tokyo.
Yeah,
this is our 4th.
I think you're right.
This is our 4th. Dude, you just erased
the sniper usage
my years of coaching.
And I
That's crazy.
Be surprised if he is one of the leading outlaw users in this tournament for just for love. But speaking of Chichu, the reason we mentioned
Tokyo and champs, yeah, it's 3. So this will be the 4th Masters, and we've had 2 champs.
And I did my weekly 3rd
It's a sick full together.
For a quick chat, take a look at this.
I haven't met Magnus Carlsen. Mate, he just joined.
Welcome to Duoku, where I'm joined by the dream duo here. That is Chichu.
Where was I meant to meet? He's not coming around to my house.
Liquid. Luna's going to help me with some translations as well. I know the fans are very excited for this matchup. You guys have a lot of history as well. So I thought we'd play a game where I'm going to ask you a question and I want you to choose whether you put yourself as the answer or the other person as the answer.
Ever met Keeper? Yeah, I've met Keeper.
Who is the better Cypher player?
谁是更好的零的使用者呢？对，直接
You gotta put, yeah, me or him, me or him. I want you to show the camera when you're ready. No, you both put the other person? Okay, I'll start with...
Requiem Vale, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the 10 months. Fio, stop calling my masters Mickey Mouse tournaments. That's all I've got.
I watched a lot of his POV and also I learned from his Cypher. He's my teacher actually.
Are you surprised that he put you?
你会感觉他选的答案是你，你会觉得比较惊喜吗？
我挺意外的。
Alright, okay, so Chichu was very surprised you put him. So do you want to explain to us why you chose him?
I mean, he's a very good player. He's a very good Cypher. I think he's improving a lot on this agent, especially from what I saw from the previous year. He has different ideas. And even though he says that he's watching a lot, I think he's bringing his ideas also into that. And that's interesting to watch, because some of the stuff he does, I don't do. That's why I put it.
Chichu's going to be so happy with this. I feel like I love this. Very wholesome. Next one is, who is the better clutcher?
Every question, they're always going to put the other person. Oh, Nats did him?
Okay. Chichu's put.
Damn, dude. Respect.
我觉得，因为我觉得就是我很多这种残局的思路都是走他的操作里面去汲取的嘛。然后我也觉得，之前我们打Team Liquid的比赛，残局其实也打得不是很好嘛。然后我觉得还需要进步。对，而且我也觉得我的残局现在还不太够细腻。
He said when we faced against the Team Liquid before, seems like we didn't play too well, and also feels like I still have a lot of things to improve during my clutches, and feel like I still have to learn in the following matches.
Keep watching Nats' streams. I feel like you'll get the
still have to learn.
Last
Just
one
of the champs, of course.
The colder player on stage, you know, less emotional, very unbothered, like cold. Yeah, yeah.
Adilbeck, thank you so much in the YouTube chat. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, you have to think about this one, Naz. You're really thinking about this one. I think Chichu's
Casting
ready.
even before the game started, dude. I thought they were.
Oh, he's also.
I thought they were just gonna keep saying each other.
Also, oh wow, this is a hard one.
When I'm playing, I'm not really watching how the enemy is reacting, especially because monitor is too close to me. If they lose, if they win, I don't really pay attention to it. That's why it's hard for me to say who is emotional, who is not.
Have you got an answer?
我觉得是都是
the same. Are we allowed that? Okay, it's my game, so I will bend the rules. Okay. What did you write, Naz?
I write me, but if he feels like that, because as I said, I don't really pay attention.
Okay.
If he thinks, because I'm pretty sure he compares, I agree with that then.
Are you guys okay with settling as you're both the coldest?
Yeah.
对因为我觉得他刚刚说他不知道我的风格嘛，然后我觉得应该是一样的。对我打比赛还是比较冷静的。
I think it's similar because while doing the matchup, I'm pretty cool, pretty calm on the stage.
Did he also study that from Nats? Is that?
那这一点也是从 Nats 身上所学到的吗？
这个还不是，这个我就在 EDG 的第一场比赛我紧张过，后面其实我感觉应该就是自身的一些东西吧。
Actually not. I only feel like stage jitter when my first matchup on the stage was EDG, but after that, I think that's my own quality.
Oh wow, okay, we got two cold players play similar roles. I can't wait to see this matchup. Thank you for joining me and best of luck in your game.
Very,
Is
very
there
nice.
a bigger and better compliment than Nats telling you that you are better than him on Cypher?
No. Next question.
I think that's it. I think that's just...
Move on. Yeah, absolutely. But to see this interactions between players, to see that we can have this wholesomeness, it's going to be very important. Also, that the last thing that they were speaking about being cold on stage, because there are some new faces that are going to be there for the first time, and for EDG, they have to defend.
Hypnotic with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Why didn't they flame each other? Maybe they love each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that
Chicho's like favorite player is Nats.
Changes
and Nats is just a chill guy.
More than just that, but I think if the team in America is making one change, EDG
Rayla_sad with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you.
Lifted that trophy just a few months ago in Seoul.
Like
you mentioned earlier,
yeah.
the first team who's done that, who comes back in the exact same way with the exact same
I got dude, Sheriff, I got that one. Sheriff, don't worry about me. I'm on top of it today. The first like 20 minutes were shaky.
To know how the others play, how the others are as people. That takes a long time, and I think it's a big advantage for EDG coming into this event.
Where's Keeper? He is just getting some food. Bacon.
The Neon had a lot of weight into
Why, you want to come on as well?
That they're still playing to this day. For me, for them, the challenge this event is how they
can come on for some pre-show if you want, Bacon. Give us some predictions.
Incorporating new things.
Marigold Milk with the tier 1. Thank you for the 23 months. Geode as well, 52 with the tier 1. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you saying that also, dude. Miss Sarah, right? Miss Sarah TV with the Prime. Thank you. New member. You're gonna go back to bed? That's crazy.
One of the few teams who's actually stuck by the Neon, and it was effective back then.
What's the tagline for this Masters?
Too fast to write that agent.
It's a great question. Chat, you got anything?
Is still an absolute beast on Neon.
It fits them.
Yeah.
Samurai with the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate that whole year. Thank you. Neos Shanique as well with the tier 1. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate this as well. Dawn of the Duelist. Is this because they've just put in the new agent in the game? A game named TY. Thank you also for that with the Prime. Thank you. Let's listen to this one.
Who are going to come for you this whole year and the rest of EDG. We have my good friend Luna here to help with some translation.
那有没有什么话是想要对今年冲着你们而来，想要挑战你们的队伍说的呢？
我觉得友谊第一，比赛第二吧，然后享受游戏就好了。
I think the first come up first is our friendship, and next is our competition, the competitive whole thing, right? I just gonna enjoy the stage.
Friends, competition, and enjoying the stage. Gotta love it. Good luck, Kang Kang.
Chat, there's a couple of things worrying me for Liquid at the moment.
He is out here. He's just happy to see his
One is the map pool. EDG can throw a few curveballs. The second thing is Kang Kang. He hasn't cut his hair, which means that he's been pracking hard.
Definitely, it depends on
because he hasn't had time to do it.
So
that's always a worrying sign.
I was gonna say the Neon
that
just
means that he's
gonna
be crisp as hell.
Again, always going in as a pack. It gives him that kind of freedom, and he could definitely be up there and prove the.
Dumb analysis. You gotta look at that, man.
It's a testament to how good he is, at least for me, that I don't necessarily expect EDG to win this event.
You gotta look at everything. We're only given a certain amount of clues, and that was one of them.
Of the event, because no matter what's going on, no matter what the meta, no matter what changes within the team, this guy is always an absolute beast in the server. I mean, you saw it in China where he was putting up insane stats in yet another split. You saw it at Champions. He's just incredibly consistent, and he's also so unique, right? Still playing Neon, still opping as much as he is. He's a player that.
Did I watch the TL vlog? I watched like the first minute of it because they were flaming me.
Wonder what this means.
It was pretty warranted.
Because you have
but also,
like Kiko and Camo, and Kamek
I kind of called it stray, but I'll accept the stray.
This big, and for the duelist players,
I kind of think that Sideshow Head should have been there, but here we go.
Pressure. I think that it also comes down to
Liv's husband, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you.
Great pressure throughout the entirety
I think
of the year.
Keeper is coming on to talk.
Used to this. I know that it's very important, like just having all the people behind you and just being on a bigger stage against the opponent
Squirt Bulbasaur, thank you so much as well. Thank you.
But
Hello.
I'm hopeful for them.
Yeah, I think you have to be, but it is a big difference, right? Team Liquid had to start from scratch this year. Nats is the IGL, all of these rookie players coming in.
Give me a little 1, 2, 3.
On the start of their journey.
1, 2, 3, peeking. 1, 2, 3, peeking.
This is their second year. Their confidence has to be super high.
I'm gonna put myself to voice
and
activation.
I wonder how much faith you guys have in EDG as well, because it's time
sounds okay.
for the results for our Mastercard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which region will take home the trophy. The results are in, and it is.
Okay, that should be better. Hello.
It's closer than I thought
turn
it
the
would
stream
be.
down
and you guys
a little
have
bit
voted
for
Americas first, then Pacific second. Mimi, you must be happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, I think China getting clearly underrated in this pool, but I'd imagine a lot of G2 believers and a lot of SEN clout heads like Bren in that poll.
Yeah, I understand it. I think that
Discord bubbles. What do you mean? As in like the thing that goes top left? Mate, I don't even know how I disabled that, let alone how to enable that again.
Yeah, I think it's not an upset, right? We expected a lot of the people to
We'd
go
be here for years.
America's there. Are you surprised the Pacific came?
Keep it. Liquid Academy IGL.
Yes.
Give me a
honestly,
give me a prediction.
Like, in my opinion,
are you not gonna give the time zone?
Who won?
Breakthrough? No, I've moved past that. That's
okay, sorry.
I think the map pool should be good, no?
From
what I've seen.
Yeah, that's where I was at. It should be a pretty even map pool. I think EDG can own it if they pick Lotus.
I know DRX, we know they're good, but I think T1 can do
Veronica,
damage.
thank you with the 17 months. And Jack Val with the Prime.
And the other talent members, of course.
What do you got, Keeper? You're about to say something.
It looks like Kakuka,
I feel like
I was a traitor.
I
was a big-time traitor. Yeah, and you are the only person that win with Team Liquid.
I think they can they can possibly do it. I
yeah,
know that
I think you're
when
right
we
as
get
well.
to the maps, maybe I change my
Missed
mind,
some
but
subs,
they've been
dude.
so
Missing all the subs.
insisting and so
Yampy, thank you so much for the
believing in
gifted.
them
Thank
and
you,
what they
thank
can
you.
achieve.
Gifted
Honestly,
over to Piggy
I
One.
believed it. I've been
I
in the
appreciate that,
past, I've been
Yampy.
in this situation
Patskew
in
as
the
well.
past,
Thank you so
didn't
much with
end
the
up
Prime.
well,
I
but I'm
appreciate
going
that.
to believe them
Also,
for
we got
this one.
Shadow
I think
SLK
that they
with the tier 1. Thank you for the
should
20
know how to
months.
rep against this team.
And we got Emos. Emos with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months also. Appreciate all the subs, everyone. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I would have gone with DRX.
Who's in the call?
bribed,
Cupid. Dude, how do I add the bubbles in?
Somewhere.
Profile.
But the wait is nearly over for
Appearance.
our first global event of the year. We are
No,
kicking
you just have to go in
things off
setting.
with
Setting,
EDG
scroll down,
versus
and then there's
Team
game
Liquid,
overlay.
and then followed by
then you click it off.
DRX versus Sentinels. I hope you guys
Pretty
are
sure.
ready
But
because
even if
we
there's,
definitely are. You don't want to miss any action today. And without further
But
ado,
it only
day
work
1
in-game.
of Masters Bangkok
You
starts
should work
right
there
here,
and see how it works
right
on
now.
Chrome. Should be able to work on Chrome as well.
I don't need it. We don't need the bubbles. Okay. Sure. They add input lag. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Watch out. Pay attention. I haven't seen this. Or have I seen this? No pick bans yet? No, not yet. Oh, okay. I have seen this one. Zersin with the Prime, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you. 12T with the Prime, thank you for the whole year as well. Thank you for so much. Thank you. Isabella, thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate the tier 1 also. Muted House as well. Oh my goodness. Everyone's going crazy today. Muted House, thank you so much for the 32 months. EMP, Matt Lager, thank you so much as well. Thank you for the Prime. Shaky Resonator, thank you, Shaky. Zaps with the Prime also, thank you so much. The cinematics, I mean, they always do a great job. ZU soon, also ZU soon. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate it. We got Maya Moo with the Prime also with the 2 months. Thank you. Pork Chop Slap with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 3 months. Fortuna's getting a new agent so quickly. Yeah, I thought it was meant to be a map, right? But now they're giving us a new duel list. Okay, I definitely haven't seen this one. Is the VOD on? Yeah, the VOD should be on. If the VOD's not on Twitch, you can check it on YouTube. You should be able to rewind.
Once the game begins, my confidence just kicks in.
Block up the noise, line up the shot.
As a duelist, I always keep my eyes forward.
所有人都会觉得，身为一个决斗者，应该有勇气，应该去面对。但是我认为，身为一个决斗者，你不仅需要这些，你需要创造力。天不生我 EDG， VCT， 万古如长夜。我准备好卫冕。
Ginger Joe, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Thank you. Damn, they're all white. They're gone for the Fnatic. Anchi Panchi, thank you so much as well. Thank you for the 4 months. Uh oh, the 6-person roster. Kind of cool though. As in the animation, not the 6-person roster. Curious, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, appreciate the 17 months. And we got Sinner MR, thank you also for that. I appreciate the 22 months. Who have I got for this tourney? I'm still back in G2. I said it after 4 rounds of watching them, I'm going to back that.
ก็ถือว่าเป็นรายการแข่งที่ใหญ่มากๆของประเทศไทยอีกหนึ่งงานเลยทีเดียวนะครับผม
But honestly, it's pretty open.
จากท็อปที่สุดของโลกนะครับเพื่อมาประชันกันในการแข่งครั้งนี้นะครับผม and hello ladies and gentlemen watching back at home watching in the stadium wherever you are
Paras the King, thank you so much for the Prime also, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
And trust me, man, this time like the teams, top 8 teams coming from all over the world.
When do we get drops? Hopefully when the game starts. I say hopefully because, you know, sometimes it doesn't work on my channel. So we'll see. You'll know within like the first 2 minutes of the game starting.
Let me give a round of applause to all the teams.
Philip, thank you so much as well with the 7 months, man. I appreciate that also, dude. Thank you.
Apologize there. I'm just super excited to be here, being in the middle of all the Thai fans, all the fans from all over the world.
Is there a drop? Yeah, there's 2 drops. There's one for the main tournament and then there's one for the final.
Attempt, okay? To welcome all of you.
Am I surprised by the amount of roster changes in kickoff? As in after kickoff? Yeah, for sure. Way more than I thought. I feel like all of them are for different reasons from what I can tell. Cherry Easter, thank you so much for the 5 months as well. Thank you for the tier 1.
But yes, that is the full name. Anyways, I'm sorry I'm taking so much time. I believe that everybody is super excited to watch the games.
Last time I backed your team, they bombed out of the tournament.
Make it short, make it simple. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean that sounds about right, dude.
Welcome to
maybe G2 have a rough one.
Bangkok.
Granddad Granny with the Prime as well. Thank you for the 11 months, dude. Thank you so much for doing that. We go double walkouts.
Buy the Liquid bundle.
What did you say?
Buy the Liquid bundle.
Oh, okay, selling out. You don't say anything for a little bit and then you sell out. Respect.
Both of these teams have
a bit of a shaky
start, but they are here for a reason.
No suit? That's how you know it's hot.
They are the best team in the world, and Team Liquid to prove everybody else wrong. But Kakuka, you mentioned earlier the map vetoes are going to be super important. So
here we go.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're just going to go straight onto it.
They banned Lotus. Whoa, no. Okay, well, that's not what I would have gone for. But maybe they thought the Fracture was going to get picked. They get a Pearl.
Team Liquid is comfortable enough in this split, and especially not having that much tape onto EDG. Just not much.
Sure.
Yeah, it is also really interesting. You mentioned this earlier.
There's no Haven? EDG banned Haven? But they still get binds. Honestly, I think Liquid owned it. Did they not? They got split and binds. And then Pearl... Dude, this went completely different to how I thought it would.
show us here, that's an advantage that Liquid does not have.
They do not, but I do think the advantage they have here is forcing EDG to pick the Pearl. I think this is a trap.
I respect EDG for banning Haven there, even though they got the 13-0, 13-0. Because Liquid's probably got the second. Well, Liquid's probably got a Haven that's on par with them, I would say.
I would be very, very surprised. Just, you know, even with the break, can
to be the curveballs I was talking about.
EDG can come out with something better than Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid had looked really good. They were 3-0 in EMEA on this one. I love the look they were showing.
DDK _ Ubiquity, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. And 9 FPS, thank you for the Prime also. Appreciate it. Thank you for the new Primes.
But people are going to be so confused.
Who's casting? Not sure. There's your boy, keep that.
It's flexible, okay? He can do it all.
I actually like the idea of banning Lotus here for Liquid.
Yeah?
I'm guessing they just hard prepped Fracture, expected Fracture, hard prepped Fracture, ban Lotus.
Yeah. Drake, I mean, Pearl must have caught them off though. You imagine?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't expecting a Pearl pick.
Yeah, they weren't either. But knowing Yao, bro, they prepped Pearl well. He has a prep done already.
Yeah, and interesting too, EDG plays in a way not a lot of the EMEA teams do. They still have the Neon. They still play their very unique style. And they're going into the
EDG change it up.
To start things off.
Yeah, exactly. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Simon playing the Deco here previously? It was something about him that I didn't quite.
This is the thing. EDG have had 3 weeks, so they can do this stuff. Solo Jet, so it means he's gonna be opping loads. You got the killer combo on A ramp, so I guess it's like loads of A set up on defense, put the Jet there early.
Yeah, and I want everybody to remember what Nats
and then Liquid going for their comp.
You have that in your head. He still does it. Nothing
These comps are wild.
And EDG should know.
I mean, they do everything that you want them to do.
The same role on the lurk to start off on Split.
I would say maybe I prefer the Teo one.
I want to see the explanation onto why the Jet instead of the
yeah,
raise.
maybe I'd want this as a raise, but I think it's okay if you guys do similar to this, right? You play Jet on Split. Is this purely just because preference and opping, or?
I actually don't. It's not only. Yeah, there is some preference to it, but I think Jet is actually good on the map. Like I like there's a lot you can do. There's a lot we don't even do yet, but the whole Jet smoke one area to be able to like take ramp. I think the B exit gets stronger. Especially the way Liquid plays, Kamik sits on site every round on B jiggling. You're hard there, like it's hard to double set, so he just pulls you, right? But with the Jet dash, you can Jet dash on him a lot faster and take it 1-1-2.
Okay, yeah. It's like safer entry as well, you think?
Yeah. I mean, you can just dash into your own smoke on B while your util comes out, so when the players on rafters and stuff are like running out, they're all flashed. I mean, it just makes more sense for popping B, I think, in general.
Yeah.
Which is probably why they want to play it against Liquid, because the way Kamik plays on B.
Know what to expect from Liquid. One of the big questions about EDG and Trace throughout this tournament is going to be how effectively have they used their break.
Keep us a bit loud, yeah, just stand him down now.
Extra to prep before Bangkok, but they'll have used some of that, taking a bit of a holiday break because of Chinese New Year. Here we can already see that EDG have retooled their composition. They'll have the ability to anti-Team Liquid a bit more heavily.
Okay, it should be pretty balanced now.
By the look of things to open, Team Liquid are pulling out the same defense pistol that they played against Vitality, where they play B for full retake, a flood defense over towards A with that teleport.
Okay, let me start the VOD recording as well. So we got Liquid on defense, we got EDG on attack. And they want to set Jet up over towards heaven and split over towards middle. That is one way to start it though. I'm pretty sure that's a one tap. Damn, we got new HUD.
Donated, yet still the right click in the hands of Kang, and he picks up the upgrade, but he's going to be cleaned up. This is what Team Liquid
They're looking crispy on this one as well. That's a bit of an individual duel though, considering the 4v2. Do we like the new HUD? Yeah, the new HUD looks kind of nice. It's going to take us a little bit to get used to it, but it should be okay. Devour, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that in the YouTube chat.
Some incredible Valorant so far in EMEA kickoff. And if he fails,
Alotti, Francesco, thank you so much also, dude. Thank you. Remind you of the old OG one? Yeah, these do something similar, right? This is nice from Liquid. Just hold, just wait for them to push. No, they have to go get the spike. It's a really strong start from Kiko.
Already at the beginning, I'm reminded of what Chichu was talking about in the press conference. The Chichu Nats romance. Sure. People are loving it. People are loving it.
Yeah,
but what I got from the press conference was that Chichu was saying because he's such a fan of Nats,
Valora, thank you so much as well, dude. Thank you for that.
I know
how their playstyle has shifted. I've watched all of their footage, and I think we need to play slowly to counter what Team Liquid is doing. I think that's accurate. Team Liquid love fighting on their defense side, and I think EDG need to find those moments to slow down the tempo. That pistol round was the exact opposite of what Chishu said. Kang went instantly up ramps and died. I mean, they died in mid.
Okay, we got the retake wall, but at the same time, this wall was like good for fighting over towards A.
All grouped up now, obviously.
I imagine it might only be for the pistol or like the anti-eco.
Praying and praying.
In terms of deaths, they're allowed 1. In terms of hero guns, Chichu has 1.
TP to evacuate in case he needs it. There's going to be a flash into his face, just like that he turned, but no. Still blinded up. It's going to be a Prowler supplemented, peeking out wide, but he's still going to play his life. And so, giving up the site, it'll be an open plan.
I mean, they get a plant.
For EDG.
Dude, do they keep changing the broadcast? Like I'm slowly turning up and up.
Close and personal. That's my setup at that as well, but the horn just reveals as well. Not quite anything to break it. Satchel, lay it down. Stuns right behind them. That's an attempt by EDG just to try and bail out one of their star players. It's going to be an inevitable round.
They're very clean rounds. Very, very nice from them.
The Team Liquid have got a new bonus round idea. They ran a very similar pistol to the finals that they played in EMEA. Have they got a different bonus round idea? Kiko is only 2 away from getting his showstopper online. He's been able to get
yeah, I like the camo just actually got out of them.
4 of those, pick up some ult orbs, diffuses, that
bonus.
Kind of stuff.
See for the bonus here, 6 out of 8.
Last defense
I feel
bonus
like
round the Team Liquid
a little
was
orb
an
could be nice.
explosion out through B main. This time, it does look like a different
If they
setup.
wanted to go aggro, like they have the option here,
Team
maybe of
Liquid
going aggro, especially with the fade eye that goes deep. Yeah, I think they want to get this orb, and then no matter what, Kiko with a death has ult for next round.
You can see them 4 stacking outside B right now. They are not going to allow the same plan to hit.
Oh, we just straight up aggro push it. Oh man, dude, he's sending it. Holy!
Chomping at a bit to try and get a piece
We're
of
in
him.
spawn.
And Kangkang's cracking open the opposite side of the site. Kiko.
Very, very nice.
Fight with Chichu going down, but still Kangkang will not be stopped. It's relentless here.
Okay, no matter what, Kiko gets his ult for next round. But it's kind of about damage at the moment.
Just played that a little slower instead of trying to go in through the smoke. Team Liquid would not have been in a bad spot. But now, player disadvantage, weaponry disadvantage, tough to convert a position like this. They're just looking to do damage to EDG. Having said that, Kiko just got the ult on.
Now he got the ult. He's got to be tempted to use this.
And already you can see it, the ult, the threat of it, already pushing out and pulling out some of that
util. Smoggy did great.
Tucked up top rafters, nobody swinging for this guy. And
yeah, Smoggy did so good on this one.
Surviving.
They handled this well though. Him dueling out towards heaven here, and he can obviously get away. And he's so far away that the ult travel time isn't going to trade him. Kang did unreal as well.
Let's talk about prep. EDG got completely caught
and they got the Razor out of them.
They were ready for the bonus round idea. 4 players waiting outside B main. They just weren't ready for the fact that it was happening on the opposite side. The A push. And it's Kang that comes out with the goods, as he's so often gonna do.
Despite the fact that only 2 players survived of EDG,
that was theirs. I'm pretty sure that was theirs.
Not a bad one for them. We are already in to the following round, round 4 here.
Okay, now we got the big buy rounds.
A bit of the action. It was that
honestly, this HUD does look kind of nice.
Salvos, a bit of fault line.
The only problem with the HUD is like all the programs we track it now don't work anymore, and they have to rebuild them again.
Oh really?
Like all the websites, like all the AI websites, like they track it. Like the website I sent you, for example, like it's not gonna work anymore.
They're not gonna do it. Dude, that must be so annoying.
Yeah, and they change it all the time. I think it's really bad because I feel like they don't give us a replay system. Like they should at least help these websites and stuff make this like util stuff.
Yeah.
To come through good on the execute.
I think they should I don't know. I think they should release what they have with the replay system, to be honest.
Only 1 player left to
but then
stand.
just
everyone
accepts that it's buggy.
He's got some help from on high.
Yeah, that's all
going to be joining him, and what a beautiful shot that is.
Gonna be enough for that.
Easily dismisses it.
Nice, though. They are abusing B at the moment. Back-to-back buy rounds. They go over towards B.
Just walking straight into the sidelines.
God, what a shot that was from Nuts.
That is flicky. You need more than that at this point with EDG playing like this.
Look at this round from him, though. Holy, the shots were outrageous. Liquid might have to pause early to talk about B. Straight up just B hits every single time.
Yeah, it's because the jet. Like they're gonna go and try and they didn't even do it that well. Like I feel like he didn't pick well with the ult. He didn't pick the bridge.
This is what you said at the beginning, right? With the jet.
Yeah, they're gonna jet dash B, hold for a second in your own smoke, wait for the breach flash, swing on the Astra holding you alone. People are gonna flood out rafters, and they did a paranoia on rafters.
In a pause and a timer could mean
a timeout already if they want to try fix B.
Someone spilled a drink.
Mulak with the prime, thank you so much as well, dude. I appreciate that.
This would be a reasonable time for Team Liquid to take one. But who knows?
Feels more like a tech boss.
Well, listen, can't always be lucky.
A dagger to the heart.
Yeah, can't always be lucky. And the arena lights up red.
It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful.
There warning signs. We'll see. I'm going to take a gander over the stage. Who do I have to blame about this one? But
I think it is really interesting that Kung Kung has gone for the jet on this map. The fact that he's working with an unconventional pick, I suppose, of the... Normally you would want to see people running the Rays on this map, generally speaking, if they're going to be playing the duelist.
Are there any drops? I mean, there should be. I don't know if you guys are getting like a timer or not on it. Makusu, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Nobody in Simon's util is still really solid. He doesn't necessarily need the boombot to be able to trade off of.
Did anyone do anything crazy in the walkouts? No, not really. Honestly, they didn't really have the room to. They both come out side by side. PHR, thank you so much for the prime as well. Thank you for the 20 months.
I want to see the Deltas and Leaf walk out next to each other holding hands.
Honestly, they probably will.
Sometimes they can be a bit nervy.
They'll do something, I'm sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
Talk about nervy. If we're talking about inexperience
they live together right now.
This is another game that
still or not?
Not anymore.
Okay.
We've seen Paditek.
Vel's moved out, got a cat. He's streaming there now. He has a new setup.
Replaced him with a cat?
Yeah, basically. He always wants one. It's kind of cute, the cat.
And we've also seen Nats, of course, at the big stage.
Aishus, I'm good. How you doing, mate?
Anybody to be crumbling under the pressure.
YouTube stream logo blocks the at the bottom. Yeah, but the YouTube stream's also like 12 to 15 seconds ahead. But for the sake of having a logo here, I'm gonna tank it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Kiko has looked top 5.
I mean, it's phenomenal.
He's been otherworldly, and yet last year when he was playing Duelist, you barely got a hint of this kind of potential. So they saw something. They did a fantastic job of swapping him over to Smokes, but even here on Duelist, he's been electric.
Hachi Machi with the tier 1. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for doing that.
We'll be getting into games shortly as well. Just had to do a quick little remake of the round. I'm not rolling anything back as well. Just want to keep you all in the loop. I can see the timer ticking down at that, so we will be getting into the action momentarily. I didn't lie to anybody.
And we're back in.
Yeah.
Lovely. Good stuff. A lot of ults starting to get up here.
Okay, EDG's chance to, there we go. EDG's chance to get a lot of money on the go. Lego Monkey, thank you so much. Thank you for the prime. Hello Ninja, by the way. Hello. Yeah, dude, I was talking to Keeper a little bit about your group. Elizabeth with the prime as well. Thank you for the 17 months.
And to take risks if you are Team Liquid.
How did what did the Italian team do yesterday?
Yeah.
They lost actually.
They lost. Okay.
Yeah, so we don't have the number 1 group. I'm kind of sad, bro. I want to have like all number 1s.
Dude, individually EDG look kind of crisp. What might happen? Custody, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you for this.
I like this Techo Viper combo. I actually think it's underused. Like Viper and Techo together.
Viper, Techo.
Because you have the wall to drone. They can't break your drone, right? Like you have clear info.
I see.
Post-band is strong because you have like Viper util for post-band plus Techo util for post-band. And defense, like you have insane delay both sides. Like you have side with Techo, you have side with Viper. So, like, your delay is strong.
I can see it.
Running the clock against yourselves.
And they have
yeah, honestly, the vision blocks you can always get Heaven's kind of nice as well.
One player's paddy of a short.
You can just get really deep info with drone, because people got good at breaking it now. Like just trying to shoot it on sound. But with the wall, it's really hard.
Unless, I mean, Kang, does he expect it?
No way, double miss. Dude, how did he tank all of those bullets?
Surprised by the skin of his teeth.
4 HP, 33 HP, and this is a run where they need to do damage.
Yeah.
Defense pushes like this, they've got to be watched, and Smoggy's got eyes.
Is down in the midst of all of this, but Smoggy, very aware. All avenues accounted for.
Nice shot.
Kiko's actually done, what's that, 140 as well on top of that?
145 as well.
Oh my god. Yeah, Smoggy's dropped down.
Too low HPs here.
Damage definitely being done, but the time is ticking.
Does he even
win the round? Winterling still.
It's a
this is
headshot.
sharp by Kiko, man. Doesn't matter,
Yeah,
Kiko. He's doing
oh my
damage
goodness,
and
they've
more.
done
Him
good
and Kamek
damage
side by
here.
side. It's a rifle picked
Yeah, they did pretty good
but we'll be able
damage.
to keep it into the next.
Armory
EDG.
by 3 guns down.
Keep 2 of their
Dude,
guns
I
at
can't believe
least.
Kiko hit that shot in heaven. That's outrageous.
Somebody like Kiko, who has
Even
been
the observers like got no
instrumental to
faith
them
in him,
getting
switched
here in
off.
the first place, is still performing. I mean, he is hitting shots. He's looking super sharp here. Wanted desperately to make it at Masters Bangkok. Got his own personal reasons to do so as well. His family, I believe on his mother's side is Thai, so he's been here quite a lot in the past. So he's obviously going to want to perform when it comes to an event like this too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
if he's
even
also
there,
half
like,
Canadian.
holy.
Maybe he's going to pop off for Masters Toronto too.
We'll see. Camo's got the op though in the hands, and he's got plenty of targets to choose from, especially when no
that's
one
kinda
deals
nice.
with that bloody eye on high. He's back with the game
Okay, it must win round for
position.
Liquid for sure, because it's going to get a little bit out of control. They do have double duel. They do have double duelists, so you're expecting like maybe 5-6.
The issue is what you do after that point.
Somebody's got to be in charge of breaking that haunt. Can't be allowing that. Paditech almost always plays A at the start of these rounds. It has to be something that EDG are aware of. Of course, you don't know where Camo is at this point. He could have easily teleported away and be set up on a different part of the map.
Yeah, it's a trouble. Dealing with the Yoru. Pesky.
Toxins going up.
EDG actually have a free path all the way through mid if they wanted to go there.
Yeah, they've been doing this ever since the pistol. Really, when they want to take middle, they're like forcing through the Viper stuff on middle. They're taking
Struggling,
A heaven and then splitting over towards middle.
Primed and ready, I think, to dissuade and push back any
We've
sort
got
of
one
attempt on
person
the B
fake
side.
over towards
EDG,
B,
oh
keeps
dear.
3 here.
I'm
They
seeing
dodge the
Melon's
eye
man.
as
This is a
well.
time issue potentially occurring, but
EDG are pretty
cutting it just at the 30 seconds
pretty good on this at the
And they
moment.
baited Kiko into B heaven, so now this A site is a little weaker.
Paddy that's going to be tested.
There's 2 Yoru flashes to help him on site.
A shot missed going wide. Camo does have
Ooh,
the
all
dimensional
that.
drift. That's going to give
I
him
mean,
all
you
the
can
information.
make
he
sure
can
you
work with,
flash.
but Paddy cannot really help. He's not much long, but his wall still stunned. Hits that. Trading
Patty
side
did
kick off to the
unreal on
side.
this as well.
Any more targets where that came from? Simon has to stick that plant down so to get that extension, but it's a 2v4 at that. In through the corner, Kiko
Dude,
is
Kiko
taking
is
names
looking insane.
and ripping off heads at this point. Too
He's
much
looking
to overcome for Kang Kang.
unbelievable. Kamek with the defuse can
Playing
get his
around,
ult.
man. Kiko is just on one. He's already earned himself up to another showstopper.
He looks spectacular.
That is a nice fade eye as well.
How was the haunt not getting broken at the start there? It felt like with nobody
Enough annotations
dying
in
at the beginning of the
YouTube. Wait,
round,
how
they
do I
were
do that?
lacking a little bit of their execute power.
From here?
They won't be worried about it next time. They have the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, okay, that's huge. Thank you so
Simon
much.
got that off his death. Or got it right as he died, I should say. Now you're worried about the operator, you're worried about Showstopper being used by Kiko, and the fact that Kiko is 11-3 to begin with should send shivers down your spine. I think EDG are approaching this well from a macro point of view. They just tripped up a little bit there in round 6.
Time to jump.
Dude, EDG, this is the mad round. This right here is the mad round. We've got 6 ults. We've got a bit of pressure
Slow to begin with.
over towards A. They break the eye. Op gets set up. Rotate goes in as they want to hit over towards middle. Liquid maybe can get 3 over towards middle to hold this. Dude, where are they? Keeper, you seen that Viper smoke on defense? Where are they throwing this?
Oh my, Chichu. Cheeky with a peek, but it's a head ripped clean off, and here's that showstopper.
Oh, it's this one.
Up, primed and ready. He's going to be running out.
What is that, dude? That's a
That's
nut
unbelievable.
shot.
Ludicrous stuff from Kang Kang. Pulling that one out. It's our opening game, man. You got to hold some of it back still, Nats.
Yeah, and it's the smoke.
Ratty position at that, but
They
he's
are
traded
so
nevertheless.
low with
And here's where the fight really
the
kicks off.
fade
Straight
all
for a mid. It's
and
gonna be
going
a
through the smoke as well. Kind of brings them all down to just 1
He finds that
HP.
stray shot. Slightest of angles to work with, and Simon is left alone. Back against the wall. 2 targets to deal with. Knows the rough positioning.
As long as the person
It's on a
happens to
bloody
overstep,
swivel.
all that.
And not enough to dismiss Paddy. Not
Okay.
from that high
Oh
ground.
my goodness, this was nuts.
What crazy impact from Camo in this round with the operator.
Yeah, no,
fact that
he's
EDG
doing
are
good.
trying to play
I think
slowly,
Nats did
and
great
then
as
Team
well on the
Liquid have
smoke.
gone, all right, we're going to adjust.
And people
we're
used to
gonna
use
add
the smoke
op
all the
into
time. It's the first time I've seen it for
equation.
like a year.
And suddenly it's so much more difficult. Yeah, we've got to see the replay.
I think EDG or adapted.
Oh, that is one of those filthy shots.
That's one of the best shots I think I've ever seen in the game. It's so fast.
A disaster.
I don't even want to talk about the round they just lost, bro. I want to talk about that shot a little bit more. Oh my goodness.
EDG have just
I think that's one of the best I've ever seen.
Nice. The way I just died, crazy.
You know, it was crazy.
So legit.
It was so fast.
That is one of the most disgusting flick one-taps I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to go in many people's frag movies because they lost the round. And the reason they lost the round, I think, is so much to do with Camo repositioning. He got that op kill right at the start of the round over towards A from Chishu, and then he's in B in an anchor position by the time they actually commit to the B split.
Like Yoru? Yeah. Do you think Yoru eventually gets nerfed low or not?
Doing all the right things, trying to get into
not
positions.
Yet, until ranked win everything.
Countering the showstopper.
Yeah.
But like the issue, even when we played against the Euro comp, it's like one time I want to hit A, like I poked B and want to hit A because I'm like, okay, they have a Euro TP. If he plays A, he'll TP B. If he's B, he'll stay. And they have TP on the same side. Like Kama, one of those rounds had TP on A, and he pushed A. And sometimes he has TP B. It's like really hard to have a good read.
When you're on a Euro, you get that luxury.
It's like really, like it's impossible.
Yeah, no. But I feel like it's so hard. There's loads of agents at the moment that feel really hard to play against. Like a Yoru and a Vice feel like a nightmare to think about it when you're attacking.
Got it up here.
I mean, they have to just exit.
They should be being placed by EDG up towards ramp, but that's spam. Again, instinct at its core.
Oh, nade is good, forces them back. We've got Viper smoke over towards middle. All the side is clear at the moment, but they don't know it. That's lost. EDG get over towards the site and they lose one and Chichu with a plant. Ooh. Chichu doesn't get the plant. Camo's definitely overstepping a little bit in some of these, but...
They know where the danger player is. They just don't have utility.
Toms can come in about the damage, 1 HP.
Players crowd onto the side. EDG, they win out that critical fight though, out towards elbow. Paddy gone. Maybe they can try and fight their way past. Time is ticking here. This operator.
Yeah, they're just going to accept this.
Really slowing them down to a degree as well. And now you're seeing it. The peak's coming out. Smoky tries to take that fight, but surely the opening.
Just going to try to do damage.
Kiko just trying to save this operator. Trying to keep it into the next. It's a round one. The goal is damage for Team Liquid.
That still managed to trade him out.
And I'd say they achieved their goal there. Everybody
yeah, I mean, EDG did great. And maybe Liquid to stop playing over towards site. Kama just overstepped just by taking the 1v1 on his own. Especially when he's got like some of the best util. Like he's the Flash. He's the one that helps them get out through the chokes on the spawn. Dude, another tech block.
Well, they've got time to think about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Take a look at how this one went down, though. Paddy, does he spot something? Just a glimmer, perhaps, but
remember how I said I like
people are going to be going for that kind of spam lineup based off the wall timing as well.
Say again, sorry?
As Chichu puts
remember when I told you I like the Viper Deco? I wouldn't play like this though. I feel like they should be doing the DRX wall and smoke rafters. Because like, if they're gonna hit a lot with this comp, with this shooter, right? Like you have Techo Breach, you're playing in a double duelist.
Yeah, you want to create passive pressure.
You should just hit a lot.
Yeah.
What you can do is you do DRX wall, which creates enough passive pressure where like the only way they can get info is to like push through it with Euro. So DRX wall would be good, but it also helps you for post bounce and for exec. And you can just throw your smoke on rafters, so you can either execute with it or go up ramp.
Yeah,
rated it a sponsor of the show.
It would make more sense with the Techo Breach for sure.
Maybe it's because Kiko
is
on
the DRX wall. I can draw it. I'll draw it once we get the minimum.
Okay.
He's playing like he is.
It's a mouse.
You mean the one from the Caribbean spawn, yeah?
Some digging.
Yeah, or from sewers. I don't think it matters so much. From sewers maybe even better for post plant, but it doesn't matter so much. I mean, because like they have to exec. If you're playing as a double duelist, you should just exec, and that Viper Viper wall does enough for both. It creates enough pressure for them.
EDG need
if they don't want to enter.
Yeah,
He's at risk. So is Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid, did they even want sounds weird, did they even want to buy into it?
Yeah, I'm not
sure.
The
money's odd, it's all over the place.
Yeah, they don't have very good money.
You could put together a buy, but...
Is it worth it to try to damage EDG's economy further? They'll be thinking about that, but they're not allowed to communicate during a tech pause, so those are the thoughts going through the players' heads in this kind of situation and how to go for the adjustment.
Pansy cost of this one is going to be Ender.
Going to be interesting as we move on to the later maps as well to see whether the off time that EDG has had has meant that they retool their comps for every map.
Yeah.
We saw them run, they literally ran more Neon than Tejo in kickoff.
Breakfast today? I haven't eaten yet, Des. I'm still kind of early.
Every other region was going crazy with the Teo.
I don't really like breakfast so much.
Every team that got here was going hard with the Teo.
But it's a symptom, I think, of the fact that they played their games early, right? You got to think.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of time to prep, like we said. I mean, potential double-edged sword. Do you want the momentum coming into the event? Do you want the extra prep time where you can trip up some of your opponents?
I'll be right back.
Because honestly, a large portion of Team Liquid's game plan when they were in that finals versus Vitality came down to some very individual reads and tailoring their game plans around it, especially on Split, especially on Haven.
You can't have chicken and rice for breakfast. I mean, you could. But I get what you're saying.
It's so difficult
More
to
of a
Chinese teams at this
middle of the day thing. Or a reset of the game. Okay, it might be a little bit. Catalan FPS, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate the whole year.
From the POV, we're watching Kong.
Waiting a long time for this event, yeah.
With what's going on. He's the one that's suffering from issues, but you wouldn't believe it.
Don't make Sliggy give you a red card. That's sick, dude. I got them here. I'm waiting as well. I'm waiting. I got them ready.
I don't know what he's done over there. I mean, we're framing it as if it's his fault, but I heavily doubt that it is. You can see him examining the mouse. What's happened to it?
What's going on?
What's happened to it?
That's sick.
Live disassemble and reassemble the mouse.
Okay.
That's Ash?
Well,
oh, that's sick.
Peripherals at this point. It's all about just rebooting.
That was awesome.
Kong back into the fight. There's a lot of Chinese fans here. Listen, they were loud as well with the intros coming out.
Flows FPS as well. Thanks so much for the 3 months. Of course, dude. Thank you for saying that.
The fact that you have a player who is so good. I mean, Chishu is so phenomenally talented. Has won champs. Something that his idol Nats has not been able to accomplish. But it's still that concept that we all are familiar with within esports, where you find somebody early on and you attach
Rowan,
to them and you're like, this guy
Val,
is how
thank you
I
as well with
want
the prime,
to
mate. Appreciate you, Ron. Thank you for the 14 months.
Study the tapes and
because mouse might have just died. Dude, everything's going wrong with this
If you were a
PC.
Sentinel back when Chishu was getting into the game,
Nats
there was nobody better.
He was defining the role.
Yeah.
I mean, they were talking about it on the desk about Nats' lurk setups on Split. He's like, yeah, he was doing that eons ago. He was the one who came up with it.
Now, if you look at Nats' setups once we get to the 3rd map, if indeed we get to the 3rd map, he's already changing stuff up too.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, while we're waiting for this game to kick off again once more, we're going to send it down to the desk as well.
You know it's going to be a long one.
Thank you very much, Saisho and Bren. I hope you guys are happy. The Pansy is in the building. I can confirm. I have seen her, and yeah, that is the only reason why we're here. But we spoke a little bit about how the rookies on the side of Team Liquid are going to be able to perform on the international stage.
It's
and,
so over
Mimi,
when you go back to the desk.
Like
yeah,
this
I love
is his first time.
Yeah, I mean,
Ashmarky, thank you so much for the prime as well, mate. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. He's half Thai. He's the only person with any real relation to Thailand here, and has obviously the fans behind him.
Henning as well. Henning with the prime. Thank you so much as well, mate. Appreciate that. Couple of new members. We got second rate ADC as well with the prime. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that also. Thank you for supporting E3.
I wanted to start.
Kane as well.
That is something that we saw on the game.
That's how I say your name. Thank you so much for the 4 months.
The camo with the Yoru and the operator is having a
cool dude 188 with the prime as well. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for doing that. Thank you. Where's the Carpe #1 fan? You talk about Rossi? Dude, he'll be here. He'll be here for the T1 games. Don't worry.
It wasn't even that long of a tech pause.
It's not Nova with the prime also. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Appreciate that. JSN
so just to bring you back up to speed,
as well. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the 12 months.
But it's a tense economical situation here in Split. EDG, if they lose the round, are going to get their economy broken, and Team Liquid have actually opted to go for a half buy. They could have tried to salvage some kind of force together.
Yeah, this is an important round.
Decided to force a rifle full armor.
Still a scary round though. They got Astra ult as well, so they decide to go heavier middle so they can retake over towards B if they want to with the Astra ult. They walk down middle. It's a good trade. We got 2 guns here now. 1, 2. They can pick up the one close, obviously.
Not the same team for the opening games.
Haditech's going walkabouts over here as well.
These guys are fast now. Everyone is hitting shots. Like in terms of like nerves for the first Masters game, it doesn't look like anyone is. Everyone is hitting everything.
Eco round, pack mentality, try and group up and take these.
Look at all these trades. It's insta trades all the time.
Equivalent exchange when it comes to it, and that's just taking off.
Do they go super aggro for the gun, or do they chill for reaction?
Down to only 100 credits, had to make something happen with it.
Yeah, very nice.
They've got themselves into an advantage spot.
Exactly.
And they still have Astro.
They're just holding down A.
It trips up even the best of teams.
the timings that Team Liquid take and how proactive they are on the defense. You can see.
Yeah, the problem for Liquid at the moment is like all of middle is a question mark, right? They could have got anywhere.
Making sure that they hold really far back. I mean, the battle line's being drawn all the way.
I'm not sure about this one, because if you allow Chishu to get into position where they can plant and pit, that is going to be tough.
Oh, Nats. Will he spot the head?
Look at that timing.
Waiting. It's a fight taken out through spawn.
Really nice. This is a very good round from Nats. Patty's too far away to pick up a gun, but
Team Liquid, they steal
in terms of it doesn't matter too much because EDG have the eco. They're sitting at
Team Liquid,
1-9.
they've completely crushed EDG's economy. That's going to be a heartbreaker. EDG have just come off the back of attack time.
I love how proactive Liquid were here.
Like,
you just see like the 3-person push with the gun though. Right, they always traded the gun, picked up the gun every single time. It was a really good way to play with the hero guns. It's a good plan. 3-person push middle, trades over towards B, trades. Every single time someone was ready to trade with or the other person without the gun.
He's going to be happy with that. See if he can make a go over towards heaven. That's going to be
Nats could really
everything can be committed.
Own or mess up this round, to be honest.
Plenty of targets.
Yeah, it kind of gives them a gun now.
Overcome still. Bit of help maybe occurring. Paddy Tech is quick with it. Reinforcement arrived.
Okay, relatively clean against the eco. Dude, I was super worried here. At least they're like all kind of committing with the guns. It had a chance to snowball out of control, but
at this point, you're running away with a half.
They certainly are. There's only a couple. I mean, it might not have been a bit chill there. Look at this situation as well. Kiko holding such a passive spot just with the shorty counters.
Yeah, Kiko did great though. Kiko did the distraction over towards heaven as well, so they didn't expect Nats.
Like you said, Team Liquid,
and then he kind of took the timing with the smoke up.
They're getting so close to big ultimates.
Beautiful, good job.
EDG holding outside B main, looking for an early round push.
The Omen smoke? Yeah, I mean, it's just to try and burst over towards middle, but it does give them a lot of space. But also when they have the Viper smoke here as well, like, you're trying to take away from the crossfire, but they can just hide in it.
Reliant on his team to hold on to B heaven control, but
Nats got a little bit fortunate with timing though.
Looking for a fight. Wait a second, they spotted it. Just a shoulder.
Patty gets a kill, he gets his ult.
There's no way.
Oh god.
Forwards. Wants to take the fight straight to them. What a challenge!
Hey, did incredible though.
It's huge nade.
It's a huge nade. I think Simon would have tanked the full damage of the nade there. It's another 2v3. Chichu has his ult this time though.
Could possibly get a pit down and maybe
yeah, throws the spike over to ult. It gives him a little bit of space. It's not the best ult we've ever seen. It's still really rough for them to deal with. Your ult would be nice, but obviously one away from your ult. You'd imagine a fake clone here.
At least get themselves into a site and position for the retake. Still difficult in itself to deal with. Prowler committed. Horns alongside it. Sees. Dumping the util. Now it comes down to stray. Spam kill is going to be found as well with the highlights occurring.
Very nice, yeah. Just Viper ults. One inside, watching all of this. One behind, watching the angle.
Side him and Smoggy.
Very, very strong from them.
They had to find the right timings there, and Paddy was doing what he could to try to flush out and get them info inside the pit. But that is a desperately needed round. They had two very similar situations. Chichu's pit was able to come out good in at least one of them.
Yeah, a lot just came down to the
some of these rounds have been that went the way of Liquid.
Nats duel.
A 6-6 half here, I think, is a win for EDG. Even though you would normally expect Team Liquid's attack side to be better than their defense with this comp.
Against double jaws. I mean, yeah, 6-6 is like
straight back into it.
Pretty standard when there's a double duelist involved.
Yeah, 3 players of half armor. Meanwhile, mid take by EDG.
We Omen flashed here.
Salvos, quick dash by Kong Kong. It's going to be granted that space.
This is the first time that EDG have taken like heavier middle when they want to take middle instead of A ramp as well.
I think for the danger zone there because he's already pushed his way back. EDG looking for a bit of a play.
Kiko has ult.
To be heaven, and here's that ult comes into effect. As you were saying, Fuse is going to be.
Yeah, it's like, do you really want to commit so heavy here? Oh, they almost tried to combo it.
EDG and opening Paddy 4. Still that's a
still
nade.
Nice.
Rebounds.
Nade into damage from the Fatal.
Mad dash now on a scramble up towards the A site. Potentially, they're calling for a bit of a pause here. 45 seconds
Yeah, while
left.
this has gone on, Kamek's taken all of B control. So, Kang's taken, so they might go back to B here. This is going to be a really weird round. It kind of all depends on how much Kang can get.
Where are you going?
Yeah, look at bottom and middle as well. We need to see bottom and middle, Joel. That's the spike. Yeah, spike down, top mid. 25 seconds.
Trying to find it up through heaven. This is chaos. This is anarchy.
Okay, they've all got to kill this guy bottom and middle.
They were molded in it.
They know that
Last seen bottom and middle. Doesn't expect them close.
No way, man!
Jesus, what a nuts round. There was so much going on at the same time.
They bring it even.
It was crazy round. Kang did a lot though.
Way to end the attack half from EDG. Kang became the lurker there, finding space in B.
Sorry, say again.
6-6 is insane way to be on attack.
Kamek had pushed out all the way.
Yeah. I think it's, but I think with these comps, it's kind of fine. Like for both. Do you not think double jaws on attack? Or do you think it's that defense side?
Better on defense, and the map is defense side. I mean, it should be better on defense.
Had it with your old phone.
Like the attack is decent, but it can't be as good. I mean, to me, the only thing that went wrong this game is I don't know why EDG overthrow the timeout. Like, after timeout, they didn't go B like 4 or 5 rounds in a row.
That's up to
$2,000
in value. Only on Verizon.
Like they thought Liquid would adapt.
Yeah. You think they should have just kept on spamming B hits?
I mean, probably one round go A just to make it look like different, and then go back B and stuff. Or like fake A go B from the beginning.
Let me mute the mainstream. Well, it might have taken so long here that we've been owned. Yeah, I do agree. Like their B hits were, their B hits just looked unstoppable, to be honest. But I do think Liquid changes up. They started getting a little bit more proactive, like grouping together. And they wanted to set up A all the time so they could heavier rotate, right? Sorry, so that big and I muted you.
I feel like they had to smoke vent almost every round, make the Raze, who was male, hold mid always, so then they just pop B, and they were chilling.
Yeah. Do you think, because this used to be my plan when I play against Astra, that Astra is pretty much weak over towards B anyway? Like in comparison to an Omen.
No, definitely. Like especially against Jet. Like I felt like they played Jet for this reason. Probably they didn't, but it's a perfect pick.
Yeah, they at least had the game plan that you said at the beginning.
Yeah, and then it changed, then it didn't work.
Yeah. Flippin' Jamesy, thank you so much for the Prime. Jadam, thank you so much, Jadam, with the Prime also. Thank you for the 15 months. We got Jamesy TV with the Prime, thank you for the 13 months. Kyle CF as well, 9 months. K got Curiosity as well with the tier 1. And Shifty with the Prime as well, thank you so much. I'm both happy and not happy as well with the 26 months. Welly CS also getting involved, thank you so much, Welly. What is this smoke? It's the one to block fence from middle. Oh, okay, and blocks double vision. Okay, creates a lot of pressure that you could lurk into either of these.
Last year, Liquid used it last year as well.
Double push over towards B as well. Dude, this wall's weird in the middle. This pistol wall. I mean, this is a free sight on A. Astra spike. This is interesting because Liquid normally put like 2 in this box here, and it looks like EDG have kind of looked at that and wanted to push like faster behind.
Yeah, they're going for the keep fight out towards screens.
Ooh, that was not a crispy fight. Dude, I think that Liquid expected this.
Still alive, but
maybe not the extra one, but Liquid kind of expects some kind of push here. They changed up the majority of how they play over towards B.
Yeah, this is where it's really important. Damage being done to multitudes of players. Still surviving into the
got low HP, it's a good plan though, no vision block.
Camo is low. But not planted for them. That is a worldie of a shot. Camo with a wraparound, but now he's given up his position. Chichu half already. He's earned himself the outs, and shots are rattled, fired off. Camo TPing away. Chichu,
oh my god!
This one is down to the mighty
damn, dudes, maybe didn't hear it as he took the TP, the stick again.
God. Sails away
to
the sunset.
Real close. Tons of pistols. We've got a 1-1.
So beautifully played there from Chichu. The shots he hit.
The have you watched many Liquid games where they play like double over towards A ramp? Yeah.
Commit to getting him off.
He did feel like the chain was perfectly.
As soon as he hits
the read on the pistol felt really good from the
yeah. Like a book. But I thought.
That is an amazing.
I mean, also I
round
think
to
that's
come
just
out there from
obvious.
Chishu
Like, bro,
to
they're
get
not playing Ace, so
EDG
they're definitely
into
behind
things
as well.
again.
That's why I didn't really
I think
like
they need everything they're going to get here on defense.
They didn't put any pressure.
Yeah, it's true.
Certainly are.
And dude, that's a rough one to lose. Is 3-5 at its peak.
Kong.
Okay, I mean everyone buys up here as well, so damage is important.
Like
Kazutsu, Prime, thank you so much. Oh, you got the extra one.
Orb will be punished.
So much decay damage going on there.
Chichu doesn't look like he suspects that.
Yeah, he's not even thinking that someone might push there.
Side, but Camo's also not really expecting it whatsoever. The lurk up, anticipated.
Okay,
so
very
clean,
nice for EDG, real clean. Every single pass.
It looks easy for EDG in this round, but that's
doesn't
because
take any
Chishu
damage.
was able to kill 2 instantly.
Did they take Orb or not?
Once we start to get rifles up, and if the spam
don't think so.
doesn't instantly kill onto Nats and Kiko, I think this Orb from Nats is going to still find a lot of value. I think
like
that we haven't yet seen EDG come up with a decent answer against this. Having said that, Nats not choosing to throw it this round by the look of things.
Kang still has
over towards ramp. Looking to
Outlaw.
apply pressure on the
No one
A side
can
of the
get
map
one
instead.
shot, everyone can
My
take
eyes are
2.
on Kankan because he looks like he wants to take a fight.
Potential for him to. Oh my goodness, this is a deep push. He's not messing around.
I mean, there is an Astra holding this, but that's a nice angle.
Towards A.
Nats always in danger. That's gonna be drone spotted.
Holy, Nats got absolutely wrecked here. Let's check the reaction on this one. Spots 3 over towards B.
Towards mid still. Kang he's locked down the
Yeah, EDG are
avenue.
owning this right now.
Taken away. Team Liquid. They're gonna be scrambling for options here.
One of the reasons that I think Jet is a great pick for Kankan is because he can get the operator online more often, play on more conventional op angles.
It might be
for
over.
Jet.
Yeah,
And
this
that's
is
just so
this
good
is a
against
rough
Team Liquid's
round. It's still
contacted
early,
attack
but
style.
this is the one that makes it eco, makes it 6-10.
Info gathered.
And the problem is,
willing to give them
I
up.
feel like when you have the Jet on
Space
defense as
towards
well,
A.
and money starts flowing, that's when it's like really
From
strong.
EDG, out from
Op can just be
Spawn,
anywhere.
Chichu. Get away. That Bulldog in hand, because they know that they're putting the squeeze onto these Team Liquid players. The emphasis is going to be placed onto them.
It's also uncomfortable though for Nobody and Smoggy to play on A. They've got no control anywhere
30
and
seconds
no
left.
reinforcements.
Here's a challenge occurring out towards it. Now getting a bit of a run on and a bit of a move on. Nade at that. Rebounding towards the back. Kiko finds it. Bulldog in hand. Nobody. Short work. Made of Camo up towards heaven. Snappy.
His aim looks nuts.
Snappy. Kiko will attempt to make do. With
Okay,
what
the
he's given
util
into the
is
round, but it's
lovely though.
absolute Shreds, it's scraps. You've got 9 seconds left.
And
you are
util's really
tiptoeing
nice
around
from
the
EDG
side,
here
son,
as well.
to
He just had
bonus round
no
converted here for
space at all to do
EDG.
anything.
Lights out so far.
Yeah,
in
they
this
look
half.
great. This was really nice from them. This push over towards A and punish.
Liquid
their
now knows
game
about his
plan is
retake.
working perfectly
I feel
against
like I want to
Liquid.
use the retake.
We
Like
know
now
that
I'm not
Chishu has
playing
been
side
watching the games, and
Yeah.
listen, I'm sure a lot of the other
If I
players
saw this, I would
and
definitely
coaches
come
have as
like,
well in
and
terms
when
of
I'm dead, I
prep
will come like
here for
they're
Bangkok.
gonna blast double nade, like we can't play side after we plant.
But we didn't
unless
see
they
as
use
much
it.
of it in the first half. We definitely saw them play that slow control style, but it wasn't always coming up with the goods. Here, I mean, instantly in the bonus round, you're seeing the value. They
You
found
see
Nats,
both of these teams on defense as well, trying to like
and then have the
isolate
operator
the
in
solo,
this situation, ready to
like
collect
Viper over
B nade
towards
as well.
A, trying to create pressure.
At some point, maybe
So
Liquid
strong.
will figure out that EDG are actually.
Yeah, I feel like
giving
both
them
teams did good homework honestly,
worried
because like I
about
think Liquid
holding on
likes
to
to
mid.
have Astra alone B and
Liquid
Nats
wanted,
alone
they
on A a
could
lot.
play really
Yeah.
passive,
Do 1-3-1 a lot,
dynamic,
so you kind of want to like pressure one side and then push the other. I
Nats,
guess.
and just be wandering around through mid, through vents, through B heaven.
See if they explore that as well on their half by round, because that's what they're going to be coming into on the backside of this timeout. Obviously, whatever they're
I mean,
calling
that-
the adjustments.
People do that,
This is time to.
Weber, but I'm not a. I don't really like
Cement
tuna,
idea,
so I
find out
can't
what
comment
setup
on
is
it.
Exactly. EDG are also going to be playing mind games of their own, to be honest, as well, because I'm looking at the bank.
It won't be
being
my end,
built up
Lexi.
by
It
them.
will be
They are
it'll be
flush with
Riot wise.
cash. And there's always a threat to the operator at the back of your mind, but they're not going for it.
There absolutely is. I think the more that they threaten the op in these kind of situations, the more
I can
difficult it's gonna be
I
for
can
Team
message
Liquid to win
someone.
these slow-paced rounds.
Oh, what's this? Wait, this is
They
nice.
can't really increase the tempo until they have an ult to be able to work with. They can try, but it's not
We
going
get
to be
to
as
see their
effective
buy.
as if they have dimensional drift or the
Oh, this is nice, dude.
This is still a round
We're
at
bringing out
least
all the
away.
stops today.
We're into it once more. This is the beginning of fast B take through main. No pushback. It's an orb given up.
Just looking to get closer to those two ultimates I was talking about on Camo and Kiko. Camo already gets it for the next rifle round, no matter what.
Okay, this is bold from them. 3 out in the middle. They just won that one round where they can shut down middle.
This looks like an adjustment for EDG, thinking that Team Liquid will recognize that mid is empty.
Dude, Liquid have done pretty good. They walk over towards A. As we can see, it's a free side as well. Problem is the spike's over towards B. The good news for them is literally no one's got any info though, so go look at Smoggy. He's got to expect them here. Yeah, and he doesn't, and that's a gun. And this is going to get really, really weird.
Takes him out.
Kamek's got to survive here.
Oh boy.
Okay, but now the spike. How is the spike going to cross?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, Paddy's just going to dump util.
Them out of the side. They want to try and get themselves in.
Dude, what a shot
Drops
that
it
was.
Down. The C's avoided narrowly at that.
Oh my god, the shots in this round though. What's going on? Fair play, everyone is aiming. Everyone really is aiming.
25 seconds left though, they do have to get a move on.
It's a rough 2v3 to be honest for EDG.
Plan down.
Look at the positions. It's so difficult to retake this. You have no idea where Kiko is. Camo at any point can go and get info with his ult.
Too much to clear, but Simon and nobody. Well, util. I don't know how you use it. Sending out the salvos. Push players into unfortunate scenarios and positions potentially there with the aftershock in hand, flash up and away.
Nice
it's all dodged in time.
Big shots on this round. Liquid took a little bit of a risk with the push over towards A, but felt like they had the right read. The no one's just playing over towards A. No one's getting info. They did the most perfect thing you could have done against the setup.
And rounds like this are the reason EDG couldn't close it out. The gap is only 2 here.
Yeah, you reckon they just go for some kind of more middle play?
Yeah, I mean, in last eco, you had Jet alone holding B. You had like one guy kind of spotting him with retake last time.
Yeah. It could also be because of the like the smoke conditioning at the beginning, maybe as well. The middle.
Now goes for the operator.
Still big options.
Did they even throw the smoke?
Nah, not this round. So this is a rough one for Liquids. It's a big round. And that is solid as well. Peeking the corner, we have the Aura ult. Gonna have to keep an eye on middle as well, because there's like a Viper ult here, and it's like, do you even want to go through? They lose one, but they gain sight, and they get a good plant. Kiko one away from ult. And Nuts one away from his ult as well, but he's not going to be in a good position to use it. And Camo is going for it. Oh my god, he gets rewarded. I feel like Simon should win that every day.
But these awkward timings is where Team Liquid thrive. EDG gonna try and pick up the pieces now and force
Camo's in
something
trouble.
better out of the round into the middle of it, but there's smokes in their face up towards heaven, and Camo still causing all sorts of difficulty. Here's it, the rumble, the
damn, bro. Is he in trouble, or is he just absolutely won the round?
He's ripping them to pieces, and Kang, knives in hands. You have to do more than slice and dice. You need a bloody
holy
miracle. But maybe he's the man for the job. Could potentially do it. Time ticking though, getting away from him, and Camo knows it.
Oh my god, the shots
doesn't even give him the fair fight.
Okay, dude, Camo's absolutely owned it, bro. He was in such a weird position, but he took a bit of a risk going to the Viper smoke, and it really paid off. He did great as well, because he went into the smoke, but he saw the guy on the left and then held the guy instead of like greeting on the 2 on the right.
And Camo, they knew that he was in heaven, but because
yeah, he did so good to kill Chi-Chi fast.
And that's kind of just passive value that you're getting from running a Yoru in your composition. Camo's somewhere in B heaven, he gets a pick, and they don't fully clear.
Yeah.
Like through stairs, through B heaven, and then he ends up getting another 2 on the backstab. 2 rounds in a row now have just tossed this away from being an EDG's control.
Kiko gets ult as well. EDG down to an eco. Man, this should get really close. Big push down.
He's gonna try and make a go of that one, but again, doubled up.
EDG are winning. This is like 2 Angels that I felt like I should have won that I've seen.
Okay, Chi-Chu beacon. Orb up.
Nice kill.
Choose to evacuate. Wants to press the advantage potentially. Looks like he wanted to try and maybe go forwards. No, it's backs away now, and it's
another round where they can just stroll over towards A site.
Team Liquid, slow and steady. The game plan, and has been essentially.
I mean,
running kickoff.
EDG might have to. I don't know if they need a timeout for it, but they're at least going to have to like reinforce the sites a little bit more.
Instead of going and following the Viper wall up ramp, they're making an adjustment for this.
Especially against a double duelist, it feels weird to play like this.
They're recognizing that EDG are not running a hard anchor. There's no,
Cypher
or whatever.
I wouldn't be leaving a whole map open.
Anchoring over here towards elbow.
Yeah, true.
He is very alone going for this play.
You are divided.
With the plan going down, Cosmic Divide in their face. He could do a lot from this spot, but he's got to deal and contest with these players off into the flank, and Kiko's just so hard to root out this guy.
Do they expect Kang here? That's the question. Oh, it's a lovely, lovely smoke.
Facing towards him, Kang up and around, and still flicking, but Kiko, man! What is that? An explosive opening, Kang with 3, down to that 1v1, and still, again, the time's going to be ticking, and potentially getting away from him. He needs to find a player!
Oh, it's unlucky for Kang. I feel like he did great. That smoke on site was lovely, though. This one.
Another
I would
one
love
of
a
those
replay of the
situations that looks
Kiko.
so winnable for EDG, and yet Team Liquid come through in the clutch. In both of those spots, though, Liquid have had the advantage in the 1v1. It hasn't been clean. I mean, previous round, it was a 3v1 situation for Liquid, too. Kiko played this situation masterfully. Such a passive spot.
Gets a double
comes
from that.
back in with the showstopper, crushing this retake attempt. But now EDG have rifles in hand. Now we'll see what they're capable of doing.
It was a very good low line from EDG still, and they did great damage.
Currently coming through.
Still another swing round, really.
Team Liquid going for their ramp take. Standard stuff, if they've been watching
And
the
this
boards,
time we actually
into the
reinforce
corner,
over
that's gonna be
towards A.
close.
Double stack on
And still
A.
Satchel
Double
Blaze
duel is
straight
hit in.
into the free.
Big duel from
Kang
Yoru,
and
dude.
Camo
5
can't quite dismiss
HP. That's
this
all it
guy
comes down
so
to. That's probably
easily.
the round as well.
That's an
They might fast flood. That's pretty out of it.
Yeah, that's a flash. Go trying to flood attempt in here, so they're trying to plant up for
Viper ult
heaven.
goes down. They do get the plant though. Camo low HP.
And Chichu, instinctual place.
Yeah, unlucky timing for Nats there. Simon just walked the whole way through. Decisive. It's a good plant for heaven, but this is. Dude, he hasn't even got his he's got it on delay.
Smoke covering most of the fire, tapping away, but he needs a rifle spray to just go his way, and it's not going to happen.
This was nice from EDG. Everyone's
Round
super
19,
close, and they
EDG
just fast flooded in.
Narrowly take the lead.
Kind of called Liquid up.
Two amazing adjustments there from EDG.
Let's mess up the ult a little bit.
They realized that Team Liquid were doing that lurk through the Viper wall into A.
It depends.
So
You kind of just want it to cover over towards
the A site. Now,
A
that's a
floor.
good adjustment, but it doesn't work. They still lose the A site to this teleport from Camo, but the other adjustment was going for a fast retake.
You like the what?
Instead of allowing Team Liquid
yeah,
to get
the
set up
exit
for
was nice.
aggressive post-plant ideas,
The Yoru TP in
retake
that
going
corner is just sick.
immediately.
It's so
They
strong.
barely allowed the plant to go down.
I feel like it was a good call about the way, because like they should try to fight A now, and if you go full exec on them,
this entire match for either team, by the way.
Yeah, especially if you like, oh my goodness.
God, Camo's just been spotted. Pinged out, Salmon away. Salmon's got to be careful of this particular spot here.
No way,
he was
dude.
called out by his teammate, and still Camo gets the kill. How is he handling this? How is he doing this?
That's rough. He should be stepping back in that spot.
TP forwards. This is so damn fast. This is so damn fast. And no one's expected
And they
Chichu,
just
man.
Yoru ulted as
Caution
well.
to the wind at this point. Both of these teams are taking chunks out of each other.
Yeah, spike in heaven. As long as
It's going to be so difficult for
EDG
Liquid to get
relax,
this
they're
spike
fine.
back. They don't have, you know, an ult for Camo, for example, that would make this much more doable.
Going walking. Camo's found Kang.
It's the contact plays. Camo just
Big
finds
1v1
the right
from
timing and
Kamek in
wins
a
the
bit
duel
here.
whenever he walks into someone.
It's added just so many absurdities into the rounds. Nobody finding Kamek. Camo up onto the ropes.
Yeah, nicely done from EDG.
Decapitated.
Money was
9
low,
to
so
11.
they buy into
And
this.
finally, EDG able to come out with the win in an anti-eco. And that one, it looked dangerous again. It looked
All
like
over the place, man.
It certainly had chances for Team Liquid to throw us another thrifty. They're hunting for Nats now, over towards the A lurk too. We know that they've been taking faster timings on A.
Does Liquid need this map?
Team Liquid are
Yeah,
going for attack
unless
timeout
they've
here.
got a big curveball and
They want to
fracture.
adjust something. Because even though the gap is still really small between these two teams.
I think they'll do good.
Wait, not fracture.
9 to
What?
11.
Pow even.
EDG are only 2 away from being able to take Liquid's map pick. And
Because
that
their
would be a
power wasn't
disaster.
great.
Because even though the whole series has got good maps for Liquid, or at least playable maps for Liquid, Pearl, which isn't a good map for Liquid, is also not that great for EDG, I would say.
Nowadays, catching up, yeah, I forgot about the map.
But you don't want
Major
to.
opening game to a potential coin flip if you go down on that first map.
No way. I mean, Team Liquid are most happy here on Split and Bind, map 1, map 3. So,
Where was Liquid's power
Listen
and
early.
my thing really low?
it's very rough.
Hold up, chance,
The
find
thing
out.
that Team Liquid are struggling with right now is that tempo increase. I mean, EDG have just been chucking
Liquid?
bodies at them.
Yeah, I agree. I think the faster
where is
retake
Liquid,
kind of
yeah.
style and the decision to brawl,
I wouldn't
wherever
be
you
surprised
find
if they
Team
change
Liquid,
something on Pearl.
wherever you first take contact. And
You wouldn't
also,
be
EDG
surprised
are
if
taking
what?
contact earlier.
If
They're
they
not
if they
sitting
change something
passive,
on
they're
Pearl,
not
but
sitting
their Pearl
back,
look
they're
decent. They
actually
just
looking
kept
for
messing
the
up
fight
the
early
advances.
angle.
I felt like the last
Talk
time I
about a
watched
player
play.
who's going to be looking for some
You
early
think?
angle
Even if
fighting.
Alex
It's
okay?
With the operator coming back.
I was,
It looks like their
He's just dropped
standard,
in that one over.
yeah,
like the way they play.
He's going over the B main, which is
I worry
speaking,
about
where
it.
he's
But,
been
but
playing the
EDG play the
game.
Neon,
Team Liquid are going to be
and honestly, you
forced in
could,
passive positions, at least at the
like if
beginning
you
of
wanted to
this round.
Yeah, I
just
think
do a
because they're
comp
worried
against
about a set play coming out from
EDG, I think you could.
Armageddon.
But I
They
think the
that
Vice
there's
is
gonna be
so
some
strong
kind
on
of
that
big
map.
crunch here with the Armageddon from nobody.
Yeah, with the fault line.
She's almost must, I think.
Teho, nightmare to deal with. Similar take. Kang was ready for the jump spot last time. We'll see if he can do it once more. Star recalled, players spotted, but that dash is going to be fading. There's
yeah,
no
and they
way.
spotted with the jump peek.
Flash connects.
They've used a lot of Util and they didn't really get anywhere. Good news for Liquid is...
Whoa!
He took it!
This is all over the place! What is going on? What is going on?
He took it!
Man! Kanga's not ready for it whatsoever! I mean, Camo was on an island!
Oh, Camo also didn't realize that the operator was pushed up that close until he took the shot.
It was nuts, dude. Nuts timing. Whoa, dude, the crouch battle there was weird as hell. Everyone was aiming over everyone.
Quickly as in previous rounds, so now another opportunity for Kiko to go walkabouts in the post plant.
Yeah, okay. The time has been ticking as well. This plant was down. Rapid at that. Kiko does a fault line missing. Still Simon's there with a trade.
And
crouched up in place.
stun hit Camo, so he couldn't trade it out.
Heaven
Lovely
not
shot.
watched for, and Paddy, he's perfect onto these angles. Once more, Camo. Just
Okay,
absolutely
nicely done. Dude, I mean, this is all round. All down to
these
Camo.
EDG
He's won a good
players,
amount of rounds on
dismissing them,
attack, so
scattering them to the wind.
And just as we've been
three,
seeing
you would
this
save him
whole
down to
half
him.
so far, the adjustment that EDG made of fighting early angles and then getting fast retakes, if they'd been able to do that this round, maybe they would have had more of a chance.
It's so hard to play
This
against Liquid.
ended
I
up
feel like
regressive.
they're
They couldn't get the value
They
out
don't
of
let you play
Kankang's
wrong game,
operator.
no?
Yeah.
They're always like deep.
They were also slower to
somewhere,
deal with
like,
that, so they
together.
weren't there on the retake.
Like, it's so hard to play against a team who plays like this, always.
Yeah, you know.
Have you had enough of these anti-eco rounds? Because here
And the
comes
mechanics
another.
are
The
the same on
economy's
this roster,
broken
honestly.
here for EDG.
That's always been the thing. It's just stack.
Hitting?
Dude, they Viper pitted on an eco.
When you don't have weaponry.
At 11-10, it's a little bit risky.
It's interesting.
But it did also fully just mess up the plan of Liquid.
Instead of using it in round
So
23 or round 24 to
They're
try
going
to
to come up with something mid-round here. Goka 13 with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Goka. I appreciate that.
Through mid towards A, where a lot of the bodies are stacked up from EDG.
But the weaponry is terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, Fade Eye. Fade Eye to see if he can take the TP and then fake the TP anyway, just in case they were going to take a timing. What an absolute shot that is.
No mouse problems now.
Yeah.
Swiftly deals with that one.
And I tell you what, this breach shot becomes a little bit more tempting. That's lovely from Simon. Doesn't get punished, gets full info on two of them. TPs go in. Camo took it again. He's in spawn. Camo's an absolute lunatic. He's taking every single TP. It was here in front of Simon.
Left it down to nobody. With no hope in hell.
Like he's crazy. And then he killed the guy back
got
aside.
a triple kill,
Yeah, he killed the guy back
disaster
aside.
to EDG, who committed multiple ultimates to this round. Goodbye Viper's Pit. Goodbye Rolling
Breach, and Viper's
about to be
Pit.
going
Like
for
if
a
you're gonna
rifle
watch
round.
this back,
What is the
you
decision?
can watch this back VOD review wise. You're like, well, this is where they messed up.
As you said,
Because that's deadly. You would love these two ults into the big buy rounds.
11 to 11.
They have enough money for an op.
used
They
them
can
here.
definitely buy an op
It's that
here.
Liquid now have the Euro ult to increase the tempo, Showstopper to be able to push back EDG or to make post-plant aggressive kills. The game has now flipped again to the point where Team Liquid
Dude,
have
Kankang's
a big
incredibly
advantage.
fast.
They've got
Dude, look at the timing of it. The nice second shot.
Camo's been playing like a beast here on Split. The two duelist players for Liquid have
Dude, against an
47 kills
eco,
between
you take,
them.
you take the TP spawn, you could hand them a gun, like it all comes down to that play. Dirty Dan _ bot with the tier 1, thank you so much for the 20 months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
Truly is.
There's only one of Kangkang.
A lot asked of this guy onto his shoulders.
I don't know what EDG can even
I
be
think you win
discussing
some
in
in
this
the mental
tactical
battle
timeout, to be honest
once
with
you
you.
TP
What
and
kind of
kills you.
game
I
plan
think it's
can you
over.
construct?
You reckon?
That guy is depressed. All he's thinking about in this timeout is like, how the fuck, what?
Dude, Simon's having a rough one because he's lost like 3 angels that I think he should be winning so far.
With his ultimate. And then the next wave
Like he's
through is going to
he's having a rough one anyway, let alone that round on top.
Yeah.
That's tough.
It's tough, man. This comp is going to be.
I feel like Liquid always needs a
rapid
mental
without
game.
their attack
They play
side.
such a way where,
I
like,
think
I don't know,
EDG,
your mental
if
has
they
to be down playing
wanted
against them.
A game
Kind of like
plan for
old
this
day
round
breaks.
would be operator on one side
Yeah.
of the map and triple or quad push through mid. So at least you have flank retakes going.
Yeah, I love that Camo showing this
The problem with
confidence
that, though,
though.
is that Team Liquid have been so aggressive in the post.
I mean, yeah, he was
So
the
even
best,
if you
I
flank
think,
them, they're gonna
on
be
trial
pushing out
period
a
when I
different
played
area
all
of the
the
map.
Tier 1 teams. I still feel like he was
That's such
top
a
1 or top 2
team
duelists
to play
out
against,
of
I
all
think,
trials.
as well.
Really?
Yeah, he just hasn't had like a bad start of the year. Happens to everybody.
Yeah. But he was playing bad when he was like on that weird fractured comp where he wasn't playing duelist. I felt like that kind of messed him up a little bit as well. Dude, that's a free site. That is a free side right here. Keep an eye on the Astra luck for sure. We got Astra ult. If they need it, Kiko has ult. To retake, we got Teo ult. They get good plant. And this time, instead of Liquid, Lucer on the pistol, they go aggro over towards Hero. They've been playing heavy on the side. We have 3 people. Really nice. No trade on this as well. No overgreed, dude. Keep an eye on Kamek. He's going around the world through B. There's so much delay with the Astra ult here. They all goes in. Camo has to do a lot on site, to be honest. He got one, he did great, and that's a big miss. And then when does the Astra enable? Oh, dude, he's on top of it. He can help on site here. He can put stars down.
Just rats in the walls at this point. Liquid, they're everywhere. Diffuse occurring.
Where's my Astra suck?
Oh,
the Astra suck missed. Oh, the Astra suck missed.
Oh my!
No, that is devastating way to lose it.
Like this.
Not like that.
Team Liquid.
Now EDG has the mental battle.
Yeah, there goes the mental.
They were in complete control of that round. They had layers on layers. And somehow still a Red Bull clutch for EDG. The awareness is remarkable from Kakang. And I thought when they killed
the round was
maybe
awesome
they
to
think
watch.
that's the diffuser.
Oh boy, it was a really bad one. I don't know about the comms of the plan or whatever, but like holy, that's a rough Astra suck. Dude, I would not want to. The coach replay there must have been really rough. Okay, one chance for EDG.
They've still got a terrible buy, by the way. Bulldog, Spectre, EDG are working with scraps.
Yeah, I mean, money does not come into the equation, I think. The amount of thrifties we're seeing, at least from Team Liquid side of things.
This is nice from EDG. Fake pressure over towards B, make him use a lot of Utah. We got 1, 2, 3 ready here. Gambling that it's not going to be an A.
Once more Camo.
I mean, with how it's been going, he might take this.
This one, it's going to be spotted potentially. There's no way, Smoggy. There's no way. Flashed up. Revealed.
He does take it again.
Camo straight in there on top of it. A bit of spam might just not go amiss here. I mean, nobody's trying to play up close.
Nobody did great with the Spectre. Keep an eye on the duel over towards mid. I don't think Nats is going to expect Chicho at this angle.
Hard committed. We're running wide and dropping down. Chicho's lucky to get away with even that.
Kamek did pretty good for the recovery of last round to get 2 here. They get plants, not a good plant. No one's going to have ults.
I've got to do it all.
I mean, it's down to Kang really.
Still available here for Kang. Not even choosing to proc it. This guy walking out, but he's missed it all.
Patty.
Oh, no way, he's missed the corner. Trade there.
8 HP. Comms can come in that he's 8 HP.
Health, what can you do in this spot? And he doesn't want to know where any of these players are.
Damn, dude, this is a nuts game. This is a nuts game.
The manner in which we got here, though, unbelievable.
Best map so far of the Masters for sure. First map in.
Both teams as they're granted
potential best map we'll see as well. Matteo, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 23 mums.
In OT. But this was so back and forth the entire time. There was no moment where a team was stable. That's a ridiculous kill from nobody to open things up.
Dude, Split just always delivers. I haven't seen a Split for a while that hasn't delivered. It was probably like the Sentinels 100 Thieves game, and even that, even though it was a stomp, it still kind of delivered because they did some cool stuff.
Team Liquid are just playing.
Kamek at least had a good recovery into this round. Like he won 2 important duels on site, so maybe his mental's a little bit better after the Astra suck.
Quad fight over mid. Teleport to help Paddy Tech if it does come over.
Liquid 3-person. Dude, this drone is going to clear all of site. Oh, it didn't.
The guard onto the A site.
He stopped it early.
Kang attack side operator.
Yeah, they are just going to go over towards side. The flash gets used. It's a great shot, though. And I don't think Paddy's going to think they're this far out. I imagine Paddy just gets owned here.
Looking his way right into there, still into the site. These players are going to try and push this one back. EDG.
Look at him looking for the lurk.
Into the corner. Yeah.
Team Liquid are so heavy looking for the lurk.
So convinced, I think.
No one A ramp. Well, they could take A ramp for free, yeah, but they have no idea about it.
Towards main, or even off site. You got to try and carve out path to success here and now. Out to the side and wide as Chichu picks up that 2-piece once more. And Smoggy for the reposition.
Hey, another go at it. Let's see what EDG have got.
Up to 13.
Yeah, Chichu did great.
A 1 round difference.
Ride with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 12 months, dude. Thank you for the whole year.
These teams much good.
But this might be where we see the experience difference between these two squads.
I really like the attack.
I think we just heard right before this round went live.
Attack op's crazy.
From the Team Liquid comms where they were saying we should have won this game.
Yeah, on ramp, it's gonna quit. I really like it actually.
And I think it's reasonable for both teams to think that, because there's been wild plays, thrifties on either side.
Some of these rounds are just coming down to who sees who first. Can Camo's TP not get spotted?
Kind of worked out well because they had the drone that cleared like all of the sites. They didn't have to actually send it in.
We're not going to be slowing down. Round 26 here.
Okay, I like this from EDG again. They've been losing over towards B a lot, so they actually fight over towards B main. It's the first time that Liquid have tried to go middle since probably like the fast runs they were doing on defense, on attack.
Although now they give it up.
Snakebite layer down, but this is all just avoided.
The great off angle. There goes one of the duelists, no trade.
It's created an opening. It's all about making sure that you can.
Crimson Arrow with the prime. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for doing that.
Nobody not aware of that fact.
Dude, Paddy took a lot of damage here as well. It's looking rough.
Still kicking. Spam is the game. Shadowtech just trying to draw attention, I think, to the Heaven players to
1, 2, 3 over towards side once the Viper gets involved.
That's the name of the game. It's the philosophy.
They don't really have any info to call a cancel on this, even though there are 3. They could.
Another section of OT.
That you're not going to feel comfy doing it.
It's all calm until it's not.
So I think the 2 back sites should be okay. Did they expect G2? Damn, bro, I cannot believe Liquid managed to win these ones. Spike goes over towards Heaven. It's stuck on Heaven with 25 seconds left. Oh, dude, Kang had no idea. Otherwise, he doesn't play like that.
Shuts it down before it began. And what a call there.
There were no satchels left and the Spike was over towards Heaven.
Not just up to the point where you would execute, but they literally walked into rafters.
Dude, they won so many Angels.
Even after they got this pick onto Smoggy, look at them walking fully out here. Kamek taking all of the space, making it really uncomfortable.
Papyrus, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate that as well. Thank you, thank you.
They kept their composure.
They really did. Padatech, the one-man army as well. All that pressure he's applying, just spamming through the smokes.
Yeah, looked like he was going to call a timeout. Yeah, he is.
So sometimes he's going to be completely alone, throwing out all of his Fade util. And sometimes he's going to be heavily with the 2 duelists. What we saw from Team Liquid in their game against Vitality to finish out EMEA was a couple of rounds just sprinkled in
getting everyone to just
beautiful fakes.
Mentally
we
chill.
Haven't seen any of that so far.
He's doing a lot of talking as well.
He hasn't run a big elaborate fake. If you wanted a round to pull it out, it would be the one after this, surely. They're going to start on defense, but if there's a moment to try to subvert all of the conditioning and expectations of the regulation, it's here, when tension's at its max. Round 27 of
It's a
split.
nuts game, dude. Crazy.
What a banger opening to Bangkok.
Yeah,
no, it really is.
That. Couldn't have asked for a better opening map between these 2 teams. It's been messy at times, don't get me wrong, but honestly, Team Liquid thriving finding those openings.
EDG
in for B control. Not saying there's going to be a B head, but B control at least. Going back to the original game plan of just abusing B a little bit. Liquid 4 towards middle, 4-3-ish. This is nice. Fade I with no wall up over towards A. Pretty sure he doesn't spot anyone that can hold strong over towards middle. Yeah, and this B bus is going to be great. EDG going to get over towards site. Vision block over towards Heaven. Nade goes in with the Astral Suck. Doesn't do too much. Kiko's lunatic. Camo's killed 2 somehow.
They sense it, they smell it, there's blood in the water, and as these players
fast flood in, and Camo kills 2.
2 brought down, but eventually he will fall, and this is Liquid now with the lead.
That is disgusting.
No, but it makes sense, right? They got so many people over towards middle. We're talking about 4-3 over towards middle, and they just send it in. What's the Camo kill like? Dude, what is that? What is that? Dude, that's a devastating way to lose the rounds. He only knew about one of them.
A beautiful round to put
the Astra util was pretty good. Another timeout.
That tension in the air here. Just getting started with Bangkok, but it's a timeout taken by EDG.
I could be wrong, but I think this is the first map point that Liquid have had as well. I think EDG got to 12-11 until it was tied up.
Yeah.
So this is, like I'm saying, this is Nat's opportunity right here, man. EDG are taking a timeout. They're trying to figure out what to do on their defense side. You could hit them with a crazy play.
Coco, what does that mean?
We know he's capable of it. In fact, when I was listening to the press conference,
have we seen a single tail? Oh, yeah, there's been there was one on A for the retake.
Now, that is unbelievably high praise. And
was there one on attack? Not that I can remember.
Well, but judging from what they've done in their lower bracket run in EMEA and some of the stuff you're now seeing them do, at least early days here in Bangkok, maybe there's a chance that he's onto something.
But have faith in your teammates.
Camo's dropped 30, by the way, as Kang hasn't quite been able to keep up with either of the duelists now over on Liquid.
They're fierce.
Oh, I see. The fumble insurance.
The Liquid.
Okay, Liquid's fast chance at closing this one out. Squeegee Bob, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate the 9 months.
Default Liquid with a Prowler.
Chichu is an absolute lunatic. Is he not dead? What is this at middle? What the hell? That is crazy as well. And Liquid come out really down because they're all 1 HP.
What's that? Here he is. He's going for
He's dashed in.
Running a multitude of kills. There might be more where that came from, but the counter spam goes both ways, son. Nats sends it flying straight back. Head spotted. Simon giving a slight haircut straight through the box there, but with Nats as low as he is. 2 versus 3. Limited in terms of chances, but you never know. Flash forwards. Kiko still lurking, contacting. Another flash as well. And a peek forwards almost with a reset in the aim.
Nicely done from Chichu and Kang on that one. Dude, this duel at middle was pretty wild. They got both past each other.
Allow it. 14-14
really,
again,
really weird.
And Chishu gets up to 30 himself. Just talking about the fact that Kang hadn't quite kept up. I mean, look at this play. They know from the VOD footage that Paditek loves
the dash in.
Kind of lurk.
Yeah, almost got it down.
Lunatic.
It would have been a good clip.
That's true, yeah.
We've seen him do it a lot in EMEA. And Chishu, he's been watching. He's seen these games before. Kang is going to pull out an attack side operator to try to push them onto another map point.
It's a fun game, bro.
Yeah, it's good. It's like one of the first masters where they got the nice. They go this like crowd sound perfect.
By the drone, but I don't think they're gonna be too worried about it.
Dude, he got blocked, dashed by the Teo drone. I didn't know that was possible. Flash in, missed the shot.
Step ahead. Players to the game plan.
Nice shot still.
Kiko not slowing down though. Kamek out wide onto heaven.
All 3 on site. It's a little bit rough, but Kang's in a good post.
Just open themselves up. Kiko sailing sky high.
Yeah, let's see a lot of momentum after this one as well, especially after Liquid had the chance to close it out.
It feels like we've played almost a full match here, doesn't it?
I know.
Round 30. Another opportunity for EDG. I think the read here is remarkably good for them. Ever since they took that timeout and got an opportunity to talk to the coaches, EDG have been making really nice reads and hitting really good shots. Kang's going to pull out the operator again. He's been opping towards B main in every one of these rounds, apart from one.
Sangatoa, thank you so much for the prime as well. Thank you for the A months.
See it.
The spike, though, is on the A lurkers. And
big duel over towards B. Is he going to keep on pushing? Oh boy.
Holding, lucky to be alive.
Damage for damage. Chichu's trying his Alsus over towards middle. Nobody gets 2 through the smoke. I'm pretty sure the wall's up and he's just spamming kill 2 with the spike.
And that's a spike drop down into the laps of these EDG players. This is it,
That is a rough map
from this
to
point,
lose like this. The Astra suck in the fast.
Back to old reliable.
I mean, they're here very early.
Around, casual jaunts
they are here very early. Simon looks like he's on top of it.
Says,
yeah, it's great info.
You might not pass this one as a hold up into his face, and still Kiko, he just deals with it. Takes that guy out. Kang with the operator will have to just back himself away. They gotta know where these players are, but still Kamek, no way. Kamek!
Oh, he killed 2 as well? Bro, what is this game? How is this stuff happening? Kamek gets both.
We're never getting to map 2, never mind.
Every time someone's like positioned to win it, it goes the other way.
We missed some really crucial fights, and I don't blame the observers.
There was no wall up.
I mean, why I don't
Why are you
know.
pushing for
We're
a smoke
into
with no
really
wall up
deep
here?
territory in this game. Nats must have thought, if I don't commit the wall, they won't think about the A flank. So he ends up going down and delivers nobody two, and then two answered back in almost the same spot from Kami. Flips the
That's
table.
wild.
I was
That's wild.
I was like, maybe they have like a fucking timing. They know they like to walk in like 127 or something.
Yeah, yeah, maybe there's like some kind of reaction.
Or like somebody step back, center, no, but no, they just walk out. I mean, it's been working, you know, so
yeah.
Why not?
Where he just doesn't put down the A wall. That's the kind of audible on the fly stuff. And EDG.
It's a nice reaction from the first 2 deaths from Liquid, though. They were so decisive really early on.
Medicine here for Team Liquid. Run up through mid, a bit of presence shown for that one here. Team Liquid have given up a lot of space over towards the map.
Gate crash being thrown from Camo.
Well, we said this was going to be a stacked tourney. Imagine if every map is like this. It'd be nuts.
Full mid control.
Bro, even if second map is like this, I have to even leave for practice.
Yeah, it's so fun.
They had a hard read that this was going to be B. They stacked 3 players on B for the defense, and they also had Camo's gate crash over there at the start.
Got to keep Bacon happy.
Honestly, the read is good. I mean, look at it.
They got players in position. But a sour end to
the first time they've actually like stacked 2 on the side to fight.
Moves forward, steps forward.
Kamek's gonna do a lot here. Oh, that's it. That's the round done from the Kamek Jaw.
At this point, we've seen some miracle rounds from Team Liquid, but I think it's a hard.
I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff, but this is like actually a secured round.
You have to at the end of the day, Paddy. His way around though.
Yeah, if Kiko was alive, I think.
And he's dropped dead. Chichu.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Cold with it. Up to
Let's go
16,
again.
EDG.
Dude, the crowd's cracking me up.
At some point here, if EDG have this many map points, they've got to convert on one of them. The entry from Smoggy is great. And even though Team Liquid had people stacked here, had the right read, they didn't, I think, expect that lurk to be coming through, or not lurk, but the other side of the pinch. You know, from Team Liquid's perspective, I think they thought that was a B pop. And they weren't ready for the people up in B heaven.
It's more stressful watching these overtimes than playing them.
Kong is going to go for
dude, yeah. No, it's always the most stressful for like the coaches and stuff.
Bro,
when it's out of your control.
Close things out.
Yeah, it's so stressful. I'm more stressed watching this than playing the BO5
broken
things order.
They're hoping, Team Liquid are hoping that EDG walk down mid right now. Off the A ramp pressure.
Coming up towards ramp though, Kang. Hold up.
Oh my goodness, dude, I'm telling you, Camo is actually insane.
To mincemeat down towards the vents and a peek out wide. Chichu, if you got a little bit more, maybe, potentially.
Damn, bro, it's lovely trades, man. Chichu did so good. Simon 4
cuts him up, and Simon, there was damage done.
But they have no idea where nobody is.
Whoa. But a bullet does the job, nevertheless. This is down.
Dude, imagine if my internet died down.
Team Liquid, not to be denied, to drag it out just that bit much further.
So difficult for nobody. He has utterly no idea where these Team Liquid players are. They could be in any part of the map right now, apart from where he's recently cleared.
Do they feel confident enough to throw the spike over?
Vents, but it's looking unlikely now.
Could be on site. You'd have to clear the site first.
For EDG in the grand finals of China. He took that game and he decided to win it for them. If
Yeah,
he
they're
could
going to
pull
throw
out
the
a
spike
1v2
over.
here,
He's getting
take
out.
split. At this point, it looks like it's going to take an enormous play, a miracle from one of the teams to put the other to bed. And it's Kamek and Nat's job to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know Pearl's an unfavorable map for both teams, but neither of them wants to play it at this point.
They decided not to give the plant to Nats there, who would have had Pit.
I think Dan goes to
I think it's actually better not to Viper rule there.
Even the Pit gives them too much space. Knows what, where one is.
You just risk it. Why risk one guy spamming?
It arguably might even go up if there's a Pit.
Gives him ins.
Let's trade each other.
Possibilities to get himself into the fight. That's
knows where one is.
And away. Back behind screens, and nobody does need a miracle at this point. Stunned, rattled and away, 1 kill found. Needs that second one, but he's really just going to be guessing. Nats holds it down.
Damn, dude, this is nice. This little pump for Heaven's pretty cool. Create the pressure of the emote B Heaven. Otherwise, he's just fully watching elbow.
Neither team wants to give this up.
Jeez, this game is insanity. Dude, look at that for the first kill. Chichu did so good. I feel bad for Chichu here. He did incredible. Even like stayed alive in that duel for so long that Smoggy could get the trade.
Into the face of Kong to take him down.
I think Smoggy went for one too much. Like the last one.
The last one? Yeah, yeah.
Start giving up on the operator.
It was a duel in Vents, right?
While it's
he got the kill, he couldn't have back him into
yeah, because they'd won the trade.
It's kind of
and Simon was behind with 5 HP, so it's not like Simon can go and trade him now.
Carry and win the rounds, I would say. Whereas maybe he might just be able to go walkabouts as Paddy and Camo are doing.
The walkabouts is going to be that refight attempt.
Yeah, they're bringing it back. Everyone, dude, I love how everyone's like now going for their original plan that they were doing at the beginning. Like EDG started hitting over towards B, Liquid's trying to isolate Chichu over towards A again.
I feel like people play more aggressive in overtime, so less.
Yeah, that's true. Echoes with the Prime, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you. Ham_sandwich as well with the tier 1. Thank you for that also, dude.
Remember last time, even despite Team Liquid having a stack on B,
3 pass and stack on site. Astra's in a strong pause.
Nats was so focused on
the strong off angle for no Jet to be here to enter the site.
That could backstab.
This is going to get messy.
What? Is that my fault?
Oh my god! Nobody somehow finds that one. This is going to be it. Salvo's in the fault line. Cuts it up. Dissects the site.
Dude, they're going to even expect Kang luck.
With the paranoia in your face, how much longer will you be kicking? They can't remove this guy. It's a thorn in their side and more. It's buying time and space for his team to get back in.
Kang is so patient, having right here. Great timing.
Let's go again. And we missed all of it.
Let's go again.
No
EDG another chance, man. I'm breaking
this
every
is a mess.
It's the same strategy, roughly speaking, though. Called again from nobody.
This is a nice round.
It's working beautifully. It's a disguised B split. You make it feel like everybody's popping through B main, and you send somebody
I feel like it all comes down to the first kill.
Or send 2 people up through mid. This time it was Kang coming through heaven that
9
sealed
HP.
the round up. But all of the brawling that happened on site, nobody coming alive. Chishu, he's been phenomenal for them. 35 kills, now the kill leader. And we're in with EDG at another map point.
I'd love to break some records for our opening game.
I mean, how many have they had at this point? I've lost track.
Nah, it's been a lot. I mean, this is like their 4th or 5th.
Already flashes into the face of Kang. Push back, forced to respect the Chichu sees, that connects into the corner, needs some help, needs some bailout, Camo.
Dude, the trades are wild.
Lucky just to get the one.
Oh my god, he didn't hear it.
Now onto him, Kang's hot on the heels, and he does eat him up. Camo not long for the one.
What is going on? Kiko has incredible timing. Dude, this is weird.
The impetus just spotting. Bears the head, Simon!
It's a 1v3, it's a full site. Problem is he needs to get a kill before he plants.
That kill there has got to be the death blow.
Dude, I
Simon having the awareness to swing around and take
I'll
down the star
5%.
of Team Liquid. He doesn't even get the plants coming. He misses
down.
another 4 seconds. And the ambush is going to start to close in here. He has got to come up with a miracle.
It's all going wrong, man. He's eating everybody Yuto as well.
Just try and push them back. 1 star left remaining, and he needs to isolate these fights and more, but EDG are not going to give him those openings. There's discipline at its core, paranoia flushing him out wide. He's lucky that he didn't fall in the first time.
This is really sick game, this was. It was a sick game.
And puts him to rest and puts
That's the first game of the tourney, that's wild.
Split goes their way.
There's a lot of rounds Liquid are going to be kicking themselves about, though.
Yeah, I feel like the Astra one is
yeah.
I don't think
like 11-11.
As much as they
but you can't look at it that way. There were so many rounds, somebody could have won, and then
yeah, absolutely do. I think we all need a rest after that one. It's going to be a short break at that. Don't go anywhere. Even more action coming up on the other side of this.
Goka, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I appreciate that as well. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Okay, lovely first map to start us. It was, dude, that was intense. Yeah, couple of small things from Liquid. We cost him this one. And now Pearl as well. So, could be a rough one unless they change something up. Map 1. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads. We'll be back in a little bit, alright? Exhibit, thank you so much for the Prime as well, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Back in a little bit.
What a way to kick off Masters Bangkok EDG. They take overtime against Team Liquid. I am your host, Yingson. I'm back here with Kakuka and Mimi. I mean, this is the way that we want to start a tournament, but Mimi, we don't always get something as exciting as this.
I mean, that was ridiculous. Double no Senti comps are just walking at each other. It goes down to some crazy individualism, but EDG, they just shined in the chaos at the end there.
I think that it's very important what you're saying, right? The chaos, they thrive in that. The more messy the round gets, the more deeper we go into the map and into the match, they just feel more comfortable.
I mean, we spoke about whether Kangkong can do the back-to-back bracelet. If we take a look at the HyperX reflex moment of the day, it turns out maybe, just maybe, Kakuka, if he keeps doing this, he can.
Man, I think that this was an insane shot. He hears the showstopper, flies back, just... I need to see that in slow-mo because it's just beautiful. He also had one with the Sheriff that was also unreal, and that somehow is a headshot.
That is insane. It wasn't even luck or like he was moving or anything. He just precisely, perfectly tapped rays out of the sky and dashed out. I mean, Kangkong, still ridiculous. No matter the year, no matter the situation, this guy performs.
And I love Kiko's reaction there as well. He's like, fair enough, you know.
What can you do about that?
Apparently
Sometimes
this is what happens when you come into the international stage.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. But you do have to give it for the duelist players on the other side as well. Kakuka, they also did incredibly well against EDG.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Kiko had a great performance at the beginning of the map. I think that Camel, once he got onto the operator and then later onto the attack, I think that he was key into some of the ideas that Team Liquid wanted to put on the table. But I'm actually surprised because with all the changes that EDG had brought into here, seeing a jet on split, that's something that we do not see that often. I really saw the intention behind it, which in so many cases with EDG was missing.
Yeah, and if we take a look at some of the things that happened later on the map as well, this round from EDG, which originally, Mimi, could have been a round for Liquid.
It should have been. This was a sick round for Liquid. They have the read that EDG is going for these ramp refights on their defense. They send everyone there. It's so well set up. A plant down, an advantageous post plant. This was Team Liquid's opportunity to win the game. And then at the very end, things start going wrong as EDG goes in for their retake. And this one just ends with a missed suck, losing them this round. Team Liquid then goes to overtime, and it just falls to pieces. In some ways, it feels like a return to form of early Team Liquid with these little mistakes.
All right. Oh, dude, this is the round we're talking about.
Which was, you know, painful to see.
The Astra suck was like on the spike. I wonder if he put it down early and thought it was a different plan.
What happened in the pistol round? They could have possibly won that round, but because of that last TP of Camel just going back, and I believe Chicho has in the
7 fast kills for Camel.
There's so many occasions where Team Liquid was just on the receiving end.
Fripp with the prime. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, I mean that was the game pretty much in that round. But EDG went it out. They're so good at finding the opportunities when their opponent makes a mistake, and now they're up a map in the series.
They are indeed, and let's check in with Mika Clouds and EDG's coach, Muggle.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Muggle of EDG and Luna, of course, to help with some translation. That was a very intense first map. We noticed some composition changes though. Can you tell us maybe whose idea was that? How did that come about?
我们在图一看到了一些变阵，能不能告诉我这些是谁的想法，谁的主意呢？
之前我们这张地图就是对于除了太湖以外另一个先锋的位置挺纠结的，然后参考了 Sentinels 的阵容，然后决斗上选择了我们康康更适合的接锋。
Like other than Taiho, we are really confused about another initiator about this choice, and we learn from Sentinels about how to another like initiator, and also we choose the duelist for Kangkong as Jet. It's more suitable for him.
That is perfect. Well, best of luck to you guys.
I mean, there's a little bit what we
interesting answer there. They've obviously been watching what the other regions were doing while they were on their break, and also you had some questions about why the Jet, and it's just purely down for comfort pick.
I think that it has to do with the trade denial that I was mentioning, because in so many occasions we see Kankan that is not being set up, and from the defense he just goes with the operator, trying to hunt for a kill, and in so many cases they were right. We also saw them using the utility to prevent where Nats plays every single time that he plays on split, and I think that the preparation was very good from that.
It was an incredible map one to watch, but I think this puts Team Liquid now in a very scary position, because they're going into a map that they were 0-3 on in the regular season and in that run-up in EMEA, and they haven't really been able to find a solution. They've changed their comp once on this map. They've still lost it every time, and this is a very comfortable position for EDG.
It is indeed, and Pearl, I think, is probably the only map of Liquid that I felt like they tried the same thing as all the other maps, right, Kukuga? They tried to change something, and then the change was amazing, and then they don't need to change again, but it just never worked for Pearl.
Yeah, I think that regionally in EMEA, it's not like this is a map that we love. I think that this is a very America's map. Ours is Fracture. We love Fracture any given day. But especially this map, I think also having Nats in something that is not the Cypher or the Viper that we've seen him so many times going on to the Vice. I think that probably we can expect some changes or some tweaking around. Probably they just need more reps on the map. But I'm also looking forward to see if it's
Liquid good on Palm.
Well, hopefully we can get those answers from Team Lohan, who's standing by with Mika Fabs ahead of map 2.
Let me see if I still got the...
Hey guys, I'm here now with Lohan of Team Liquid. That was a very intense first map, and now you have Pearl coming up next. The team's history isn't exactly the greatest on this map, so I was wondering, you know, could you say something to maybe keep the fears of the fans at bay, ease their worries or something, because you can't blame them if they're maybe feeling a little bit uneasy about this one.
I mean, I don't think it matters the map that we're playing. What matters is we play together, we play as a team. We're confident on the map, we're confident in ourselves, and we're going to show a different face on this game, 100%.
Love to see that confidence. Good luck to you guys.
I like the confidence, but fact of the matter is, even in EMEA during their run, they've never had to come back from a losing position, Mimi. They always won map 1 of Abyss, usually, and they've never really had to trail from behind.
How long was the map?
I'm questioning a little bit of their mental as well.
And they also
that's
probably
a great question.
My
vote will be up in a little bit. That's however long it is.
Team on this
It'll be up in like 5 minutes. You can check it.
No one in EMEA Americas is really leaning into that the way that EDG is, and
I'm pretty sure I had Liquid's Pearl down quite low.
On Pearl thus far in the run-up in China, so
I think that was one of the maps I said that they had to change, right? Pearl or Lotus.
You know, they had a close overtime.
And
I
then
think
Fracture,
that
they
there is
could
some
fast
I like what Lohan was saying there, because also it's a big test for him and the assistant coach as well, just coming into the international event. There are some tells that I've been seeing in the way that EDG plays the map. Like, for example, Kankan is not that big of a fan of like taking B long, something that we see a lot, and just plays a little bit different, just mostly focus on A and just putting that trident of them pushing on that side of the map. And I want to see if those tells are still here, because we keep talking about this month of preparation.
Speaking of that preparation, I like the way the Muggle was like, yeah, we just copy Sentinels,
what do
they
we
did
have?
something really
This
good.
is what we
I
had
want
for
Liquid
Liquid.
to do the same. I want them to take something
So yeah, we
from
put their
Americans.
Pearl in D tier.
And what I want to see is them go back.
But so we thought they were going to ban this. And we thought they were going to float Lotus because EDG were like 3 out of 4. They ended up banning Lotus and let Pearl through, which makes me hope that they've changed their comp or something like
Very
this.
hopeful they go back to the Vice here.
Is it a hot take to say that I don't really want Nats to play the Vice?
So yeah, a little bit wrong.
But do you want Liquid
And
to
then
do
where
that?
did we put EDG for this map?
Kamek could do it.
EDG, we had their Pearl and Beast. We don't think their Pearls are great.
I just
don't think it's like unbeatable. Just the fact that Liquid had a rough one.
They've also had time to grow on it, and I think this is one of the
Free Fallen, thanks so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 4 months.
Honestly, I do hope to see it again, even if it is a different player lock.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see it again, but maybe just on a different player.
I think that when we hear Lohan speaking about is playing as a team, is playing comfortable, I do not see it that crazy if they just go back to putting Nats on Cypher and just let him
map
roam
in the tourney.
I will say
best map in the tourney, honestly, is probably G2 or DRX. Vitality is not too bad as well.
I feel like he uses the
but
missiles
the problem is I didn't see too much of Vitality, so it's hard to feel confident. Like G2 and DRX, but also EDG have so long that they might have just cleaned everything up. They've already changed their split, which is a good sign. Dexter, ideal with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you.
Both from the defense and from the attack. Again, there's a lot of tells, but they can be so proactive. They can be so EDG when that knife hits that I think also could be game changing.
And the other thing that Lohan mentioned that you said about playing as a team, you know, the teamwork and stuff, they cannot be throwing 3 5v3s. Yeah. That is insanity. Out of 6 5v3s, they threw 3. I think that probably would have been a difference.
There was a lot of number advantages that they wrecked, and there was a lot of
still alive. The final boss is still there.
Important rounds of the util. Wait, chamber? Oh, okay, they're changing it up. Yoru chamber? Oh, they go G2 comp, right?
3 players on this team.
Is it G2 comp? Yeah, it is G2 comp. They got the Vice in here, maybe?
Against the world champion who, let's be honest, EDG has some crazy aura. You're going up against Kong Kong. You're going up against the guys
wait, who's playing the Vice then?
Last year. That's a big ask for players
Kiko?
Making their debut on the global stage. And I think that pressure mounts even further as you're not down a map.
And also, the chat, you guys are really, this is a very 50-50 poll, you know, between EDG and Team Liquid, because on paper, you would
Kamek? No, Kamek's over.
EDG on a map like Pearl.
Yeah, you would, but there has been time, right, for Team Liquid. They couldn't figure it out during EMEA, but they did have a bit of time to reset. I imagine they expected this, knowing they were going to go in and ban their Lotus. They know EDG's going to piss her
myself.
Yeah, I saw myself as well.
Wait, they both changed as well, though, right?
I didn't see it.
I think you're going to like it. I think you're going to like it. You're in for a treat.
You are I don't know if you're going to like it, but you're in for a treat.
I think she is.
You're definitely in for a treat, because we do have Agent Select coming up in just a moment. Stop the count. We go for the 50-50. We go for the 50-50. But yeah, Kiko here not expected.
Yeah, Sheriff, I tried to change it. It's fine. We'll just ignore it for the day, and then we'll change it tomorrow.
See the role swap arc.
I have no idea how to do it, Sheriff. That's the issue.
Flying on this map. Kiko one side on the controller, Nats the other, maybe on the Vice. That's a good lineup for me.
That's definitely
okay, so everyone changed everything up. We got Patty on Vice.
Do you like it?
Kiko goes Astra. Okay, makes sense.
You said you wanted them to be America's
Chichu, Vice, Kang Yoru.
Coming out with the chamber Vice double controller
Dude,
on defense.
EDG changed both of their maps up at the moment.
Nats is going to
That's
be
pretty
able to go
cool.
for a lot of proactive looks with his Yoru camo.
Are they changing the maps that we said that they were not great on? I think they are.
But the coolest thing is seeing Kang on the Yoru. You know, I think that it is an agent that he hadn't been playing. I know that he played it on the past.
This should be really
I have
fun.
to say, in a maps like Bind, but him.
I mean, the chamber Yoru should counter the comp of EDG.
Yeah, I agree.
Shows a different face
I think EDG should have a really rough time.
When you play against Vice, I think you need to be locking the Yoru. So both these teams understand.
Especially against the Fade. Like, I just feel like they shouldn't be able to push off the chamber on B
shout out
much.
BBL as well. You know, maybe Liquid were learning something from them, but it's time to jump back into map 2 and throw this back over to Brandon Sideshow.
Thank you very much, gang. Yeah, this is it here. These are 2 teams that, listen, very America's Pill, Josh, as Mimi mentioned. Listen, we're going to be able to flex our regional expertise with this one. You've got a bit of Yoru in play.
Yeah. This is literally the same comp as G2 playing against Sentinels.
Yeah.
I mean, Team Liquid have taken the G2 comp, EDG have taken the SEN comp. So now we get to see, for the first time for both of these teams, how good are they actually executing on it. So let's have a look at the pistol setup then.
2.5 hours, but I have to go to
take some
Okay. That's so good. If you can only do well, this looks different on the minimap. You can only do this map so good.
I'll just expect whenever that's released.
Yeah. Liquid on defense, EDG on attack.
Getting active on the defense side is pretty good with this comp.
Team Liquid, it's not out of the ordinary from how they like to play. Question is, how much is Nats going to extend himself out?
Camo just escorted Nats into position and then teleported back.
Yeah, they create pretty good pressure. Nats
is going to be.
It's going to get weird for Nats because he's going to find this wall and then he can't really push behind.
The wall to be here. It's the most standard position for it.
We got flash into swing.
And now deciding to go all the way around. What's the
flash? Yep, up top.
2 bullets.
High ground. Party. Not enough bullets in the chamber to really do the job. Give him the business. Still Kiko through the back of the site. Ghost in hand.
And
yeah,
now
and
they're
they
going to make
know.
the pivot.
Yeah, this is a great call from EDG. They know about the wall gets triggered from Nats going through, and they just insta-call back to go over towards B. So even though they have the man disadvantage, like they get a free sight here.
Team Liquid have got themselves a nice advantage here, though, even though they're going to be playing retake.
And then we've got to keep an eye on Nats. You would imagine he would puff like this, but he doesn't realize it's safe, so he's going to be relatively late.
A weird spot at that.
Spike planted.
A few positions to play from, but what risks are going to be taken? Oh my, jump spot almost punished, not quite, backing away into halls now, and everybody.
When does Kamek get recon?
Ingrained position.
Okay, Nats is really late.
We're going to see if they can do some damage and rip off a few heads, but it's all Team Liquid so far. Get them a move on. This is a rapid play.
They play so well together, though.
Plenty of bodies
10
ready
HP.
to meet them, but Chichu has got to do a bit more with that, and he's dropped down to just 10 HP. Surely too much for him to overcome, and
very nice from Liquid on this one.
Bullets all it takes. Just
I still like the mid runner from EDG. It was very nice. I think Patty did great.
Pistol round here for Team Liquid.
And showcasing that they're pretty comfortable with the defensive aggression side of this.
2-1.
Come on, Nats, combine it
2-1
together,
with
pushing
pistols.
up. They had a good defense over here towards Art as well. Bit of a whiff there right at the start that I missed on Simon's Haunt. Simon bounced it off some kind of object around the map and it just landed back in A main, which is not what they were going for.
Nice yeah. I'm just showcasing as well that, listen, EDG might have had 2 weeks, I think, to try and prepare this composition, but still, it's going to be some growing pains.
I feel like they had like 3 weeks, right?
We don't know when Team Liquid started playing this comp either.
That's very true.
Yeah, Liquid didn't have many. They probably have like 2 days on this, I would guess.
Yeah. Neither of them love Pearl.
This is so risky by Camo, man. I mean, listen,
on the anti-eco push over towards mid on TP out though. And they at least did it with both the agents that can TP out, so it's not like they're going to get isolated or traded. They insert one over towards... Dude, what a weird round. They insert one over towards A. We have a lock over towards B that's going to create a lot of pressure. And then we have everyone else in mid at the moment, or Spawn, coming back towards B because he's got so much space.
But he gets collected this time by Paddy Tech.
Yeah, and Paddy has... Paddy's at least going to think that it's only one isolated because the wall was up.
As the IGL, for how much you can get away with in the future.
Kang was hard inserted there.
Okay, let's see if Paddy can get any more on this.
Rotate off. They're making their way over towards B. Flash gets the acknowledgement, so Paddy now knows going to be facing all sorts of these players, but backs himself away after just
should just tuck in the whole time there, but Paddy
just wants to play his life in this.
Yeah, he needs to relax a little bit.
Make it awkward. If he can deny the plan as well,
or
good,
do
he does do just that. So it's
kind of close,
flawless here.
Close-ish to the ult, closest ult they have.
I hear Fade has trouble sleeping.
Eyes are going to be fully on Kong for this Yoru. But
you got a lot of heavy armors. We have Outlaw.
It's only the 6th time
we can't one-shot anyone.
Yoru. And it's also only the 7th time Nats has ever played Chamber. Which, considering that they've been
used to
around
play
in the scene
Chamber
for so
on
long,
Fracture quite a lot.
These have been options that you could go to. We've had our metas for, I mean, now is really.
I don't know if there were any other maps they used to play it on, but they definitely used to play it on Chamber. Sorry, definitely used to play it on Fracture and Farm quite a lot.
Guns in hand, Team Liquid.
Yeah, the trades are okay. Camo 17 HP gets out of there, and that's a free side, so it feels like it's kind of about damage done. There is now everyone on the server that can get one shot from the Outlaw though, so Nats becomes probably VIP in this. See what he can do.
A lot of it came down to Patty there. Had to win that fight, I think, and keep some art control.
Sees up and over the top here. Simon potentially looking to reposition off of it. He's worried though. Potentially worried about main. I think he might have just heard that one. Yeah, the TP. So he's got his
oh yeah, Chichu has full HP, right?
Almost winning that one out, but with one left, standing Headhunter in hand for.
Yeah, this is a nice one from EDG. And let's have a little look. One armory by 2 guns. They'll be alright with it. Divine Evil with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you.
Yeah, trading out pretty heavily over towards A main, making sure that they get these kills off the back of the Tejo drone. A little bit whiffy there from the Liquid players. They'll be hoping for a better occurrence. But also important to note, Chishu has got off the bat here really strong. I mean, he was amazing on Split as well. I think he ended up being the highest performing fragger for EDG. But he's got his Vice ult online for round 4. So an opportunity now to break Team Liquid's economy by getting some good value out of
it doesn't look like him.
Team Liquid are trying to deny
Dude, another push over towards middle with the double TPs.
Just
Look at this timing. This timing is nuts.
Trying to afford this one.
But they can keep going behind. Dude, he must feel like he is going to have a lot here. What's the timing like?
Popped off Paddy. There's pressure on him. It's going to be tested, but oh my, no one watching for that potential option. Off to the side, it's a steel guard and let loose.
Patsy tanks the ult, managed to kill one, at least finds the other for this duel. It's a huge 1v1 now.
Trying to maintain control and shut them down.
Did great, Nuts managed to clean up both on side as well.
Every avenue accounted
EDG,
for.
2 people that can't buy next, didn't even get the plant in there to help the money. Yeah, this EDG probably having to talk about this push over towards middle. They've been wrecked by it twice now.
It wasn't possible for EDG to be in B-Link that fast. That's why you see Kamek just running away at the very start of the round. This timing, Kamek thinks that mid is secure because of Camo's information. Yeah. But it's this refight into B-Link from Camo and Paditek that squeezed EDG. And that's also kind of flying in this spot, top heaven.
Let's go, boys. Round by rounds. I need one.
Basically the same idea again here for Liquid.
Yeah, I'm surprised they went for it again.
Saw plenty of thrifties on the other side.
This is getting a little bit weird. There's a gun down as well. They pick up the gun. Kankan gets the gun TP away. They make a lot of space. They see that Euro TP's away. And they think that A's weak.
Lost 2 of your players.
Do they just pounce on it? Oh, they kind of chill.
Lay it down in through lane.
Dude, this is a rough one. I'm not sure.
EDG did set their sights over towards
I don't know. The mid push is the mid push felt risky on the eco, like the anti-eco, and it felt like I'm not sure I like it on the anti-eco basically.
This time though,
you just give them guns.
Pushed up the pillar.
This is so brave.
He could get run down.
Yeah, he absolutely could. He's just spotted the players. Yeah, this is problem territory. Dimensional drift. Yeah,
he's
that's
in
the
trouble,
danger, man. Knife out. You've been playing Europe. You've been bracketing it, and Kangang showing a bit of promise on it. You could take that time.
I think if I did that mid push, anti-eco, he would actually slam the table and me.
He's hoping.
Yeah, no.
A bit more damage. Kangang,
to do it twice against an anti-eco is crazy as well.
Especially when you get the baby something twice.
Yeah.
Third time they're holding
then to
you.
go for a third time. Yeah. That worries me a lot, to be honest.
If you were expecting a nice clean game between these teams, I
mean, that was a devastating round from Liquid. They lost so much money.
But I think they have to take this risk to try to win. It's kind of like it's not their map pick. The comp is perfect. It's a perfect counter, but you have to question how much practice they get, you know. There hasn't been a long time to practice. All the media days, traveling 24 hours, all these things. So.
I was saying, like, Max, you probably got 2 days practice on this. And then the fact that you're running, like, the same default, like, 3 times in a row makes me worried that we don't have the biggest.
Clash
oh my goodness, what a shot though, that way.
I mean, Nats has just hopped his way back up onto the Ang.
That is a great
it makes me worried they don't have the biggest strap book.
Headhunter.
Yeah, but you don't even need it to complete this, I think. If you just
let the chamber just pop everyone.
And then Kamo do Kamo things.
Yeah, this can be nice though. Then that's going to look over towards long. He can cover this. We got the wall for safety. And then Party can be over towards A. As we can see, EDG, they lost all the chamber over towards here. So they group up more towards middle.
Either stack A or go for some kind of info
re-exploration. It'll be interesting where they actually decide to go. Just 4 here, no info, no info.
But Team Liquid obviously still on the weaker buy, so they're not going to be worried too much about that. Just hoping that Nats can get a bit of info. Nats is hearing, I think, a bit of util being used out towards lane, so he's set his sights over towards that angle, and there's that level of awareness. You can see Team Liquid holding.
What's the timing like on this one?
Possible little
Fado goes in.
Crannies. Flying forwards. This is going in multiple different directions, trying to pull rotations and
keep
plays
an eye
away,
on
but it's still
Kiko
going to be angering. This is it. In through the back of the side, Kiko, Sheriff, rattling off the shots, can't quite get that one done. Still with the steel guard, and maybe there's a little bit more, but gonna have to opt into the secondaries now. And EDG on equal footing with these Liquid players, sidestepping, happy feet, Paddy Tech, short work.
Does Nats expect a lot through? Doesn't look like it.
Really good from EDG, especially with this kill from Simon.
No one's watching the mid looks.
That's cleaned up. Salvo's available. Armageddon as well. If things do get truly ridiculous.
Probably has this round in the bank.
But I think that's the win con here for Team Liquid, is get the ult out. Make nobody scared.
The tap, got to believe that they could be off of this one. Still with the Armageddon committed. That's Simon gone. He's dusted. Out towards the back here. Rifle's going to be picked up. The time ticking away here. With the damage done, listen, precision not necessary.
The whole time on this one. EDG handled this very well.
Gotta keep
Fake over towards B. Rotate came in. Literally 3 pass from rotate. Left A, super weak for
around at the end there. You know he's going for the fist bumps.
Yeah.
Okay,
that was the
EDG managed to navigate an anti-eco situation, but they did have to burn pretty big ultimates. They used the Fade ult to fake over towards B, just to be able to get the plant down, and then they had to use Armageddon in the post, so... a spot here where Liquid have got an opportunity. Things are settling down again, rifles online. But it's pretty much a must-win round here for the defenders from EMEA. They're taking attack timeout to discuss what they need to shift around.
Yeah, and I can imagine that the chamber just goes over towards B and you put that the Vice stuff over towards A, but I don't know. I'm always a fan of just always putting the Vice wall over towards B no matter what.
I'm curious
it's a nightmare.
Positioning of where Nats is going to be playing, because at least when we've watched G2 play this comp, mid control, pretty heavy presence I think for the chamber player. Towards A and towards R, right? Well, that's how they want to be using it. Just to plug up the gaps that potentially are there from mid-looks of...
Using the Teo exploit, the Teo drone can push teammates like Astrosuck but without movement penalty. As in, like, you could body block with a Teo drone, but it's easier. Is that what you're saying? From Astrosuck? We saw it block the dash earlier.
Is that you're gaining info in A main somehow. I mean, this round it looks like it's going to be Nats getting posted with the operator, but in previous rounds or in future rounds, they're going to need to use the Sova too. I mean, Trent does this amazingly for G2, where he's always regaining information in A main.
You can push your teammate around the map and they're 100% accurate. Wait, is that true? That's wild.
To you when you're playing onto the Yoru, but that drone... Wait a second.
Wait.
Surely. No way.
Surely.
No way.
No way.
No clearance at all, and he's got the hell out of there.
Nobody?
That's rough.
What happened?
I mean, that is just a straight up error from nobody. That's one of the main angles that you need to be checking. I don't know how he doesn't think about that. And this looks like Shishu's going to go walkabouts. Master v Apprentice.
Uh-oh. We'll see who ends up on top. Way up.
He took the teleport.
Okay, he took the
perfect timing.
He must have TP. He must have saw him.
Watchful eye onto it. Contact plays called out. Wall baited out. And the spike retrieved.
Do a big duel over towards A. Like, if Nats lost it, the spike could get over him.
And Chichu's on the opposite side of the map.
I mean, this round has gone disastrously for EDG.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this was a nightmare. No doubt about it. No damage done as well.
A small error. And it only takes a small error, but you have to be looking for the Yoru and the Chamber all the time. I mean, one of the biggest strengths of this composition on defense is that the Yoru and Chamber can be playing on such weird angles because they have that ability to get out.
I'll say, I mean, it's good presence of mind, I think, from Liquid as well. Camo in that spot. Left. I'm not sure who was helping him out onto the site, but not breaking the drone there.
Yeah.
To not give away his position. Smoggy,
nice shot.
You going to make a go at this one with 20 seconds left?
Just
I don't think so.
Full saving on this one. They got so much money though, they're fine. But Liquid will heavily take this win. Like 4 people that get 3k
what he was doing with
for the money. Don't have to buy too much. Only like a little bit of util really.
Because you've got
Dude, that was a disaster, man. Don't check the corner with a drone.
And so that was probably what was going through nobody's head. It's not just that he's oblivious.
The telly working? You could do some.
If Liquid everything does well now, they should be able to like snowball so hard.
Yeah.
They have all. They will get chamber ult later. They have.
I didn't even know if we had a telly game. I'm gonna be honest.
By then they will have chamber ult. It should be full snowball now.
This positioning inside the smoke as well, not what EDG were anticipating or expecting.
This map becomes so much easier when the Astro ult comes up on defense as well.
I'm excited the previous round droning out through art, which is weird when
it's a nice replay, yeah, it was a good replay to see, and he thought he cleared it.
Push them back from early breaking that piece of info.
Get the cards out. That's actually true. That is a yellow. We'll do yellow cards just purely because it's early game.
But there's that drone.
And he felt like he had cleared it. It was a bit of a bit of time not played on it maybe. Okay. We'll do yellow card. If I'm on the team, it's a red card, but it's not my team, so I'll yellow card it.
Team Liquid.
Kamek gets pushed out. Kong needs an escape lever and has to go so far away from the rest of the team. It's going to end in an A split, and Nats still has A main control.
Hiko How do we test it? He's got to try and push back this assault that's about to be occurring here. Nats with that A main control. Again, he could be a playmaker. He could be the man on a
There's so many things to shoot here. Yeah, and he can TB back out, obviously, because they meant to shoot it from A site as well.
Alive and kicking out towards the back here. That's
nice. Little ping. Does he manage to get back here as well? Yeah, now the spike's down in the open, though. Dude, Camo had a great round here. Camo had a great round here. Ult goes out, spots the planner, pings it, so it's an easy spam. Spots the rest as well, TP's back here, gets the next jewel, and then the extra jewel. That was incredible. Only good news for EDG is like that they got the Astro out of them, maybe.
EDG not ready for it, even with Kankan picking up the op and
1v4 ult. I mean, he's done the ult before these kills have happened, right?
Goes down, and Camo
so it's still a 3v4 when he's doing the Astro ult. It was so fine.
EDG here are going to take a tag time out to figure out what to do about this.
It was the EDG ult? Wait, is the EDG ult?
Map pick. You have no idea what Team Liquid are cooking.
I was just thinking, that's okay. Yeah, it's the... It's an EDG ult? Okay. Dude, we get another yellow card out? That's crazy. In the 3v5 when the spike's down... Wait, let's think. 3v5, 3v4... I don't know if we've commed it though, chat. I don't know if we've commed it. Because why is everyone swinging before the ult's going in?
Goes into the permaban territory, not going to see the Reina. And instead, we get... this G2 comp and
I think it's just a comms issue. The ult's actually fine. It's just a comms issue.
It's going well for EDG side. Like, there's so many things to consider when you're playing against this comp because, as we mentioned, like when you're running the chamber and the Yoru, there's just too much.
Dude, I thought it was a
deep positions of the Yoru and the chamber.
I was so confident it was Kiko ult because he got the kill to get it.
For trying to break the common positions of where
I had no idea it was Smoggies. I didn't even consider it being the Smoggies.
But it requires, I think,
dude, did it even cover the spike?
They wouldn't have expected this comp, I think, coming out for this
match.
I'm
gonna have to
also think about where the chamber currently has
the teleport. All good, man, all good.
You could put it there, or you could put it
to
and dodge us out.
Buy the bundle.
Thank you. Right, see you in a bit, keeper. Enjoy prac.
On this map, there's a little bit more variety with where you can put the TPs.
But he not going to be making the same mistakes. That's exploring out towards mid.
And one big tool that EDG have to work with is this dimensional drift. Kankan will be able to run some kind of big, fast exec, or by the look of it, possibly even a fake.
I mean, the spike's nowhere near.
Spike all the way in spawn at the moment. We've got 2 pass and heavy hold of this. Okay, I like the idea. Wait, but now what are we doing?
Yeah, they're going back into B here, aren't they?
Then they go back into the B, they hear the TP away.
It looks like you might want to go
and then
for
your ult split it. Wait, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. The problem for EDG is they got spotted. But he gets free elbow, and now they're just out in the open. Oh, that's a nightmare.
Let loose now into the back of the hall.
Camo TP's out. We got ooh, we managed to get the plant in the edge of the smoke here. That's kind of cool.
Players down. It's topsy-turvy for Liquid.
Dude, Smoggy did so much here. The smoke to allow the plant as well was awesome. This is a nice round from them.
GG was set up on that B-Link lurk. Team Liquid gonna commit to this? They would lose the operator.
So, not with the operator in hand. You need a kill.
It looks like they're going forwards though.
I think this is trolling ever so slightly. Kamek though might be making me eat my words. I'm all here
might
for
just
it.
be damage on this.
Making a go, still off to the side. Kamek still doing damage as well, but time is ticking, and this is where the
dude, what a round, man!
Backing himself away, Smoggy's on for an ace.
What an absolute round!
Does not want to give it to him.
Smoke enabled the plant as well.
World in which Smoggy gets his ace here. Nats is backpedaling as fast as his little legs will take him. The op saved, so disaster averted. And Team Liquid still have the money to be able to work with, so they did a little bit of damage there to EDG's economy, but overall, these two picks
these smokes are nice, though. Like when you're just committed and you just see the legs showing.
Just on a crack angle.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, they do a deeper smoke. They do a deeper smoke here with the smoke here. The leak slightly to the left, so it's like in this area especially, you can't really see and they can see you. That's cool.
Collects any kind of reaction in mid.
Pushed up, just onto the box and unexpected.
Yeah, that's one of the things with the chamber.
Kang just wades right into it.
The thing that, so just this comp in general, and obviously Liquid on the first one to bring out this comp. G2 did it. I want to say BBL did it, but I can't remember if they used the Vice. I think they do. Because it's weird because you got to like default. Right, you got to default against the Vice, but at the same time, defaulting becomes a nightmare because you've got a chamber that can TP anywhere. So it's very hard to play against it.
Okay, Salvo's in through the back, doesn't clear most of it. It was a shot rattled off.
And then at the same time as well, you can have the flash that sets up the chamber to go aggro. Like these two combo very well on defense, and I honestly think they combo very well on attack. But I think you have to change up some of the play. I think you have to use like the wall for behind sometimes, like the trip for behind sometimes, and I think you got to use the trip to like clear places, like a trip that clears here on attack. This probably isn't the best example map-wise, but I think you definitely got to use the trip sometimes to actually like clear areas.
Or save.
There's better map examples.
Those are the only options available to them, and I assume they're going to give it a go. They have the money.
20 seconds. This is still super doable for EDG, to be honest. We've got nothing really to stop the plant.
But guess what? He's committing it. Smoggy, hey up. Narrowly avoiding it. One burst connects, but not the second or the third. So he's still alive here to play a bit forwards, but the positioning
it's caught out with the tail. Keep an eye on Camo here.
Happy to capitalize, and he takes it
he's
one
on top
step
of it.
forwards. Camo off onto the flank, dodging, juking. Chichu can't see
Dude's perma flashed.
Blind as anything.
Holy hell, Chichu's done incredible.
It's important to control a man.
No way, they won this 2v4. Chichu did so sick, man. Simon's in a smoke, getting pinched from both angles as well, and he's somehow killed two. Dude, there's a lot of brutal rounds from Liquid where they have like man 1-2 does like advantage.
He's kicking himself for how he played that fight in A main. He was so timid. He full blinded Chishu about 3 different times. Double flashed and with
but he was waiting for his teammate, right? Wow, it was weird, dude. Yeah, it's like he was waiting, but Patty was slow playing.
And then Simon leaps out of a smoke, and somehow we're at 5 to 5.
Oh, they stole around. For sure, stole around, and the impact's crazy. Force him down to eco. Got the
stepping up to the challenge, up through mid here.
Well, they know.
Close quarters action. Natty was
this.
cutting it up close. Still. Down and out.
And they got the Sova all out of them last round.
To stem the bleeding.
Patty.
Okay.
Okay, I mean 2v5, but
one direction, maybe a 2v5 possible.
Are they boomed from that? Nah, I mean it's just an eco now.
A big blunder from EDG to allow this round to slip.
Natsa's maybe overbought a little bit.
They've left Chichu essentially alone. He's on an island up through mid. He's going to be trying to get information himself, but Kiko also not holding anything back, of course. He wants to get a gun for himself, and he will. Recycling in process.
This should speed things up for EDG. They know that somebody's heavy on the flank. They've still got a 4v2 post plan. It really looks impossible here, especially with the way that EDG were shooting at the start of this round.
Look, I want to go for it. Okay.
And the off angle is incredible for Simon here.
Off onto the flank. Good crosshair placement. Predicts exactly where Paddy's going to be walking straight back into him. Kiko just being stalled out, swamped with util. He's only missing the kitchen sink, and it's going to be that triple face.
Very nice. So it's still an attack-sided map, but normally this comp like makes it pretty even the Liquid have, so might have to get this last round. Especially as their strat book's looking a little bit thin on defense as well. Makes me think they might struggle on attack.
Pulling off that 2v4, potential backbreaker for Team Liquid. And here, I think pushing mid on the eco round is probably the most standard, expected thing you could do. Potential to run some kind of elaborate fake setup here with EDG's ults they have online. But just starting things off early, trying to clear these spots, jumping up.
Yeah, this time we're jumping to clear it. Did he almost got away with it. Nat's trying to go around the corner. Another fast pick for EDG on this.
Mostly tight corners, breaks up any potential thorn. Util.
Just trying to break the wall. At least gets info that the wall isn't here. Oh, this is nice. Flash recon. Wait, this is the bomb on its own. Like, what's going on here?
It's a bit of a bailout. Team Liquid don't even realize how lucky they potentially were.
It's a great shot.
Exploring out towards lane. It's Chichu ripping Kamek's head off.
This is going to be so tough for Liquid, even with the ults that they have online here. Cosmic Divide is obviously great for going for a retake, but Paddy's so
The
far
good
away.
reposition from Kiko. He could win this from here.
I don't know why Simon's been hard lurking with Nightfall.
Wait, that's some nice util. That's some nice util though. Fair play.
Going for that clean sweep, or attempting for it. Paddy still
I
alive
saw.
off to the side, and he has that steel guard. It's the final round. You might as well expend it, and he's getting the move on at that. Lets it loose. Unleashed now and takes the fight before they can even get ready for
took the
setup.
fight
It's
as they
2v1.
were switching to the pistol.
I mean, this is just so damn unlikely. Pull just for that first tap. Paddy's got so many
Yeah,
obstacles
I'd
to
expect the
navigate,
guy
and
heaven.
of
Doesn't
course
look
he doesn't
like it.
expect it.
I feel like EDG did
Wrap
great
round
here,
from
to be
on
honest, to
high.
get
Jiju,
7.
The IGL himself delivering
You got to
that
remember there
2-round
was a
lead.
pistol involved here for Liquid.
A 7-5 half and a big recovery. A big recovery. And Chishu is 13-5. What a monster he's been today. Making sure that Nats has been put on notice.
EDG bringing a bit of passion, a bit of fury as well, showing that they are the reigning champs themselves. And we'll see just how far they can take it on the other side.
Yeah, there's a couple of rough rounds for Liquid. Wait, the whole stream? Okay. Dude, I was like, wait, what? There's a couple of rough rounds. Like honestly, the double push against the eco middle was like a little bit rough. Let me mute this. And then the 2v4 was really brutal. Like really, really brutal. That yeah, I don't know, dude. You know that push on eco on the, I think it's the 5th round. That's like the one that starts the momentum going. I think the additional time given to the Chinese teams is unfair. It's weird because it's like it was harder for them to qualify because obviously everything's just so close together. But having like an extra 2 weeks to change stuff up is really, really nice, yeah. Jackie Boy with the Prime, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. We've already seen EDG change 2 comps up at the moment. And honestly, they might have had these comps like prepped anyway, and for the beginning of kickoff, they were just using old comps just to qualify.
Overall in this series, just by that initial map.
Maxi House with the Prime, thank you for the 6 months. Philly Dilly as well with the tier 1, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much for that.
Because they had many opportunities, maybe not many map points, but many opportunities to be able to win on split. 18-16 on their map pick. A devastating loss puts them in uncomfortable territory on Pearl.
Isn't that too risky though? Changing stuff up? Nah, if you change your stuff up and you have good theory behind it, you're pretty much always gonna win a map like the first time. If you have in my opinion, if you have very, very good theory and you're showing something new on a map, you're pretty much good for a win. No matter who it's against, unless you really mess up. Or unless you like maybe lose double pistol. Like obviously you can have something that actually doesn't work and it's a new comp and the theory's not great, but
it wasn't broken, so options for Kong Kong if you wanted to go for that deep push, but mid is the goal here for Team Liquid. Drone sets the sight over towards at least lane, but it's Art that's really getting contested.
okay, let's look at pistols at the moment, and Liquid kind of have to win this one, in my opinion, 2-1.
Walk up over towards B.
So damn deep here.
There is a vice wall, of course, so he can't full commit to it, but he knows where Chishu is now.
Well, this is weird. This flash won't get him if he wants to tuck in here the whole time.
Giving a plot away here, and it's just a
yeah, they went into the triple.
Swing out from the players to the wall triggered. That's an attempt of a timing by Kiko.
He goes in trouble.
Still, he's trapped.
He did good to get one. He did great to get one. That's a really important jewel. You got to look at the spike at the moment, though. Spike over towards spawn. They decide to push aggro as one goes to get the spike. We now have Patty isolated on the site. Maybe someone had to pick up the spike during this.
I mean, Patty and Nats could not be more disconnected from each other.
It is literally just 1v1s. Dude, the amount of times when Liquid have had a passing advantage is wild with the amount of rounds they've lost. Not as bad as like the FUT game that they played, but it's up there.
I don't think it's a bad read. Because otherwise he abandoned Paddy Tech, and that is what happened, but
They're dude, they're so far away they don't even hear the attempted
the fact that Team Liquid just left the
like
spike
the fact that he was quiet for so long, they were so sure that he was going to spike going towards A. Actually is a little bit of low time. Like EDG gonna have to.
This one together.
I mean, Fader is gonna help a lot.
It's good util to clear out potential corners, and as long as you play together with that discipline and trade each other out, in theory, should go well. But you are up against Nats himself, and this guy.
Not the best plant for where he is. Have to be a wallbang.
When do they decide to use the haunt?
Beautiful.
Oh.
Timinged. Simon sticking, diffuse, potential half, and it's not quite planted for him. So the stick all the way through into the end.
I'm just stuck.
And it's Simon who saves the day for him. Nats
gets the kills at the end. I wonder if Liquid forced this.
Still pistol round.
2-2 for the pistols.
EDG are going to be happy with.
It's a net profit there, using the headhunter bullet to get the kill.
Otega with the prime. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you.
It's such a weird one because Nats knows where Chishu is, calls for a crunch onto him, but then doesn't commit through the wall with Kiko. They get separated. And I think some of these coordination errors are starting to make a big difference. The fact that we haven't seen these.
Okay, they do go for a force, and it's a weird force. Normally, you would never see NA teams doing this because they're gonna heavy lean into the stinger. This time we go Guardian, Outlaw. We got 1, 2, 3 people that can get one shot though, and then we got the backup hero Guardian as well. It's weird. It's a weird one.
That's a suppression onto Paddy. Looking his way around. This is
like Patty takes such a hit on this one. Dude, he's in trouble, man. He is in trouble.
Occurring here. Smoggy walking around.
Okay, he gets info so they can react over towards B. This is a really important duel.
Wheel into that spot, and he's got the supplementary util at least to try and help him out. Asawos, so there's no pushback, but there's a pull into their face, and they're all blind as anything.
Oh my god.
Away, vulnerable dump. Can the judge even save you here? It's Nats.
Holy, this got close though. The double damage with the shock almost. Almost took 2 of them down. That was crazy. There was like an 8-person duel in a small box.
All of that chaos. The shock into the pool felt like it should have been able to kill both of those.
I don't know what happened with Chichu at the end here as well.
Gamble of going, as you had pointed out.
Chichu just started spamming his own team.
The force buy? I mean, it was such a bad force.
I'm not going to lie, I thought the HUD bugged out.
It was such
I genuinely,
a bad force.
I didn't want to comment on it because I didn't think that they would actually go for that.
I mean, I thought they were gonna force just because their strap book looks really thin. Like, and when your strap book is thin, you don't have confidence on the map. It means that you have to get off to a good start. So as soon as they get off to a bad start, it looks like it's gonna be done.
Kind of feel like Team Liquid are losing it here.
Yeah. Please do not bring out the Elmas. Camo kills to be found. Oh my! Simon, can you save the day? Put up a bit of a stand against this one. Cuts it up close. My God,
it's still close though.
The hero rifle's actually, it's doing it. The fact that Camo saved on the previous round now gives him the bulldog that might win them round 15.
Not too soon, apparently. Still, Chichu cuts it up to the side there, and Kiku.
Okay, very nice for EDG. Let's see what Liquid have got in the buy rounds, but yeah, looking kind of comfy for EDG.
When they go down 8-5, deciding to go for the force, not willing to go down by 4, and now they're down by 5 because the risk, the gamble did not pay off. I don't understand what the read is there necessarily. They must have thought that nobody was playing tucked up over towards double doors.
Some interesting moments.
Yeah, some bizarre moments in this one. 5 to 10. Can they pull this lead?
Yeah, looking more and more like they had to win split.
Like EDG are running
as we kind of watch this.
The buy even looking like? I mean, at least Nats has the ult.
Money's still a little bit low.
Danger in the hands of these Team Liquid players.
A little bit low. And that's a lovely pick.
Up over towards A main, moving a potential position to play in.
Dude, Chichu is 16 to 7.
Got that pack mentality now, looking to clear the way out through mid. Nobody's alone, essentially, taking this fight. I mean, they all are, man.
This is the spike just dropped in the middle.
Yeah, dude, you can tell their strap book is just so thin. Honestly, I said that they might have had like 2 days practice. I'm gonna bring that back and say they had like 1 day practice on this. It looks like they kind of went theory, maybe 3-4 pracs, and then just went for it. But they had to. Their pole was just so rough.
really respecting EDG's ability to fight in mid. No. The Liquid players have talked before about
Boat Dog with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you.
And when they feel like they've got the rhythm of what's going on, they get the timings, they feel good, they feel confident, they're playing together. Here, this round was an example of the exact opposite.
Yeah, they're not quite hearing the drums, are they?
Nats is going to give it a go, but there's 15 seconds. It's not even
Rapara Pals with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Nats has got a free gun, so you might as well.
Look a bit
yeah, I mean, we've got no time on this, though, no matter what.
His own slow betraying him there, though. From the
Maybe Lotus was worse. Yeah, but I think they could have floated the Lotus just purely because EDG had lost it 3 out of 4 times. But also EDG had enough time that they might have fixed their Lotus as well.
All of the energy that was in the air for Split. And the way in which that ended, it's been sucked out the room.
There is so much individuality occurring from Team Liquid. And like you said, you know, they feel like when they've got a rhythm and a feel for the flow of the game, they're taking liberties, they're getting quirky with it. Contact walking up, always.
And underscore Ramida, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Appreciate the 5 months.
EDG in control.
How many wins? It's faster 2 wins. 2 wins to get through Swiss. 2 wins going through, 2 losses, you're done.
Such a great result with this team through kickoff. Come up from Tier 2 to Tier 1, Liquid's coach had quite a lot of success at the Tier 2 level with Job Life, and now he's here and has made a resounding success out of this Liquid team in terms of getting them to Masters Bangkok, but they desperately need his input now. Their ideas on the attack side are not working.
They fumble by not banning Lotus? The same thing might have happened on Lotus.
That's the thing. The run with on attack is just getting shut down by EDG, essentially holding angles against them. Kang's got his dimensional drift to work with here too. So 5 rifles for EDG. As you can see, only 2 available for Liquid. And that's with Nats forcing up, by the way. Wait, Nats and Camo are going to decide to
I don't know what they're doing with their economy.
What are they doing with their
yeah, I mean, it's just desperation. It's just pure desperation because they don't have the reps to feel confident or comfy on this map.
That is so strange.
They had to win Split, no doubt about it.
That's a weird one.
I wouldn't hate a full investment when Camo has the dimensional drift.
No. I mean, also, I wouldn't hate just Camo running a shorty, basically, and trying to get a pick.
Oh, that's a good flash.
Going for it.
Damn, that double flash? That's sick.
Right, that's and they look
drilled as well. EDG have got some nice new stuff.
They clear it out. Defense reclear is good for both teams in that area of the map. Team Liquid, though, not in position to react.
Yeah. Simon. Slightest of jiggle gets the confirmation with that info. Thorns popped off at a moment's notice.
I mean, they can get a plant here. 4v5 plant.
Turning into the A split with a cosmic divide. Splits the way, gives a bit of
Someone goes in, finds the Sova. There's a lot of people from EDG that can get 1 kill and get an ult.
Kang looking for information.
Yeah, cosmic divide.
Yeah, they want to end this right now.
Sets them up now for the retake. He's trying to spot a few of these players. Hold on, seen one. Much more past it. Oh my god, what an overextension! And Kamek returns with the fire. There's that trade, earns a rifle as well.
Keep an eye on Chichu. Yeah, dude, Chichu is a nightmare to play against when he's playing like this. He is so patient. Every single time he's just getting the most important kill in the rounds. Yeah, this is so done.
12-5, EDG.
This is scary though from EDG. We've seen 2 maps that got 2 new comps. Both of the comps look good.
Yeah.
Liquid, rough for them getting exposed this early on.
Actually going to be able to scramble together a buy here towards the end. That's 750 credits. So
Bappa Kappa with the Prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you for that.
Thanks to getting the plant down. And any kill money that they were able to acquire as well. It's just enough to get Nats a Guardian and Camo light up.
Okay, 7 chances for EDG to end this 2-0.
But they are going to need 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it's been convincing.
It
really has. They got way too many rounds on attack.
The boulder might just be crushing
against this comp.
Sees it. Dimensional drift though, so okay, Camo's going to be safe.
Yeah, and this is still nice from Liquid though. Like, this is actually a solid round from them. No one's turning the corner until they actually get like the full info from the Euro.
This one open. Hold on to the space
as long as EDG, I mean, as long as EDG don't use a lot of ults into this, they're okay.
Going to be difficulty in that. Hunter's Fury, Simon just predicts incorrectly. Sidesteps into the wrong direction. Smoggy. It's going to be fading away here.
Oh, it's a great stun.
Good connection at that. It's going to be onto the second player.
That was a really good stun.
Pulls it back in a round. It's going to be the TP to evacuate. Salvo's in through, into back calls. No one able to capitalize just from the player's position. So Team Liquid get the round win and still are alive in this series.
Yoruel ended up being super important there for them to crack into this in the first place. Partytech is running all the way around the world right now to try to get rid of this op. And look at him sprinting around, hoping to find Kangkang.
Yeah, he's not going to get there. Oh, honestly.
Can he get it?
Yeah, he got the jaw. He got there in time. Why do you think some teams are good on certain maps and bad on the others? Dude, every map play is completely different, that's why. And like sometimes people have good reads and the comps make sense for the maps and sometimes just not. This is why like I go so heavy into like the map analysis, is because you kind of have to look at every single team differently on every single map.
They'd won 5 rounds in a row on their defense side. They weren't scared of him. So back to the kind of regular defensive setup from EDG. Nobody on B. And I don't mean the player, I mean literally not a soul. Not a soul on B.
Aggro 3-person push on A. Yeah, they might as well try something. Nice shot, man. The nice shot, and I think they silently just pushed through A smoke as well.
And they've triple pushed out main as well.
Yeah, they've won this. Kiko's done for here.
Does he get cleared? Does he get pinched?
Here comes a slow squeeze. And he's not aware of that. Snaps to the back of the head. That's execution star from nobody.
And this looks like a sad end for Liquid.
Steel Garden for Steel Garden.
Two Patty's just running in with a shorty. Whoa. I mean, he thought he was going to get killed by the back of elbow.
Right into the fray, right into the enemy's face. There's 2 left to stand here. Kamek try and carve out some space alongside Camo, and they've done just that with a couple of kills of their own, but it's just 1 left to stand. 1v2, Nightfall. No more sound cues. It's pure reactions. Just the aim in your eyes that you can lean on and try and rely on. Earns himself the 1 to the 1v1, okay. But Swoggy.
Yeah, it was a nice try on this one. It was a nice try. EDG, 2 new comps, looking good on both of the maps as well. Yeah, the extra time is helping them here in the individuals. They're looking good. They got some nice stuff.
I think you're coming away with feeling pretty good about EDG here.
Yeah, you come away thinking very good about EDG. Because I would say as well that maybe Split was one of their better maps, and maybe one of the maps they didn't have to change. The fact they had time to change that as well, that's pretty good.
Into the mix. And even managing to defeat Liquid on their map pick, completely outclassing them in the second half of Pearl. I think Team Liquid are going to be very upset about this beginning to the Swiss stage. They had their chances of pulling it through the bind, but it slipped through their fingers with that 16-18 scoreline. Yeah. The experience on EDG,
yeah, there goes my fast one. I mean, the map veto had to be different for it to go Liquid's way, in my opinion.
Match overall.
I think they messed up on the fast hurdle, but
really hone a couple of the compositions, the weaker maps.
That is what it is.
I mean, it's worked out, hasn't it? It's early days yet, of course. I mean, Pearl was not a great map for both Team Liquid and EDG, we were saying in theory, but
actually, I mean, with the changes in the compositions, I'm not feeling too bad about EDG there.
No. A big question mark for me was if Kangkang was going to be playing Yoru at all.
Yeah.
And I think he showcased at least that.
We've got to see them play against another team, though, that we know is good at Pearl before you're able to make any real assessments about it. Fun fact as well, that's actually the first time that EDG's even been able to beat Team Liquid.
There you go.
These orgs have gone up against each other, different rosters for Team Liquid.
They played like,
in
what,
the past,
4 times or something?
But they were 0-3 all time, including 1 off-season result. So 0-2 in VCT. This is now...
Katie, thank you so much for doing that, Katie. Appreciate the prime.
It's our turn to win.
Absolutely. I mean, EDG, they might have been tested in their own region, but listen, they came here to play. They have a title to defend at the end of the day. They played like it towards the end of Pearl. I mean, it was just momentum, full control over the state of the game.
It certainly was. I mean, this is one of the rare maps as well where Kiko didn't really come online. Kiko has definitely been Team Liquid's best player in their run.
How was Kang on Yoru? Not too bad. There was definitely a couple of rough rounds where he didn't look like super comfy, but then you could tell like the amount of thought and process that there was for a lot of the setups that made it look a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, what a beginning. What an amazing beginning to Masters.
This comp is really good against
16-18 scoreline on
the
split.
Vice as well. Like the Yoru comp on this, like having a Yoru on this map, really helped them here. And I feel like Liquid probably looked at the EDG comp and was like, maybe we can just run this and they might run the Neon again.
Alright, we are back here again with...
Yeah, that's the rough one.
Okay, with who? ชื่ออะไร No, we are back here again with Kang.
Chichu, yeah, Chichu had a game, dude. Absolute game.
Congratulations for the win. สำหรับวันนี้นะครับเราก็มาอยู่กับคังของเรานะฮะบอกเลยว่าเล่นกันเดือดมากๆจริงๆแล้วผมเชื่อว่าหลายๆคนก็น่าจะมีคำถามเยอะเหมือนกันนะครับในการที่จะถามคนผู้นี้นะครับผมสำหรับคำถามแรกครับผมอยากที่จะรู้เหลือเกินครับว่าทางคังเนี่ยครับบอกเลยนะว่าอีเวนต์เนี้ยนะครับเรียกว่า Dawn of the Duelist รุ่งอรุณแห่ง Duelist อยากรู้ครับว่าเขาคิดว่า Duelist คนไหนเก่งที่สุดในการแข่งนี้ครับผม So first question, this whole event is called the Dawn of the Duelist. I would like to know who is the best duelist in this competition in your point of view for this competition.
首先，恭喜康康你们取得了这场比赛的胜利。那我们整一个赛事其实的主题就是决斗序章嘛。那从你的角度来看，你觉得谁是最强的决斗者呢？
我觉得德克应该是最强的决斗。
德克。
但是你身为一个决斗者，你就要有以下犯上的决心。
I mean, in my point of view, maybe Durka, but as a duelist, you have that determination to be like, even if I'm the underdog, I have that determination to win.
โอ้สำหรับผมเองนะครับผมก็มองอยู่ว่าเดอร์เกอร์ก็เป็นคนที่เก่งอยู่เหมือนกันนะครับผมแต่อย่างไรก็ตามครับการที่จะเป็นดูเอลิสที่ดีเนี่ยเราจะต้องมีความมุ่งมั่นความตั้งใจนะครับผมและนั่นก็คือสิ่งที่ผมมีนั่นเองนะฮะโอ้โหไม่ธรรมดาไม่ธรรมดา Alright, awesome. To the next question, Kang. You mentioned previously that you would want to be champions at one of the Masters, to add you to your trophy collection. How confident are you after this amazing performance in your match?
之前可能提到过说想要再要获得一次大师赛的冠军，来进入到我们这个奖杯的这个集收当中嘛。那在这一场精彩的比赛过后，现在信心如何呢？
怎么说呢？信心肯定是有的，然后能不能拿冠军再看吧，对吧？
Of course, we are confident, but if we can finally got this trophy, got this championship, we'll see.
ก็นะครับผมสำหรับความมั่นใจนะครับต้องถามก่อนนะครับเพราะเมื่อกี้ผมน่าจะลืมถามคำถามนะครับผมคำถามคือว่าเขาเคยพูดว่ามีความตั้งใจที่จะได้แชมเปี้ยนนะครับผมในรายการมาสเตอร์อีกครั้งหนึ่งเลยถามว่าโหเล่นขนาดนี้เนี่ยมั่นใจขนาดไหนนะครับผมซึ่งความเป็นจริงแล้วเนี่ยคังเขาก็บอกว่าไม่รู้ว่าจะเป็นยังไงเหมือนกันครับผมแต่ค่อนข้างมั่นใจกันเลยทีเดียวนะครับผมนะครับผมอีกหนึ่งคำถาม one last question right and we cannot skip this one สำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายนะครับผมอยากรู้มากเลยใครจะไปคิดเกมแรกเราเล่นไปถึง30 ราวน์เลยทีเดียวนะครับอยากรู้ว่าคิดอะไรนะเพราะว่าเอาจริงๆคือเป็นแชมป์เก่ามาด้วยอยากรู้มากเลยว่าไปถึงจุดนั้นเนี่ยคิดอะไร so I don't think we can skip this question the first game it was really intense your performance was great but also your opponent has put up a great fight we went to round 30 I want to know what went through your mind
当然，我们绝对不可以错过的一个问题，就是在第一张图的时候，你打得非常好，当然你们的对手也是发挥非常的出色，甚至一度到了一共30轮的这种小局嘛。那当时什么一个感受呢？
我不想管他们到底是什么感受，我只想把他们碾碎。
Actually,
oh boy.
During the matchup, I actually didn't really want to think about what our opponent is thinking. I just want to smash them.
โอ้แปลไงให้ดูดีๆฮะเอาละนะครับคังบอกว่าก็ไม่รู้เหมือนกันนะครับผมคือไม่ได้คิดอะไรมากครับคิดแค่ว่า ต้องลุยให้ชนะครับผม and that
when is Paper X playing?
Ladies
oh boy.
and gentlemen, and that is just match number 1. We do have one more left, but first of all, that was amazing. Thank you, Kang Kang. Congratulations on your first win. And we'll
okay, very nice. Also, like, good hope for EDG on this one is, dude, being able to change up 2 out of 2 maps already, and one of those maps maybe being one of the maps that maybe didn't need as much attention. That's a good sign. They're probably coming into this like one of the most prepped in terms of curveballs. We said it might happen. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I have some very important people next to me here, the vibe merchants of their respective teams. We have Bane and we have Zelsis, and of course, we have my goat, Jen, to help with some translation. So guys, I mean, you guys share a connection. Bane, you call yourself Korean. Zelsis! Yeah! How did this start, and why did you call yourself Korean Zelsis?
그냥 젤시스님을 봤을 때 이렇게 분위기를 올려주고 막 이런 게 저를 닮은 것 같아서 너무 마음에 들어가지고 또 좋아하는 형, 그래서 코리안 젤시스로 스스로 부르기 시작했어.
So when I looked at Zelsis, I kind of saw a little bit of me in him because he's the vibe merchant, you know, keeping everyone happy, and you know, he's like my American hyung, bro. He's a good person, so I started calling myself Korean Zelsis.
Aww.
Thank
Look
you.
at that.
Cutie.
He sees himself in you.
That's my little bro.
Oh.
That's little bro.
See, what are you gonna say? Connection here. What was your reaction when you heard the Korean Zelsis thing coming up?
At first, I think I saw it from a tweet, and I think it was my teammates that were like, "Yo, someone is calling themselves Korean Zelsis in Korea." I'm like, who? And then like I saw the tweet, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." And then I was watching his like hype video. I can't remember the team you were playing, but he was just like yelling on stage and really hyped, and I was like, "Yeah, Korean Zelsis."
Yeah, he representing the brand well.
Yeah, he's doing great. He's doing great. He's a very happy guy. Every time I see him, he's smiling, having fun. So yeah.
So that is the Zelsis spirit
that
you want to impart. Okay, well, one very important part of that as well is the fact that you are experts at selling your respective bundles. So here's what we're going to do for this segment. We are going to be selling your respective bundles. You will have 30 seconds each to promote your bundles in any way possible. I'm going to give you guys the biggest platform, so prepare well. Let me know if you guys are ready, and yeah.
Ready?
Ready. 준비.
Okay.
준비. Okay, who wants to go first? Any takers?
Do you want me to go? Okay, I'll go. I'll go first.
Is this a TikTok store live stream? Honestly,
anytime you're ready, on your
that's what we're going. That's what we're going towards.
Sadly, I'm gonna take this to a competition. I'm just gonna write 2 because there's only 2 bundles here, and we're not the second bundle. So SEN bundle is number 1. It's also the number of how many masters we have compared to DRX, and why you should also buy the Sentinels bundle. And yeah, that's all I'm going with. Nice, short, simple, and sweet.
All right, spoken like a true veteran of bundle selling. Okay. Korean Zelsis, take it away.
저는 말을 못하기 때문에 그림으로 표현하겠다고 해주세요.
Okay, since he can't talk,
of course,
he doesn't speak English. He'll draw it out.
Okay.
Okay, 30 seconds.
This is exciting.
I won't look.
No.
I won't look till it's done.
Don't. He didn't take a look at your work, so.
That's true. Kind of nervous.
Oh, it's a very different approach.
Yeah, very different.
So.
Zelsis is a salesman, not an advertiser. No, he's very good at this stuff.
Jen is sniggering.
So we need a timer here, by the way. This is cheating. I did mine in like 15 seconds, I think.
Wait.
Okay.
Finish.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Sends us.
He shot you dead with the bundle.
That's good. DRX bundle.
DRX 클래시 있으면 젤시스를 이지 컷 할 수 있다.
Oh, okay. So you get DRX bundle. Use the DRX Classic, then Zelsis is an easy cut.
Oh!
He got me.
I think you both did great, by the way. Show that drawing loud and proud. That's a very nice detailed drawing over there. Thank you guys from learning from our expert bundle sellers here.
1-0, yeah, he actually 1-0'd them.
Hope that convinced you guys to buy both of these bundles. And
Got him, Ali.
see you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Vika hit it on the head there. If you can't choose which bundle to buy, just buy both of them. Welcome back, everybody, to day 1 of Masters Bangkok and our second match, DRX versus Sentinels. I am your host, Yingsu. I'm joined here on the desk by Mimi and Kakuka. I think that's how we should roll up to the venue tomorrow.
Every single time. This is insane. We should have tuk-tuks for everybody to get here.
That's incredible. I mean, what a baller way to roll up.
Yeah, slow-mo John Cutie exiting that tuk-tuk. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see the fan cams of that. Now, let's talk about this matchup, of course. It was all very friendly and wholesome and cute. But Mimi, if we take into consideration what happened in Champs, it's not like that when they get on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely not. There is some history between these teams. Last time,
this map pool should be a little bit easier. Let me get the maps out, and I'll try to explain the full process. So these teams haven't had as much time to change. Like, they're both from the same spot as Sentinels. This is where I have Sentinels maps.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think it's
this is
only
where
about Sentinels. It's about DRX as an organization.
Where I have DRX's maps.
What we've had throughout the history of
so
ours, them not being the first ones to lift the trophy for a Pacific after the
get rid of Haven. Makes a lot of sense.
So long. Yes,
right, the Haven's like not too bad. And then Lotus or Pearl is the map that they're rubbish at, so they'll get rid of that. So it should be minus Haven, minus Lotus. Why have I done a 4 there? Plus either Lotus or Pearl, whatever's here.
They only played against
and
Korean
then plus
teams.
Abyss.
They haven't played against
but
anybody
I'll tell you
else
what,
yet.
chat.
this year with this new roster. So how big of
Sentinels
a
here, if they focused on their Haven and they ban Abyss, like they can own this veto. Like Sentinels can 100% own this veto by flowing Haven. They would have had to. So you got like 3 days out of the 10 days, because obviously you got to do media, you got to fly. They spend like 2, maybe 1 day on Haven to get it to an okay level. Then they can float Haven. That's what I would have done in the time. Otherwise, they're going to play Abyss and they're probably going to lose, in my opinion. And this will be plus. So it's Lotus or Pearl, then it'll be Lotus or Pearl, and then Fracture. Basically, Split's going to be last. We're playing Split. That's what I have in my head. There's potential curveballs more so for Sentinels than DRX. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, and speaking of some of those new faces, let's check in with me.
I could have done that better, but I kind of stopped midway. The Dumb Philosopher, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Justo5462 with the Prime as well. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I'm Taz_12 with the Prime, and Matt with a deep voice with the Prime as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
How are you feeling? I want to say I would feel nervous. I think I'm more excited to play, and also more excited that my enemy is Sentinels.
Well, I'm here to see that excitement on stage. Good luck.
Sick.
Cold, very, very cold.
He's been popping recently as well.
At all, but this is the thing about all of the players that are new on
you
stage
expect
today.
Abyss, Split and Bind?
Sentinels as well as a DRX.
Yeah, that could happen,
cold,
for sure.
All very calm, all very collected.
Yeah, but
well,
that's
you think
until
that,
the match starts, right?
You think that
the
Sentinels would pick?
Going up, you actually have to perform.
You think Sentinels would pick Split?
A few weeks ago, he was debuting in Pacific. Now
dude,
he's
if Sentinels pick Split, DRX have a really good chance.
Like, there is a lot going on in his life for such a young player.
Yeonmin's story is so cool too, because this is his first time playing in Korea when he was playing in Pacific. He's a Korean.
Even if their Haven wasn't the best, do you think they have a better chance? Yeah, the problem is though, I agree with you, but the problem is it's their permaban. And like, it looked like when they played against G2, they had maybe practiced a little bit and was like, this is our worst map, let's get rid of it. Like midway through the kind of practice just to save time. So to actually like go into a tourney and think that you should play your permaban just because another team's so good on Abyss, it's probably not going to happen. And the thing is, Sentinels just won their last Abyss because they anti-G2's Abyss. Right, so they're going to think they can do the same thing against DRX. That's the issue.
Last year we so graciously gave him back to America.
He's an American.
We graciously returned him, and he looks great.
Yeah, he looks great. I think that
but we'll see.
He's found
There's
a very
definitely
nice
ways
home
to do
in
this.
Sentinels. I think that he goes along with the entire
How much more time
vibe
to the
of
match? Probably like 5 minutes, maybe, before walk-ins. You would hope.
It makes a lot of sense.
And it was big shoes that he and Bang had to fill with TenZ and Saucy, two of the biggest names in Valorant, former champions in their own right, retiring. And it wasn't an easy road for Narrate. He had a pretty rough start into Americas. Even after winning a game, there was that clip of him like going up to Kaplan, being very down on himself about his individual performance. But the last 2 games that Sentinels played to win the lower final and then go and make a great run in that final, I think he found the player that he was back with K-Core again. And he's had his second Masters one in a row.
Yeah, but the last Masters, it wasn't a great end for him, but I suspect it'll be a lot better this time around because, Mimi, there is a reason why that everybody rates Sentinels so high coming to this tournament.
Absolutely, and it's because of the history. They did it last year, going on a lower bracket run in Americas, qualifying into the first Masters tournament, and there
Activity feed, or what have I missed?
They were the team that came out of the offseason with a lot of prep, with new changes, but in a lot of ways defined the meta.
Chemayuki. He's done it again.
Not only that,
12 minutes ago, man. Took Chemayuki. Gifted 10 once again to the chat. Chemayuki, thank you. 12 minutes? Yeah, it was 12 minutes ago, it tells me. It felt like it was 2 hours. Damn, dude. Gemma, honestly, you did great, man. I missed this one fully. Thank you so much, Chemayuki. I need to get back into the rhythm of checking it. Thank you. Appreciate all the gifted. If anyone got gifted, please at and say thank you to Chemayuki. And then we got Spirit_RL with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you.
Now with Sentinels in 2025.
Yeah, speaking of some of the Sentinels players earlier, Mika
Miss More? No, I got the others. I got the others for sure.
here right now with John Cutie of Sentinels.
That's the best hot mic ever.
Against DRX on a global stage, but they look a little bit different now. What's your read on their new squad?
Does have good hair, though. Fair play.
Very strong, obviously. They won Pacific, but I feel like they kind of still have the same structure, same IGL, same coach. I think we'll have a good read on them, and it'll be a good game.
What's your read on
Bacon's coming in with the haircut a lot. That's true. I mean, they had time to cut their hair.
Like the
Kang didn't. We saw how that ended for Kang. Easy win.
I'm so glad he mentioned that. The Tejo
Be a close
brothers,
game.
but he thinks he's better than Freeing. Do you agree?
DRX percentage just went up.
Yes, because I have seen
Zaid, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you with the 2 months.
Really thought
Nilo as well, thank you so much also, dude, I appreciate that.
When is the
guys,
when is the moment
why have we got so many of this? We can probably cut this off around here.
Every single map that they have played during kickoff, Green has been
on that. 5 decimal places.
I have to disagree in some ways around his drone and his stun use. I think it's the best of any Teo I've seen. He does a great job of using those abilities proactively. Honestly. He oftentimes is using the drones.
Not a real stat. Yeah, that's true, man. I normally stop at the 2 decimal places. I'm sorry.
This was a new thing for him, playing Sentinel in 2024, role swapping along with some other members, also changing roles in this year. And I think that him playing so much of this Teo has allowed Sentinels to lean into this read they have of constantly breach Tejo vice Yoru, which I think is so
aim game with the prime. Thank you for the 6 months as well, bro. I appreciate that.
Yoru is the hard counter against
for doing
other
that.
vices, and a coordinated breach Tejo duo is so tough to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. And what kind of Sentinels are we going to see here? Are they going to go for the aggression? Are they going to take advantage of all of these pieces? Or are they going to be a little bit more laid back, trying to see what the opponent is going to be? I personally would like to see the first one because I want them to feel comfortable and convincing and to see themselves as winners of this tournament.
That's actually true, Manix.
I also agree
it
with
is getting
maybe
consistent.
I think Freeing could have John QT's number on that Tejo, but the wait is over. The fans are getting very excited behind me.
Give me the map picks.
To send this down to the stage and bring out your second set of teams. Today it is Sentinels taking on DRX.
Where's your harbor buff? Dude, you got a harbor buff. It might not be relevant in the current meta, but you got a little harbor buff. The wall now stops the jet dash and the neon slide. It halves it. Is that not enough for you? Yeah, K-Claw, there is a bit of inconsistency there. I agree with you.
Sentinels are no stranger.
I kind of like the whole team fist bump thing.
Interesting to see if they can do it
I like
again.
that. I like that. Oh my goodness.
With the
I like that more than the
new faces and the addition
the kind of coaches
what we talked about with Freeing playing only.
Okay, here we go.
Meta,
so did they? Okay, they floated it. They floated. They got rid of, but they got rid of Fracture, and then they last play Abyss. Oh man, can I switch my pick'ems to DRX? I would love to switch my pick'ems to DRX. They were halfway there, but then they went for the Fracture ban, and then they didn't second ban it as well, which means they have good anti on Abyss. But to let it through twice for me is a little bit criminal. They have to have incredible anti to have this as FUD, man. Incredible anti to have this as FUD. Dude, DRX stocks just went up heavy. I feel like with this in this. But let's see what they got. I do think that they Sentinels at least did the first stage that I wanted to see them do, right, where they got rid of the where they floated Haven. I just think that the Fracture pick was a little bit of a question mark for me, even though DRX have looked very, very good on that map. They must have thought that that was going to get picked instead of the
Of course they will. Map 3 for me is
instead
very
of the
but let's talk about map 1 for now.
The Abyss.
And take a look at the agent select and see if we're gonna get any changes.
That's what I was hoping for from DRX. You know Zelsis is locking this vice. You basically have to play.
Yeah, okay. I mean, this is the map that Sentinels are meant to win. And DRX, they had to change up their Pearl or their Lotus, and as we can see, they've changed up at least one of them, so they're in a good spot as well.
Teams coming from the first seed that we just saw in EDG and now DRX identifying
So this map,
the strengths, the
you would definitely favor Sentinels. Second map, you would favor DRX unless Sentinels have got something good. I kind of think Sentinels needs 2-0 this personally. I think they're mad for wanting to play DRX on Abyss.
Our teams are locked in, so let's send it over to your casters. Give a warm welcome to Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Here we are, DRX versus Sentinels for our second series here at Masters Bangkok. And already some changes, the desk highlighting it.
Solavora, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you.
That he has ever played it in a track
I appreciate that. Thanks for 17 months.
I mean, you've got Bane switching off of the fade into a breach, so this looks to be potentially a little bit more execute heavy, a little bit more set heavy. And then the Cypher as well, something that we haven't seen from Flashback on this map so far this year. He's played Viper, he's played Vice, now he's going back to Cypher, an agent that we know he's very comfortable with, but usually we're used to seeing him on the likes of Abyss and other maps like that. But he's going to have an interesting situation. There isn't a lot of ability to clear those trips. Yes, you can get the information with the fade, but you really only have the raise nades to deal with some of those locations.
Back FPS as well, thank you so much. Dude, I'm interested to see what the anti is though from kind of hope we get to the third map just because I want to see what they've got for the anti. Like Sentinels? They felt so confident to float the map twice. And then they felt so confident to let it be third map. That's wild. Smoke, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you for the 3 months. Haze as well. Thank you for the Prime. Also appreciate the 4 months. You changed your pickups to Sentinels yesterday? I mean, it's still so fun. They can still 2-0 this. And then obviously they feel confident in their anti for a bit. So they could have really good anti as well. I'm just saying, if we go off like past, if we go past everything and nothing's changed, like DRX do 2-1 this. But obviously everything's changed, so.
Onto this agent rather that he just does not have that much experience.
Yeah, both
Magaros, thank you with the Prime. Thank you with the 9 months. I still like that Sentinels wanted to float their Haven. It's going to be a big test to see if they could get their Haven good within a couple of days. I imagine they still go for the Yoru ISO. And I don't think DRX's Haven is that good as well. It's more just a pick of the fact that Sentinels have been perma-banning it.
And on this map the last time, it was Celsius who was popping the heck off. I mean, he had an ace on this map the last time they played it on the Vice. So super curious to see if he can keep that up.
See how they do fare. Mako, of course, continuing.
Gracie as well. Gracie, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 6 months. Posture check, you've absolutely earned me. Fair play.
IGL looking for a bit of revenge, perhaps, versus John QT on the opposite side of that stage. But
Zakif as well with the Prime. Thank you with the 3 months. Thank you for that.
For DRX is how prepared are you with your rookies for an event of this magnitude?
Ashtail as well with the 3 months. Also, thank you so much. Thank you for that.
They have not been shy at all. The Tide fans here absolutely letting the teams know that they have their support. Will these players from DRX be prepped enough to bear with that, especially when the game stops going their way, starts going the way of Sentinels, to be able to hang in there?
Dude, that sign say PaperX only win in the off season. Man, PaperX are getting getting so many strays.
Is going to be
it's crazy
that both of these teams are going to be bringing to the stage, right? Look, Sentinels are a given quantity. We've seen them pop off. They talk about it literally during the match.
Surge with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Fewest Error 20 with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 2 months, dude.
You haven't had a chance to watch DRX this year. Mako is yelling. Oh, yeah. He is
You're banning everyone. Mate, you need to ban the people in the crowd.
Is also able to
not here.
Energy, bring those emotions. Obviously, Bane is going to be one of those players leading the way, but it's the whole team. They are so loud on stage this year in Pacific. It has been jaw-dropping.
You hear that roar from the crowd.
Wait, Tami had a haircut? Oh, that means that Tami had time to get a haircut. So then they're kind of even on the haircut analysis. So maybe they both had a good amount of free time.
Which side of the crowd rings out a little bit
louder. It's a good spot though, if that's true. Okay, Sentinels on defense, DRX on attack.
From Sen City, known the world around. Let's find out. As already Hyunmin pushing forward here at Rubble.
What did DRX actually change their comp to? Dude, old school Cypher. Sure.
Last time they played this 2-1-2 split on their pistol. They like to spread the map a bit, and they always use this Viper wall further back. They sometimes just give up rubble control.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with this comp the Sentinels use, it's literally just the same as the Killjoy, apart from you put the Vice in there, but it does a similar thing. Your B's a little bit weaker because you don't get the early info, which means the Viper needs to be there majority of the time, which means that you kind of need to go aggro on A so you can flip them over and just have like 2-2-1. But the C, normally when you play like the double blockers and you actually have A control and everyone does pivot over and you get the Viper and the Vice on the C, pretty much just locks everything down. So DRX actually being able to go to C early should really help them.
Flash connecting, but just a tuck away there.
Let's see what this retake's like. Omen Flash is everything here. Omen Flash for Omen Flash. Dude, this counter Omen Flash from Mako was perfect.
Swing into the smoke line up there as Bane's able to find one to right. Firing back, but it's going to be DRX filling the kill feed as Celsius.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice from DRX here. Shout out to Mako. That Omen Flash saved everything. And again, good sign that they managed to get over towards C here. You're going to see a heavier lean at one point from the Viper. Or like more of a rotate from Sentinels to free up the Viper to try to get over towards C.
Right as that wall is dropping to give DRX the ability to make that execute cleanly, safely, force Sentinels to play a full-on retake, and then they just lock it down with some good shots, and you can hear them. They are loud, folks. This is not the DRX of old.
Certainly not. Bane on the rejoin, give them some much-needed energy, as it's going to be a little bit of a rush play out here towards Mound.
Okay, still kind of nice from Sentinels. They don't use too much util that you know that the numbers are here. They pick up an orb, insta-react over towards A, and we'll just keep an eye on the numbers because DRX are allowed to death. Anything else becomes a little bit costly. Dude, imagine he checks camera right now, he'd see everyone. Oh, he did. He saw 4 on the minimap.
This long lurk flank from Sentinels. See if they want to get aggressive on this. Try to deny. Sentinels going down to the spike.
Door broken open. 7 seconds until that next salvo comes online here for freeing. Also does have that concuss. Mako plays close here for the moment.
So at one point, you should see a swap of guns. Are they close enough? They're not really close enough. It's annoying because Hyunmin would like wanna try farm these.
Widely sent, seeming content to just go ahead and
Sentinels get like a small win here. The fact that it's not going to be a Yoru ult early, that's about it.
Yep, I think this
I still feel like DRX will take it.
For DRX, maybe you can find an exit frag with freeing. He's got one.
Pushes in. That's going to be a Bulldog loss unless Mako can get over there.
No, I mean they lost their gun here.
Need to try to relay that over to Flashback, who is just nowhere
nearby. Sentinels will take that.
Losing out on a singular rifle. DRX still get the 2-0 start they were looking
for. How do I feel about the new HUD? I think the new HUD's fine. I just need to get used to looking like here for the ults. That's it. I think it's good though.
They do commit sometimes to fight for rubble, but they're not nearly as aggressive.
They did revert to the old school. This is how it used to be at the beginning.
Generally on this map, so kind of an interesting way that they like to play. And again, a lot of it comes off the back of the toxic screen that John QT is going to be setting up and utilizing. And Bang in particular,
so I'm just going to do one else so that I remember it for the pistols later on.
With how he utilizes that space.
They got regen armor as well, so the money should be pretty good for DRX on this one. Pure bonus. They get A control for free as well, this is nice.
Setup that he has, and yep, we'll just go ahead and jump out. Bit of a rinse and repeat here for DRX. Similar scenes, similar movements from what we were witnessing in that pistol round. And once again,
yeah, we got the Yoru to break the wall on this one. The problem is that like the exec after this is going to be hard. The Yoru can only just TP over towards here. So they could start doing stuff for that. We got fast flood coming in for Sentinels here. You would imagine 5 people close already.
Position here. A little bit of reinforcements. The push out of the smoke comes through. Second from beyond the grave. Able to find one. Bane's going to be taken down. Flashback now with everything to do.
I still think DRX did pretty good damage. Yeah, I think it could have actually been worse for Sentinels though, so they'll take it.
Damage for DRX,
no, it is decent.
I'm a little bit concerned there with how telegraphed that whole situation was for them.
And this is also 2 rounds where they've like walked over towards C. I'm kind of slimy with the Prime. Thank you with the 4 months, bro. I appreciate that.
But the movement and the timing is good for them, which means DRX might need to think about that, see if Mako can kind of understand
what is that
situation. Things have been pretty readable for them so far. Sentinels are making fast rotates. See if you can maybe use that against them. Still though, nice flood retake here for the side of Sentinels. See if they can get it going, continue on here.
Yeah, a little bit hesitant with that one. Okay, we got 3, so we got 4 people that could get one shot on this one if they wanted to. We still don't have anything to like show us its regen armor, which is a little bit annoying, other than the actual initial buy.
Sometimes they'll use this toxic screen to catch you off guard.
Very heavy commit to this side of the map now.
Wait, this is cool. This was really cool. Holy, he was tanking so many flashes.
He will lose his life.
He was tanking so many flashes. Oh boy, you're dead. Oh, they're getting wrecked. This was sick though from DRX. Late drone in, it goes right and it peeks through the door as 3 people are going through the left side of the door. So you aim down on the floor, and you also don't think they're going to be this close, right? Because if you're droning, you would imagine you drone from closer, even though you should be doing it from mound anyway, from rubble anyway.
That round right there.
Damn, this is cool.
This
is really, really cool from them.
Unbelievable.
Celsius now.
Johnny E with the Prime. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you for that.
Anyone's going to go too deep in pursuit to try to find him and suss him out.
DRX are cooking. No, this was great. This was awesome from them. I feel like Sentinels need to time out, and they got a lot to talk about, really. They did change the wall up over towards C to kind of fight a little bit better, and to maybe not get hit by the clone.
They're just really well drilled, as you would expect from a team with Termi coaching them. You know, some doubt with this DRX roster coming together this year.
Yeah, this was really, really nice. My pick'ems are gonna be in shambles. Dude, I got the map views wrong twice, man. Yeah, I was like almost there with this one, and then I didn't see the last bit, and then the first one I was fully wrong. Last one I thought they were gonna do Lotus instead of Fracture. Classic, that is a classic. Spicy, thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Thank you for doing that. Oi, we go for the TP Beyond. Mako? Oh my, dude. Dude, he's just randomly screaming every single time in the crowd.
DRX crunch back against Sentinels.
There's no... Why are we just randomly doing it?
I like the play call here from John QT. You know, they haven't shown
There's
any
no rhythm.
double congestion or
There's
aggression.
no... I don't understand the reason for it.
Get done. And they do a fair amount of damage at the very least. Give themselves a chance to sneak this one away. But freeing their great reactions against the showstopper. Just in a really nice position to shut it down before the rocket could even get out to be shot. Then yeah, a little bit of a
Asukoi, thank you so much as well. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, another big buy round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, sure. We'll say they have to eco. They might be able to force out a buy. Damn, this is nice from Mako. Damn, this is nice from Mako. Holy hell, they got some new stuff, chat, and it's cool. TP into the smoke, then TP into the corner afterwards. That was sick. Yeah, and you kind of have to do this when like the Yoru has like limited XX. Like when you have an Omen that can do stuff like this as well, that's really, really nice.
Picked apart. Cam cleared. Second flash. Once again forced away as Bang now arriving in from Waterfall.
Wow, that was sick, man.
But it only connects onto one. 2 targets second.
That's nice. So Omen flash into double sends. Dude, this I hope we get a Mako replay here. This was awesome from him.
Mako double TP'd.
Yeah, he did.
He set up a smoke on the edge, on the corner of the C site. TP'd into it, then TP'd again.
TP here.
Right into the back.
And the stuns like here, and you're TPing to the left. I mean, sorry, TPing to the right. Oh, this is nice, dude. So even if you're trying to shoot the person that's TPing, you might actually just tank the stun, and it might pop your aim up so you miss it. It's good.
It's just really embraced this role of obviously, you know,
this has been 2 really cool rounds. Right, we had the drone from far back peeking at the same time as the 3-person on the left of door, and then we have new pathing over towards C from Mako, and now we got ults to rely off of.
Getting stunned, so can't go for the swing out that he wanted. Another little peek in the haunt. This time
yeah, it's a big haunt. Yeah, was he done that over the roof? That's cool.
They look to get themselves a second round win. Land's still going to be coming through. Armageddon available from Freeing. As that is going to be the Steel Guardian coming in. Freeing trying to go off on a timing, trying to catch them here while he still had his rifle in hand, but ends up falling to the wayside. So now 2v5 to try to convert this one. Tapping the spike to swing under the corner. The shorty not going to be finding too much. Bang is finding the
Yeah,
ball.
very nice. Very, very nice.
Massacres him there.
Sentinels needed this just purely for money.
Yeah, that's a huge breath of fresh air for Sen. It's just a quick execute off the back of the Yoru wall.
So much noise you can't hear the Omen TP. Also just on LAN with the crowd, especially when we've got someone screaming the whole time. It's gonna be hard to hear the Omen TPs. So yeah, it kind of works double.
And they're able to use that steel guarded nicely to make sure that it's a much easier affair at the end.
That's a great snappy reaction. Yeah. One ultimate, you get 2 away from DRX, and you get the round win on top while retaining all of your weapons.
All right.
You can try to start building up this economy that's widely been getting away from you.
Important rounds, but everyone's money is good. They'll have 2-4 on top of this, so they might be able to force buy after DRX. Every single time at the moment they've been able to get out over towards A. To Sentinels punish, fade or Omen flash. They didn't really get too much from it. Yeah, DRX will take this, even though they know that there's 4 over towards A. They'll still take this. They have no info here. They don't know about the luck.
You think you can get away with just kind of pausing a little bit in front of the door here for Hyunmin. That toxic screen looks like it's gonna just sway him momentarily.
Oh my goodness, that is insanely bold. At least we're double swinging over towards Hobbit at the same time, and they have like the one way to make sure that in theory you can't trade it. It looked a little bit crazier than I initially thought. When you actually look at the double swing here with the smoke at the back, it wasn't too crazy. Still a little element of madness.
Still with an aftershock for the post plan if they can get it there. 30 seconds Boombot going to confirm the positioning here.
Hobbit, yeah. Secret Hobbit. I don't know. People in EU call it Hobbit. People in Americas call it Secret, I think, right? Maybe people in EU don't call it Hobbit anymore. I'm not sure. Call it Blue? Why do we keep changing the name? Baby Door? Dude, people don't call it Baby Door anymore.
A couple angles here, and Bane respects the damage, creeps forward, trying to catch second off guard. Has it worked is the question. Bring in the meantime,
call it there, honestly.
To go on the swing, the gun barrel spotted there for a brief moment. He's playing it so patiently, and he walks right into it. The kill does come through, but now he's on his lonesome. Looks to go for the
I just wasn't expecting the extra pass in a little bit later. Money's still okay, especially with the plan for DRX. We've got 2-4 on top of this. Like, they're gonna buy.
So far this year on
still
this map. Really patient play around that toxic screen. Keep your opponents guessing. When are you gonna get aggressive off of it? You know, you use the Nightfall. You don't do much off the back of it. Yeah, they get some info. They're able to just kind of plant their feet, wait things out. And then it's a nice push there from some of the players, waiting for that toxic screen to fall, for their moment to strike. Bang, right, ready and waiting for the trade there. Really nicely done. Flashback having a little bit of tough time.
Just call it all of them.
He's been good on
Dude, there's so many calls. What do we have? Breakable, Baby Door, Hobbit, and Blue. Blue, Hobbit, Baby Door. Like, his name's too much. Blue, Hobbit, Breakable, Baby Door. Is that literally what we have to call it? You call it Link as well? Secret? Yeah, I forgot about Secret and Link.
Slow down this momentum that's starting to build up from the side of Sentinels.
Yeah, the calls need to be...
Keep playing confidently.
Calls need to be easy.
A bit shaky in these initial rounds. Onus is now on DRX to try to silence that confidence on the opposite side of the stage.
For sure. And what I hope that Termi might be instilling in Mako and the others here is spread the map a little bit. Let's work. Try and bait out some of the utility. Try to bait out some of the Sen players.
Did they time out before Sentinels? I mean, Sentinels were just confident with what they were doing then, I imagine. I wonder if they're just going to go back to C here, by the way, because with how easy the C hits looked, I'm just going C until they can prove that they can actually retake or stop C. Because a Vice Viper, this comp is meant to lock down C. You're meant to have double blockers here once you've gone aggro. DRX thinking the same thing as me, right? Just want to go over towards A and want to go over towards C, but we see the Vice now over towards A. Do they decide to use the ult in the eco? I say eco like it's 3 guns. It's a good low buy. Fade goes deep over towards B, over towards A, spots no one. Prowler insta over towards B, spots no one as well. This could be a heavy rotate. They might get 3 here when the sight hits. Yeah, and we've learned about the TP, so we go in there. Dude, but they damage close where you would... Damn, their stuff is nice, though. Like, the DRX stuff that they're coming out with here is really nice. This was nice. This was tether into spam, take away the -80 so you can spam on top. Holy, yeah, maybe just flashed up and then just went back into the... oh.
Now just Bang and Zelsis try to somehow clutch this out.
The C hit is really strong. They could, like, honestly, Sentinels might overthink it and think like they have to fight C. I'm not sure, and I'm not sure you can fight against this comp aggro on mounts.
Holding down that defender side, Bang hits the floor, and Zelsis once again is going to have to backpedal, but this time DRX, they are hot on his heels, they are on the hunt. Slides up alongside the box to swing onto the corner, snappy to readjust, gets the headshot. Everybody else swooping in from behind. They want
DRX. I mean, this was nice, right? You even saw Zekken with the counter for the smoke. But then, was it stun into Teo damage? Like, just in front of where his TP is?
Into his own hands. Not allow for them to get the ult charge, to get the money that could have given them the Rolling Thunder.
This is fascinating stuff that we're seeing from Mako and DRX.
Mako's very loosey-goosey.
He's acting like a duelist.
Yeah.
He's the first one in. He's jumping in, leading the charge, opening up space. And Yunmin there, able to be the one to back him up off the back of it with the Yoru util. I mean, it's crazy. And then you've got the Armageddon and everything else you need for that post plant.
Yeah, just a hairline catch there onto Zekken. Thought he was clear of it. Ends up.
I'm worried that Sentinels are gonna think they have to fight C.
Ripped apart by that Armageddon. So now we're gonna see a timeout call this time.
Okay,
from the
there's a lot to talk about for Sentinels here. Majority of it is about C at the moment. Because if they do want to fight C here, when you're fighting C Mound into a drone that spots you, and then a Breach and Teo, like, you're kind of wrecked. Like, Breach isn't the best on this map, but it's very good at fighting Mound.
Sure, on your attacker side, you're gonna have some opportunities to showcase your ability to do the very same thing, because this is a team that is very, very good at that. But right now, they gotta stop the bleeding.
They don't want to fight, then what should they do? I think they were almost onto something with the smoke there. I think they maybe have to play, like... If this is where he's TPing into the smoke, I think they have to play, like, elbow more. Like, all of this. Like, they're playing, like, really far back here. I think they have to make sure that they're using util here. So at the moment, all the util's going, like, this side. Which means that surely somewhere here is, like, relatively safe. Yeah, they want to fight mounds. This could go badly for Sentinels. Let's see. It's gonna be drone into flash. Oh no, okay.
Media exit, dancing around these shots.
Is Bang gonna hold strong? Yeah, I mean, he held strong. He just lost the duel. I thought he was gonna TP out.
Mako just staying put here.
And they're rotating off that kill. They haven't done this yet. And
he held but not strong. Why swing alone? He wanted to. They've been told to hold aggro.
This is going to be red at all.
In the timeout.
In behind the box, is trying to find that stealth drone. Cannot do so.
Damn, the damage to force you out into the open as well. Mako's playing like a duelist, man. Mako is the Omen duelist. It's crazy what he's doing.
Just given.
Walker 1390. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, thank you.
They're at upper. DRX could go on the hunt, but otherwise looking like a flawless round for them to get to 7.
It's been what, 4 or 5 years now? Mako's back to playing duelist. That's what we're seeing.
Yeah,
he started out, yeah, Babo's back. Like, unbelievable. The way he's just pushing the base here with these teleports, finding space, finding weaknesses in Sentinel's defensive setups, and getting through and getting huge opening kills, or at least creating the space that DRX needs to get their executes to go. And Sentinels there make some good decisions, quite frankly. They just get bamboozled by Mako, and he's been doing that to people on this map. I mean, remember what he did to Nongshim? The way he was all over the place with those
duelist Mako's not really his style. Not really. Not to this level. Like, he's fully sending it.
Off screen over towards C site, so Zekken able to go ahead and retain his weapon. That's as good as it gets right now. 7 rounds confirmed here for DRX at the half, guaranteeing that they will be out in the lead. Potentially all the way up to 9. The ult economy is also very much on their sides. Rolling Thunder and the Dimensional Drift both available. From the shadows from Mako, also there.
Let's see how they want to use the Dimensional Drift this time. Last time it was for a quick B hit.
Do another important round, and they got to go up against 3 ults.
Really good use off the back of it as well. If you can find second, even better, because he's got that showstopper still.
TP out. Tells everyone that they can go through. Spots tree as well. Damn, look at how much info we got from this ult. That's everywhere on the map clear. That's all of this clear. You can go over towards site. That's wild.
Rotate, work their way across towards this A site. This is still on a bit of a late linger though, as Pain Shell as well as that bite sent, just trying to catch somebody with the vulnerability.
Oh, this is a great flash. It's looking like a good retake, to be honest. I like this though. Hyunmin managed to get out of there. Good TP. And then Hyunmin takes some space after. He's doing good. If he can get some kills there, he's done really good. He played so well in this round. Hyunmin did so much here, chat. He did great. Really good little TP away. Took the space as well. They didn't have to worry about left, so they could all focus on drop after they aftershock did as well. Mate, DRX looked legit at this map.
DRX is defending these retakes.
Again, every team with the time that they had, pretty much at least like apart from the Chinese teams, had like one curveball where they could change up a map, maybe even 2. This is looking drilled though. This is looking like they only changed one map and they have a lot of stuff for it.
New players for this team are stepping right up to the plate. And of course you've got some of the veterans who were here last year, who played Sentinels last year and lost to them in Champions. And Hyunmin just gets one off the rip.
How's he popped in there? Is that just mid-satchel?
And now they have to try to bail out. Bang here. Position up on top of Rubble. Their 8 instead is going to be the one catching a stray as Bang slowly, steadily tries to creep back, tries to offer up something, tries to summon an elimination through this Viper wall, but has not been able to find it. Mako almost goes for the stick. Does end up getting broken, but Bang once again is going to have to backpedal. To set up the smoke, Hyunmin already, however, here in the side, and maybe a glimpse caught there on the minimap. Either way, Bang has fallen. John QT watching the rope. It's a little bit of a freebie, but as Mako just counter swings.
Damn, they got 9.
Head clean off. DRX.
That's solid.
We'll go ahead and seal the deal.
Really solid. That's so nice.
I mean, this is just a masterclass in execution.
Oh, they had so much good stuff. They had so much good stuff. And Sentinels, it felt like every time they were trying to fix something, nice shot. Every time they were trying to fix something, or like focus on fixing something, the other side was getting hit. Like they're so worried about C, and then we just didn't go C again for like the last, what, 2-3 rounds?
They're looking damn clean.
Only 1 yellow card today. I mean, honestly, the missed Astrosock probably should have been a straight red, but I felt bad doing it in an 11-11. Ben VLR with the Prime, thank you with the 4 months. Thank you. A Never Nude as well, thank you so much with the 27. Thank you. With the 27. And, no, that's it. A Never Nude, thank you for the 27 months.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The bias, no, that's actually bias, that's right. You guys can call me out. That is bias. We should have done the red. Man, DRX had some lovely stuff on attack though. This was really sick to watch. How was the Liquid game? I mean, they had to win Split. Split was an absolute banger, but they had to win Split. EDG are looking great, and I think that Liquid are in a rough spot just purely because I think the map pool's been a bit exposed. They tried to fast fix their Pearl, and maybe they're going to perma veto Lotus, I would imagine, because they had to kind of do that with one of them. And the fact that maybe their Pearl isn't looking that good kind of means that people maybe will have a easy veto against them. Judge Armada with the tier 1, thank you for the 12 months. And then we had Jive Requiem with the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much for that as well. Quentex with the tier 1 for the 6 months. And Fantasia as well. Thank you so much for that also, dude. I appreciate that.
Map pick of Lotus, 9-3, the scoreline.
Lotus has been the best map of the year so far. In terms of the games that we got on it, I mean, yeah, unless you're just talking about the Liquid EDG game. I mean, that was one of the, it's in the top 5 for maps.
No doubt about it. They certainly can. There is no doubt in my mind. I've seen this team too many times, you know, rally back when things look tough or just go on a streak when they absolutely need to.
All right.
They definitely can right here. And they're already looking
Pistols,
to try to
1-0. Sentinels, got to win a pistol, got to win a bonus, got to get some kind of momentum here. Addy on deck, thank you so much. Dude, tier 3 Addy on deck. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. Holy. Addy, I appreciate you. Thank you. And spam the golden slug. Thank you for doing that.
Now there's a trip, does get a catch. Hunman just trying to hold things down over for Waterfall. Flashback trying to, you know, get in there on the opposite side.
Whoa! No way, that was nuts, dude. That was nuts. Oh my god.
And says no.
That was crazy. Little double pre-fire at the beginning as well.
He is electric.
Pop. Oh
that
my.
Is crazy. That second tap is so
Jesus.
good. Right there for the finish onto the ace.
Well, there goes the map. There goes the map. What an absolute beast.
One of the biggest stages in Valorant esports. Welcome to the global scene.
Okay, 2-0. 2-0 for the pistols. Dude, what a pistol.
What a way
Holy
to
shit.
open up this second half.
He is just
Nido 6-6 with a prime. Thank you so much for the 6 months.
That's just case in point right there, folks. There's that
that was insanity. They didn't even get the plant. They can't even force.
In towards the smoke, and it's going to be John QT taken down, bang, noted. As they just continue to spray away, freeing, looking for a little bit more.
Oh my goodness, they're getting annihilated.
As DRX to absolutely speed run their way through this opening map.
And those are brutal losses for Sentinels.
I mean, you would imagine they go aggro A here and get the orb, so we got freeing Zol early.
Into your favor. And this is something that killed Sentinels against G2 in the Grand Finals of Americas. They were losing a lot of pistols, starting on the wrong side of almost every map. And once again, they are on the wrong side of things. DRX looking so good. Come on, Soul.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, they're chill.
Liven up a little bit. We must
should have shown the replay for the pistol.
Yeah. That was after the pop-off. Well, a little bit of attempted info gained towards mid to B, but now Sentinels, 3-man stack, leaving the spike behind though. So trying to see if they could get any util out of DRX there. A little bit of a check, but DRX not biting.
Well, the Pacific teams were weak. I still think they were weak coming into this. This is a great first map showing from DRX. Like, they changed up their map. They look very good on it. I still think overall from what we saw they looked weaker, the Pacific teams.
Bit of extra time and a little bit of extra info.
I think that, in my opinion, Sentinels messed up the map VO, but I kind of still thought they would have won this map, to be honest. It's just the fact that DRX curveball was for this. And then Sentinels have to hope that they somehow have prepped their permaban of Haven good, and then they've got their own curveball for a bit.
Finds the kill. 30 seconds left. Boombot cleared out. Ham still here on the entryway with flashback, scales forward. Closer and closer toward this entryway. Trying to surprise, wanted to try to get the jump. Bane here has the trip to try to play off of. Cleared out the stinger. They line up. No, Mako does get involved. Gets a piece of the pie. But John just doesn't have it.
Getting bonus as well, man.
He's got 5 HP.
Holy.
No recourse available.
Well, sometimes you just got to go to the next map. We said the Sentinels have to 2-0 this, and this is not a great start for that. Dude, I didn't think I would have to draw a 9 in this with how like close the teams should have been.
To every move that Sentinels is trying to make, it helps when you've got freeing just lasering people down, and then Bane there able to play right off that tripwire. Mako as well, giving him a little bit of backup. Now Sentinels looking to take another timeout, seemingly. They are looking at a nearly impossible task of coming back on this.
I mean, sure.
I mean, maybe this is
Don't
just
even
a
know what you
moment
say
for
in the
Kaplan to
timeout here,
kinda
to be honest with you.
get the boys in a right headspace. Say, hey, let's try and get 4 or 5 rounds in a row here.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
come
you're
out on
literally
a
just
high note.
talking
Let's see if
about
we can
just
deflate
trying
this
to get
DRX
a
team
couple
little
on the
bit.
row,
I
because
don't
no
mind
one's
this at all.
believing
You've
at
got
this
the
point.
timeout. You might
Let's
as
be
well
honest.
burn it. But this has been absolute disaster for Sentinels on their map pick of Lotus.
Yeah. Certainly not the way that we were anticipating this to go. And I mean, again, the quandary surrounding DRX was how is this comp going to look? They are a very good, you know, execute-heavy team. With the Yoru in here, there's a lot of things they can do.
Comp diff. It's like a new showing of the comp diff to an extent. It's like it's like I said, if you have good theory with a new comp, you should always be winning the first time you show it. And this is like maybe an extreme example, but
here on the defender side, well, Freeing's been lighting players up. That helps a lot
it's
too.
still an example.
He has been just as good as always. 17-5 right now for the Taeho main. Now they've got 4 players here at Rubble. They're so ready for this. DRX.
Damn, dude. Every time he's trying to satchel out, he's getting one tap.
Sentinels established in that timeout has been shot.
Holy, my goodness, there was only space for one of them to hide in the ult as well, and John took the space. Damn, bro, they smashed them. I'm not sure we'll see a one-sided map like this in the tourney again, because that was so one-sided. And they had a great game plan for attack as well. It looked horrible to play against.
Sentinels, how well prepared is your Haven with something brought up by the analyst desk? We're gonna find out
Okay.
after a quick break.
Well, that was the curveball for DRX, and it heavily paid off. Sentinels, in theory, have their own one for Abyss, but they got to try and get there, and they got to show us that their Haven's good enough, which used to be their permaban. First time they played it was in the best of 5 against G2. And they played Yoru ISO comp, old Fnatic comp. Soleb with the Prime, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Shmom with the Prime as well, thank you for the 13 months. You just joined What Happened. I mean, they changed up their Lotus and they own them. But it kind of felt like there was an aim diff a little bit as well. I don't know if people agree with me. It felt like there was definitely an exec diff as well. Like in first time they were struggling. But I did feel like DRX would just pop in the aim-wise also. It felt like it was like an everything diff. From like new comp, new strats, new XX. Like nice XX, like brand new nice XX. And aim as well. The diff on every angle basically. Okay, chat, let me get this VOD uploaded. DRX vs SEN, map 1, Lotus. Yep. It's easy to move on from these losses. Oh yeah, these are the easiest losses to recover from. You would like to maybe warm up a little bit. The problem with this one a little bit as well though, Desp, is it is your map. Like that can definitely play a little bit of a factor. Like you're meant to definitely do better on your own map. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit, alright?
And I'ma do it again.
Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
With Termi of DRX and the Jen Lee. Termi, 안녕하세요. I have to ask about the Yoru comp because DRX looks very, very good. How were you guys able to make this work in such a short span of time?
감독님 일단 요루 조합이랑 요루 택틱에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶은데 시간이 별로 없었는데 어떻게 그렇게 빨리 깎아오신 걸까요?
저희가 퍼시픽 결승이 끝나고 나서 북미나 유럽 쪽에서 요루를 많이 사용하고 있는 걸 보고 저희도 빨리 준비해야겠다고 생각이 들었고 로터스가 약점이었는데 최대한 빨리 보완을 하고 싶었고요. 그래서 뭐 시간이 많이 없었지만 정말 많은 시간을 좀 그래도 써서 최대한 요루 택틱으로 좀 요루 택틱 자체를 좀 만들려고 했었고 결과가 잘 나온 것 같아서 너무 지금 현재까지 너무 기분 좋습니다.
Well, yeah, right after kickoff, we got straight to it because I realized that a lot of teams in EMEA and NA run the Yoru, so we had to prepare ourselves for that. And I feel like yeah, Lotus was, I would say, our Achilles gun, so our weakness. So I really wanted to add to our Lotus, make it stronger, and it worked out great, and the Yoru seems great. Everyone's executing very well, so I'm pretty happy how it worked out.
Well, best of luck to the team. 감사합니다 and fighting!
A huge performance there from DRX to kick things off. I am your host, when I'm back here once again with Kakuka and Mimi. Termi giving us a lot of insight in that interview. What did you make of it?
Yeah, he really was. I think this was such a good change coming out from DRX, playing into a team who's running the Vice. The Yoru just rips it apart. Clone is going to destroy the util. They had tons of very well rehearsed looking executes, and they were winning the A lobby fight every single time with the Yoru util as well. This was such
Let's
a
see what
good
the Haven's
answer coming
looking
out from
like.
DRX, and a massive way to start their Bangkok.
Absolutely, and also think
Termi said basically no days off. Oi, that's nice though. For a tourney like this, it's big.
With this, we know that he doesn't have a lot of experience, so for him to feel comfortable, the way that, as you're saying, that he was executing,
It explains why this Lotus looks so drilled.
It's a level of work that not many teams can pull through in such a short time.
It's a scary, scary start for them. It's also
How did he get a haircut with no days off?
Nice
That's
moment of the
actually
match.
true.
Let's take a look at this ace
That's true.
from Freeing. I bet you Textra sitting at home like, oh wait,
That should have been the follow-up
on
question.
the global stage straight away. But Kakuka, for all the things we spoke about him, this is absolutely insane for his debut on stage.
I think that confidence level have to be through the roof. Yeah, the position is perfectly, the space and how he separates.
Tim_Wee with the tier 1. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 2 months.
4 people going onto you, and he's able to separate and isolate every single one of them.
Went to the barber with a laptop, started VOD watching. Honestly.
His util was on point throughout too. His missiles are such a big key of their executes on these sites. I think his drone pathing was really good, combining with how Hyunmin was
Mango Freeze, thank you so much, Mango, as well. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for 17 months. Appreciate the prime.
We do have to speak about Mako as well, because in an era where all of the
dude, Mako was sick to watch on this map.
Here, Mako being the one-on-ones that did end up making it here, Mimi. There is a reason for that, and he also looks so good on map 1.
He's always been a beast on land, and he shows it here again, and we get to look at some of his best moments. His stats were outstanding, but that's in the context of him now being the IGL for the team, now being the veteran player for them, but he's still doing the things he's always done, Bea.
Yeah, exactly, and I'm happy to see things like him running in when the Euro's in the back and when the plan swaps a little bit, because it is that kind of experience that gives you the confidence to being able to go with this place. Every single time that they were a step ahead and the Euro was not spearhead in the back.
Non123p, thank you so much for the prime.
We keep on talking about playing on this
KDS 3.1.
He was going for a lot of double TPs to scale deep into the sites when they were
Sen never expected this comp and play for DRX. Nah, it's completely new.
TP, which was so good, and he got a lot of the critical entries off of that.
They probably spent a lot of for Sentinels to what happened here is like
to them as well.
Sentinels knew they were going to pick this, didn't focus too much on it, and then they had Haven, which is a permaban, so they had to spend a lot of time on that, and then Abyss, which is a map that they kind of struggled on. They had good anti against G2, and then made it look alright. So this is 2 maps here that should be pretty heavy anti from Sentinels, so that's probably where all their time went. So they felt like they didn't need to do too much on Lotus, and then they just got absolutely owned on Lotus. Rexit, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 100 bits. God, I hope that's not true. MDE20, thank you so much for the Prime as well. And Shawberry, thank you also with the tier 1. Thank you for the 8 months. I think SK will have its own region. What do you mean when you say SK?
First map, I'm curious from your perspective.
Fraxalotto, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Appreciate the 10 months. Let's listen to this real quick.
What surprised you the most about them?
To be honest, we were so below our own standard that it's really hard to say anything. They were, anything about them. I think we just played pretty hesitant, we weren't pressing the buttons as much as we need to. We weren't going when we need to, and we just need to wake up, and we all know it, and we're gonna try our best to do it right here.
Well, I mean, it could just be a slow start, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's maybe. I'm pretty sick of those, but still, it happens. We can still win this.
Well, thank you very much, and good luck.
As in South Korea? No, I don't think so.
I believe it.
I don't think they'll do. I think they'll keep the regions. They'll keep the regions pretty much similar to how they are at the moment.
Their games during the regular season, you have to believe it even more. I'm saying regular season kickoff, of course.
Down and defeated. I mean, you probably don't have that much hope after watching the first map, knowing that you're going into 2 maps where one used to be your permaban and the other is like. I mean, DRX are the best Abyss team in the world at the moment, in my opinion. They have that third map. Symmetry. Symmetry. Big 25. Thank you so much, chat. You know what to do. Let's get the Slug Oiler spam going. Anyone that got gifted at Symmetry, say thank you. Thank you for doing that, Symmetry, dude. I appreciate you so much. Hitting some crazy levels. Cementing yourself at the top. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Again, anyone that got gifted, please at Symmetry and say thank you. Thank you for all the support as well, dude. Thank you for that, mate.
I want to see him
appreciate you so much.
Up, give it, have some more confidence, give some more energy as well. But let's take a look at the agent select and see if both teams, or maybe either of the teams,
Abyss can't get worse than Lotus. That's also true.
It does look like they're gonna double down with this Yoru.
And this is what
okay, this is interesting as well. So DRX change up their Haven as well. So the DRX have different comps, and then Sentinels against G2 use the double duelist, and then now they go for Breach, Teo, Vice, Astra. Sure. Not too bad. It's interesting the DRX have changed this up as well. What do we reckon? 2 days prac with this? I would say 2 days. Let's see how good it looks after 2 days prac. Question mark.
Of supportive utility with the Astra, the Breach, and the Teo. You're gonna have to see a lot from Zekken in this one, but he was the hero for them.
Horizon, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate the 14 months. We've got Heart Attack Jack also with the Prime, and Shocky Lol with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, you two. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Here we go.
Noiser Dog makes as well with the tier 1. Thank you for doing that also.
Get themselves back into this, as Captain was saying. He's tired of those slow starts. He's still, at this point,
how do you feel after picking Liquid and SEN over EDG and DRX? I mean, I don't really care that much about Pick'ems, man. Yeah, I like that these teams are just doing what they're doing at the moment. It's hard to predict curveballs. This tournament is always going to be like this.
He's going to be playing on this pick, but also the pivot. A Bane moving over onto this Breach, not having that solo.
Gotta hydrate.
Yeah, he looked great though with that util, finding a bunch of aftershock kills, really clutch stuns and flashes to set things up for his team.
Okay, DRX on defense, Sentinels on attack.
He has really looked at his best so far. Let's see if DRX can continue, or if Sentinels have something in store with us with a little bit of a change-up of their own. Only the single duelist this time, and look at this. They are so stalled up, so ready for this DRX, and this is going to allow all these rotations to come through. Sen needs to pull off, and they do. This is really smart from them. They were red.
This comp is similar to VIP comp. Vice turns VIP and just have double. Yeah, makes sense. One choke point, double forms.
Able to find 1 second. Going to be taken down. Noted there on that flank. Spring also falls. 2 kills found, and Mako just not quite fast enough to find the punish here, but they know that they have Zelsis widely surrounded, so they really want to try to flush him out.
Oh, dude. Zelsis is done insane.
They're not going to be able to come through on this B site. They once again do get ushered across now in towards
There's a good amount of damage done.
Spike gets ready
The rate's pretty low. Aryan, thank you so much as well, and Squid Val, thank you for doing that.
Just draws it down.
That at least was the low HP for Sentinels. They might feel like they have to go and do something here, though.
What a reaction from Bane. Thought narrate.
Flashback.
Bang might have owned it.
Caught here on timing as John QT able to find one.
Okay, Bang has owned it.
And yes, this will be Sentinels.
Oh my goodness. Dude, I wasn't taking responsibility for that one, that's for sure. Visisu, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for doing that.
This is just
Dude,
really good decision making.
Had me worried
there.
It really had me worried.
As a lurk, even though
Popcorn Addict as well, thank you for doing that, mate.
Able to adjust in time. And then Zelsis is a real nuisance on that flank. Buys them so much time to get this rotate over to A, get the plant down, get a much-needed pistol win, and get some confidence.
Pistols at the moment 2-1. Obviously 2-0 for first map. Everyone gets Bulldogs, everyone gets heavy armor. Allowed 1 death.
Teams, it's really hard to anticipate because, you know, looking into this, I thought, well, Sentinels plays.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice as well.
So
I'm gonna get John's ult early.
Completely different comp. They're changing theirs up. A lot of the ideas you have widely out the window.
Testo Junkie with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 8 months as well. Rogue also, dude, appreciate the Prime.
Bang, trained in on the doorway. The swing forward. They're nearly alive. Foreman is able to collect both.
You're late, but you missed map 1. I mean, map 1 was fast, man. Most people missed it. It was done very, very fast.
The other way, about to make contact here.
You didn't miss too much. It was just an absolute smashing.
Shut down the shenanigans.
It was cool though. It was like, it's actually a good map to watch if you want to kind of just see some new stuff from DRX.
Seems highly unlikely. Gunman can deliver some heroics here. Just the classic in hand is here at the site. Incorrect position. It's right down a little bit low there on the HP, but Frontline holds him at bay. John QT swings out, and that's going to be Sen flawlessly getting themselves up to 2-0.
Yeah,
really would have to rebuy 2 armors.
And I like what I'm seeing early, anticipating.
Chase as well, thank you, mate. Appreciate the 5 months, thanks to the Prime.
Things that caused Sentinels some difficulty against G2 was lack of flank control.
Astra and Haven, it's okay. It's good with, like, for sure, the Breach Tail stuff, it's very, very good. You maybe lose, like when you're looking at this comp, maybe lose a bit of pressure of like the hard shutdown of C in terms of Omen Flash. Like you kind of lose your anchor a little bit. I don't think the Astra adds as much on defense as maybe the Omen does. But the combo is better with this. And you can kind of luck a little bit also.
They can really turn this around. I was frankly surprised this map got picked by either team when we were coming into the map draft today. But
yeah, you lose a lot on defense, really. I think Sentinels need to get some numbers here. But this is kind of cool. Path up to the top there and pop. Flashback did pretty good to avoid this. Keeps all his util up.
Over onto the camera. Nothing really able to be seen quite just yet.
Drops. The drop should be sorted by tomorrow.
Oh. Taking low, flashback, able to find one, repeats. Looks for a fourth, cannot find it.
Okay, I feel like DRX will be pretty happy with that. Kind of clean, shut down over towards C. Only 2 rebuys.
Side of DRX, they get themselves online, losing 2 players out.
Something we didn't get to see much of on the previous map on Lotus is how well Flashback is going to be able to anchor on the Cypher and how much he's going to be able to handle some of these high tempo
he's looking nice here.
Big, really well drawn up plans that Sentinels can bring. This time around, of course, against a slightly weaker weaponry that Sentinels is going to be bringing that round. He holds up quite nicely, able to use his smokes to tuck himself in, find that first kill. Gunman, though.
Ooh, kind of locked him in. Yeah, the Fawn's default looking like the old Killjoy default, right? But instead of the Killjoy molly, you're kind of doing it a little bit deeper, so that it can't be shot. Could maybe get spammed from the wall, but Again, first time they're seeing it. Probably won't be able to think about those things when so much is going on. That is just a straight up spam through with the camera, and they didn't get to kill the camera as well. So
they're going to try to shift over towards A. All 4 of the remaining players here.
Swings inside.
Nice shot.
Headshot. All help.
Yeah, and they've managed to delay long enough that the third person gets over towards A site. The only way they lose this is if Hyunmin overextends. Kind of had to because of the tail damage.
However, able to get another pick in. Zelsis will hit the floor. 2v4 now. Just trying to get into the site.
Shot. Dude, the recovery shot from freeing here was so nice.
Yeah, and it's just little things for the Sentinels that go awry. It's not recognizing that that camera is going to be there again. Maybe they just never saw it in the previous round, I'm not sure. But it cost them their entry duelist, and then they're just kind of caught walking up a ramp. I mean, it's so hard because what do you do at that point? You don't have much other way to break through except for pure gunfire. Maybe a little bit of Taeho and breach utility, sure. But DRX,
an early timeout, but
kind
of has to happen.
Able to dodge a lot of it.
We've seen the same setup over towards C.
Really nicely there, using his body to get the info. Quick flash, has his crosshair right where it needs to be to catch the escaping player.
DRX. Dude, DRX have done.
Already.
Because EDG, it made sense that in the 2 maps that we saw, they had time to change stuff up. DRX doing it as well. That's pretty impressive. First 2 maps we've seen, they've changed stuff up.
They've tried to contest.
The Lotus was insanely drilled. They're definitely working crazy hard over there.
To set up Mako for that kill. You know, smoke gave it away from Bang there that they might be trying to aggress through garage. Mako was able to tuck into that corner and play off the back of it.
Yeah, so far the reads just been so very clean across that first map, now into this one. Sentinels back at the early timeout. Let's see what we brought out of the playbook here. 2 stingers, Sheriff in hand for Bang. A bit of firepower here, but they're going to have to go fast. They're going to have to close distances. They want to get real value off of these stingers here in hand.
One of my mods is a Tommy hater. Man, the only Tommy hater is Bren, isn't it? Last time I checked, I don't think he's a mod. Dude, I would never let Bren mod the channel. Holy.
As the gate crash, so once a play
unhinged.
aggressively, Snappy with a burst. He'll be able to get a second. That fadeaway shot puts Sean QT on the floor. Again, not going to be able to come to play here. Freeing along the side, sending out 4 that can cause the chase into the back.
A great flash.
Tries to stay hidden inside of the towers, but ends up getting flushed out.
It is really nice flood on this.
Bang good for 1, but now it's all in narrate.
And they lost the Vice early, right? So they couldn't have forms to stop the flood.
And the proactivity from DRX now, showing something we haven't seen from them yet in this half. Get really aggressive to make sure they can take that orb. And then Hyunmin just
getting this fast. I mean, Hyunmin did incredible.
Where they get really aggressive against ecos.
I don't think they can lose the Vice like this. It's an eco though, so we're not going to go into it too much. But
it's a great escape by Bane, and he got that kill. Unbelievable.
Minor shrugs. Okay.
Honestly, I think they should be able to spam A hits.
Had he not had the flash set up, would have certainly been dead. But another pacey start here from the side of DRX, looking to just chase forward.
So once they start getting the Uto here, it would just be 2 on site.
Like that Zelsis is sticking around, making sure that this flank is accounted for. Try to make a bit of a pivot towards B, but this time around DRX has changed their Cypher utility.
Oh, this is nice. Spam it from really far back as well. They don't realize that the guy's close.
Mako was able to avoid it.
Dodge it.
Not a great TP to get out of there, though. I will say that. If they force back to A here, Hyunmin is in trouble.
Anticipating someone to try to play.
He's really in trouble. But they don't have drone to go clear him, so how would they clear him other than bodies?
Drones looking for some spam, but pops inside of the smoke. Cosmic Divide now going to be called through. Armageddon.
Oh, that I guess.
John QT is able to find Hyunmin. And in the end, this is just going to be an exec here onto the A site. Gets himself entry. Potential flank, and yep, Mako not reading that at all. Spring trying to hold this ground. He's only able to find a singular kill. Flashback, peeks out, manages to interrupt. He's Back behind the wall, utilizing it again.
Okay, GF4 flashback might actually have the chance to do something crazy here. I kind of like the overall strat. This was like an old school, it's like an old school Fnatic. They used to do this. Ult the front of B and then actually use it to go hit over towards A, but you insert one top of site.
Using this cosmic divide across 2 different sites. Really intelligent stuff from the Sentinels players. Like that they're digging into the playbook here.
They didn't insert. They definitely inserted once when I saw it with Darker on top of here as well. But they definitely used to run this strata like all the time, as in like fake Astro. A lot of good ults for Sentinels. Good retake ults for DRX. But the retake ult is this guy. Nice. Dude, he's just disrespecting the Fawns over towards short.
Even once they're on Lotus, brings it out, catches them completely off guard. Stealth drone going to be able to confirm.
And Nolan, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that also. Thank you.
They're on Armageddon now, going to be called out. The Steel Guard as well, going to be layered in on top. 2 players losing out on their weapons here, trying to hold things down. Over on this sewer side, Henman.
No way, they won double duel on short there. It's a really nice Omen flash. But that reactive stun meant that no one could flood in. Narrate, if he gets a kill, gets his ult. Speaking of ults, Yoru's going in. Hasn't spotted the guy in short.
Eliminated. Still just has this operator.
Yeah, Narrate with the plant has ult. Got to be tempted to use this ult.
Yeah. Up close and personal, a rolling thunder going to be invested. As he jumps away, but have to try
really nice.
A very nasty no-scope, but cannot make it happen. Flashback now on the swing, finds one, the headshot found.
Narrate's reposition is incredible. He had a really good round here, to be honest. Respect for sticking the plant in this situation as well.
Cool execute with the ultimates from Sentinels. It's a nice shot.
Feels like they maybe have to do something about this guy disrespecting on short.
That first player for free, Sentinels can still fight back. And this time, it's using the Armageddon to force the players into that corner. They've been noticing that Freeing is really liking to play at the top of short A, and then they can use the Steel Garden. It catches 2, and that's basically 2 free kills. So they're able to take the 4v3 advantage.
Maybe a timing timeout. Might be too early.
Really good stuff from Sentinels.
Force them down to eco. Might wait for the big Byrons. Okay, now they're putting a salvo there to make sure you do extra damage so you can't disrespect it. Good little change up.
Grabbing the orb. Gunman though.
What do they do? Smoke grab the orb on the breach. Let's hope they don't use the ult into this one. Cassis, thank you so much with the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you.
With that stinger pushed up down into sewers. He's very much considering the swing. Being here alongside him, they do it to stay stagnant.
It's a Sheriff and a Stinger in hand for those.
I mean, John still has his drone here.
It's a Ghost. Shotgun all the way on the other side of the map for Freeing. Sentinels seem committed to this A hit.
Drone goes short. Spots one. Might have. No, okay.
Go ahead and slow up the flood. Push on the corner. Freeing going to be good for 1. Tucks in around the back. Bane.
Dude, the stun is so much better than I gave it credit for at the beginning. It's so good reactively. It's so fast. It's just a neon stun.
Seems like, oh well, it's absolutely confirmed from here. John QT will be the one to put him down. Just 1 casualty is SEN now. Stretch the lead by 2 rounds.
Was this an eco? DRX probably timeout. They need to aggro 8.
Coordination really starting to come into play. Zekin winning some of these
they
early battles,
gotta get A
anticipating that there's going to be a flash play and a player bouncing out of that smoke to try to cut him down. Reads it beautifully, and the up on top of the box, and the finish onto Freeing's poor trapped body. Not much he could do in that position. And indeed, timeout now for DRX.
So,
really
DRX were like the kings of 4-person aggro push on A. Oh, DRX last year had like 3 different variations where they would aggro push.
The mental on this team is incredible. They have fought back
and just hold over towards A, like on defense to make sure they can have it. So I would imagine they would call something like this. The Yoru being able to TP over towards C for fast retake.
Starting to come together. See though, with the intervention from Termi. Turn the tides, as we saw. Susie
yeah, you can pull your gun out really fast. Yeah, it's very, very strong. I mean, Teo's kid is just a little too good.
Sentinels to make sure that is not going to be the case here whatsoever.
Yeah, I would imagine we see 4 here, but we'll see.
available for Sentinels.
Breach come over, Yoru does a TP like this, maybe.
At least get the Armageddon and Steel Guard and
yeah, how long does he wait? Does TP at like 8 seconds?
You've got a Rolling Thunder and a Neural Theft.
Okay, the problem is this might be a little bit too obvious, but I think this will help. We'll see.
Here from DRX. That seems to be where they were able to really
they go
make life a
aggro,
nightmare for Sentinels.
and then we have one pass and we have 3 people ready to react over towards C.
It was really challenging. So instead now, they're going to be able to push out pretty early, get some info, see if they want to aggress towards...
I kind of like it from DRX. They didn't use that much util, so it's not that obvious that they went for it. But I think Sentinels thought this was going to happen, and that there's so much forward about here at the moment that they can just head over towards C. This is good, cool. Also looks like they're going to get over towards site. And what ults do they have? Oh, okay. Honestly, I thought they would have an extra Thorns on this. I don't know why they used the fast one. Maybe it was still on short for the default.
Oh, Yunmin and Zelsis.
Maybe sticking around, as you say. The clash potentially about to take place, but no.
Zelsis heard one over towards middle. Got 2 people playing on site because obviously they still got to deal with the smokes. They don't all want to go down long, and that kill really enables Zelsis. He could go window here if he wanted. That's rough. It's gonna be a spam fest, chat. Still got the Omen up.
Further and further away from the site. Flash out over the top.
Trying to block this. Astra body block coming in. Oh, it's perfect. Dude, Mako is hands down the best at doing the body block. It's always him. he's always so sick. He always does it. He's the best at it.
But they shorten that gap by just 1 round.
What a gutsy play call here by DRX. Down in numbers, time ticking short. They can't really push towards long to try to clear it.
Look at him go.
So you know that they've
the
got
whole
the Astra.
time.
Just protect the diffuser as best as you can, and it comes just in time before John QT finds 2. Insane timing there by DRX.
A bold call, one that is rewarded, but now
oh my goodness, where are my bullets going? Dude, none of them hit from Zekken.
Sentinels seemingly just trying to shrug off previous round loss.
Flashback's dealing with the drone really well. Every single time the drone comes in to try and hit the Cypher, he's just going cage close to it, so it can't actually suppress him. Falcon Cat, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. We've got a heavy gamble at the moment from DRX as well. Right, feeling like after the timeout they wanted to completely reinforce C and that they won't go A because it was too easy for them. Like the mind games are working out big here, and that's a really important kill off the Cypher util. Cypher ult came in. Yeah, we got to respect DRX here as well, by the way. We lose 1 at middle, and then this part of the map here has no one in. Like, they're so confident that Sentinels are still going to hit over towards C.
Very, very difficult.
30 seconds left.
And
that's good reads.
Is around the corner. Makes it so hard to just
Hilmy, thanks so much for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate the 22 months. Can you get a fast... Can you get a TLDR on the fast map of this series? Dude, do I have anything in here that can smash up? I don't think so, dude. I've got nothing that can get smashed, but...
Zelsis, an opportunity. The fault line does not connect, but here comes the swoop in. And he will die before the spike can get planted. 5-5.
Okay.
We are tied up.
Yeah, basically it was a dismantling.
This is just really uncomfortable for Sentinels.
That bad? Yeah, no, they got wrecked, man. It's worth watching, though. It's fun. Mako duelist, pretty much. Omen duelist. Tamek Bomb, thank you so much for the 27 months as well. Thank you. Dude, nice shot.
And right as they're starting to try to creep their way forward towards the C site is when Freeing strikes. Then he doubles down.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting for Sentinels at the moment because it's kind of down to John to work out what's going on here. Because he should have seen 3 in this area, so they need to go back and go over towards A. DRX step ahead, knowing that they're going to go over towards A, decide to go 4 people here. Yoru ate a stun, so he has to get out of there. But look at this, dude. The mind games at the moment, I feel like DRX are ahead, no? They did so good these past 2 rounds. Gamble stack over towards C into realizing they're now going to go back over towards A, 4-pass and aggro push. Like DRX are just outbraining them a little bit.
Covered now by Zekken, but just one moment
The double set up on short as well. This flash is going to be nice off the contact.
Players ready for this on DRX.
And then the flash at the ready to send it loose, pop up over the top of him, and almost steps into his spray.
Wait, chill. You're overextended.
Fights back for one.
Got time.
The cuts noise, tucks back
A lot of time, yeah.
Flashback just going to be hanging.
Probably knows that the Cypher stuff's over towards C, and would imagine they'll group up. So cuts a bit of sound, creates pressure like he might have gone elsewhere, then hits over towards A. This is nice from him, though. He's definitely got a good chance of winning this.
He might think that he has this for free. Taking his time with it.
He's got to worry about the salvo.
Got the damage to stop the plant.
Salvo sent, as you say, it forces him back. 15 seconds
Yeah, it delays a lot of time so the teammate can come help.
Sticks it down, but now flashback is here. Ready to strike, jump into the window.
Whoa, he managed to win that one out as well. Dude, Freeing's a bit of a beast.
Find the kill, and DRX will find themselves in the lead.
Just absolutely tenacious stuff from both teams in this round. You know, it looks like DRX has got the door shut. Mako here, not able to TP out before he gets the inability to do so. And Hyunmin there playing the flash. And then they lose a couple players. Sentinels looks like they might be able to recover. And Zekken just barely can't get the job done. If he had gotten Freeing there, I think there's a real shot.
After getting a pistol, like DRX are wrecking him. I feel like six with no pistol. Imagine if you get a 7-5 half and they didn't win pistol. What is this one? Same Astro, but this time we head over towards C.
Off the rip, it's looking like here from Bang. Dimensional drift though.
Yeah, they're trying to make it look like the B hit again with the Astral. Do they insert this time? Keep an eye on the Yoru. The Yoru's going to work this one out nice and early. Yoru's going to spot him. Now how do they deal with it? Dude, Zekkens are incredibly good to get out of there, but you would imagine... Hey, he actually got out of there. Oh, this was cool. You make space, then you Visor over towards here so that you can take back a sight. The Astral go at the same time. Dude, he gets two. He gets two. If anything, the Visor helped him out. He's not getting two there with a gun that isn't the shorty. Okay, dude, crazy round. It was a cool idea though, right? Astro all double damage over towards here. You pretty much clear the open. Then we insert one. And then we make so much space over towards here that you can Visor to take back a sight. Like, it was a nice idea from Sentinels on this. It just got incredibly close from Flashback managing to kill two here.
A far cry from what we saw on Lotus. We'll see guys on the other side, though.
That's game. Still feel like DRX did incredibly good to get 6 with no pistol.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let me mute this real fast so I don't get owned. They might need another pistol. What's their comp? They got the Astra and the Vice. Yeah, it might struggle a little bit on defense. Yeah, I think you might be right. Sentinels might need another pistol here. Sentinels look a little bit nervous. I still feel like the narrative of them losing Angels still feels like it's happening. I feel like Zekkens lost a couple of Angels that normally I would back him winning. Avanox with the Prime, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate the 4 months, dude. Thank you for the Prime. We got Y Clasher with the Prime also. We got Mr. Neck with the Prime as well. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 15 months. I think my stream is behind. Dude, I went on YouTube to make sure that I'm ahead. Honestly, it might have. I've been lagging out a little bit, so maybe I'm like 3-4 seconds behind, but I'm not going to risk it. Try 2 times. If I 2 times it to like where it's caught up, it would just start lagging. I don't know why it does it for me. So I have to get it like as close as to main live as possible. Lamageddon, thank you so much. Oops, let me unmute this.
On paper, we're very evenly matched up, and that Lotus caught me completely
1.25. I mean, it does the same thing, dude. As soon as I catch up, it starts freezing a little bit.
With any of these maps today, this Haven much
The
more
Slug Club, hooray. How is that still alive? That's crazy. Mini's influence.
They start putting a lot more pressure on A. They start kind of getting wise to some of the trickery.
I'm not Jevy with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate that as well. Thank you with the 27 months.
You know, you have to
Dude, there's 2 of you now getting involved. It's Gur as well with the Prime. Thank you so much. Alright, chat. 2-1 for Pistols at the moment. 1-0 for this map for Sentinels. And I think they need another. That's pretty much where I view this. I think they need another.
Of Haven as well. It's going to look a bit different. Using the decoy just to get a feel if anybody's going to be holding close on B. No contact made. So for now, got to make sure that the flank is under control, that nobody's trying to sneak through.
I can re-clear the long corner as well.
That open space. DRX
Denton the best. Thank you so much, Denton. Thank you with the primate.
Best point of entry. Let's try and make a go of it. There is.
Expect this though. The wall just on the opposite side here.
Zekin's gonna have to do a lot. He's got a sheriff. He's got a sheriff and he's solo on A. He has a dash still. Pops dash.
Not needing to be displaced too much. Doesn't opt to go ahead and dash away his helmet. TP's in towards back sight. Looks to get flushed out, but doesn't manage to fight back for a second.
But how's he dodge the Uto here as well? Oi, oi, oi. Dude, this was because we talked about it lagging out.
Recover the sheriff himself if he does want it. Rest of Sentinels now pushing forward. Look at the trying to flood, but it's going to be free. 1, 2, 3.
Damn, dude. What even happened to him? Bro, like, I'm so confused. How is freeing just a god in pistol?
Just give the man a ghost and he's good for it on the pistol round.
Yeah, that's how Zekon
also,
died.
Flashback wins a huge 1v1 there.
Oh my goodness, dude, look at this guy go.
The fact that Hyunmin even gets
the fact that he's ignoring the guy close because he's just micro changing to the guy a bit further back is wild. Most people flick to the other guy. There's some crazy decision making in the moment. Sandy Starlight, thank you so much for the 9 months also. Thank you.
The first year that we find him in tier 1.
Like the YouTube stream? That's true. The YouTube streamers, the YouTube watchers should like the stream. My goodness, who can't make the jump? This is a cool push. Does he have a... Dude, I would love this. Like, I would love this with a shorty here or something. That'd be pretty nice. They do not pick up a gun, right? Oh no, they do pick up a gun. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's a shorty there. That's a kill. Like, I would even be tempted to a Bucky, really, but... for the pistols, by the way, 3-1, and I think Sentinels are really in trouble.
How much damage can they deal? Drag this round back into their favor somehow.
Just throw Zelsis at him, see if anything happens. See if he can put that Bulldog to good use.
Lead with a stealth drone, potentially from heaven here.
What is this? Flash that gets low? This is kind of nice.
Try to maybe set up here the flash.
Well, there goes your flash.
Now
what?
Dude,
other people have to jump into... Okay, yeah. Well, and hand delivered them the guns. They managed to keep all 3 in the end.
And this is just great.
They get all 5 guns going.
From DRX setting up in this post plant to defend against the flood. And this is something the Sentinels love to do. And if you give DRX the time to get into post plant positioning, they will more often than not convert against you because of the way that this DRX coaching staff prepares their players and understand the angles they all need to be watching, you know, what's likely to be coming ahead of them, who needs to be doing what. The drop down covered by Flashback. Bane going to be watching from the other side. Jump right into things. DRX this time trying to push through onto Garage.
Okay, big Byram. DRX going fast in this one. It's their set split C. Smoke, TP into the drone. Fake TP.
So we can go with this. Ooh, he's in trouble. Gets caught by the stun.
Dude, flashed himself. You can see what I was talking about with the 2 days prac. Back up, TP over towards here. Oh my god, imagine he got that 8 HP on that extra duel. Would have been crazy. Still very doable. Do they consider this angle? Not at all. Look at the HPs. We got double regen armor though, so might make a difference.
Second paying no credence to this angle, to this window.
Really, really nice insta push on this one. Damn, they got the bonus as well. Dude, they're going to get 2-0. They're going to get 2-0. It's crazy as well. They got so wrecked in their fast map. Now what are they going to do? Eco this? Everyone's sitting at about 3-1, 3-2.
Dueling at the garage hall. Bang looked like he might have had a third. If he gets that third one, I think that's round over for Sentinels. He's vested, and then flashback with a really wise play to wrap behind. The awareness, the movement this time from DRX, a little bit different. They don't just post up into post plants this time. So let's spread the map a little bit. Mako go long, flashback.
So they should just low buy this like Stingers.
You know, you just play off of Mako's contact potentially. And again, we're going to see another timeout called by the Sentinels. Potentially their last one of the match.
Yeah, probably is.
Very well end up being the case unless they can right the ship from
Double
here.
limb. It's Swiss, but they got 2 lives basically.
What we were seeing from them in that first half, it's very possible for them. They need to find that stability.
They're getting outclassed? Oh no, they're definitely getting outclassed, yeah.
This assault that's frankly coming at them from DRX.
You can see like there were signs of lack of practice into this one, right? Especially the little Zelsus play in Garage here.
Some of their utility, and in this case, you know, you see the drone, you see the fake out come through into garage, and you wait it out a little bit, and you're like, okay, now I can re-clear the space, I can retake it. Instead, you know, Zelsus gets hit by a stun. There's another layer there for DRX. It looks, you know, DRX is so patient with it. It looks like it's just trying to bait for util, trying to bait for contact. Instead, it's actually baiting the player to come back and re-clear so they can catch him out.
What is this?
Get that kill. And then they're using these TPs like crazy. They're all over the place. They're so hard to read.
God, we got a fast insta A, your ult strat. Instant reaction from Sentinels is to push through Garage and clear middle. I just don't think these guys should be sticking on site though, right? Yeah, I'm not sure we can be doing that.
Freeing is able to find the elimination. Just cutting off all routes of exit. Tripwire now cleared out, freeing. Sights turned here on lobby. When coming through, finds the first, looks for the second. Zelsus straight across, bang counter strafing in, is able to find the headshot. Weapon picked up here by Zelsus, an opportunity to maybe do some damage. Doubles back over towards sewer. Seems like Wifey might just look to tuck away and hold on to this weapon. Leave Narrate to potentially just go down to the spike. Zelsus play for some exit frags. First clash here against Flashback. Won't be able to win it out. It's a bit faster here as Flashback comes away with that kill. Narrate, oh, has to swap his weapon back out. Will be able to take down Bane, but that weapon not going to be recoverable. Can't escape. DRX.
So, let's see.
Set on 2 players. They move on now. Double digits achieved.
I mean, yeah, dude. This combo is so strong, and I don't think you can do anything now.
And you can see the way that they're staggering utility again. It's something
like they had a good reaction, like pushing over towards middle, and then they probably had to wait for the people that were flanking behind to actually do anything. Was this an eco though? So, let's see what the tail ult strat is. We've got Astra ult for retake.
Who can just TP in and look around, or in this case, use his ult. You know, even Mako has the ability to do that potentially, as we saw in Lotus.
Yeah, and they just beat this aggro A. Like, we have aggro A damage here, but we just tank the stun and we're fine. 2 people on site, Breach might get here, 3 people on site, Smoke goes heaven, TP goes in. Tail ult for the left side, Omen flash on the right side of it, that's nice though. Vice Forms was Giant, right? Is that what was it, long hit to stop them from flooding?
Down A. Coming online. Now just one away from having that Armageddon of his own. Smoke will dissipate.
Okay, this is a really nice hit from DRX. Just fully owned because of 1 bit of util in terms of the Vice Forms.
Yeah, it looked like for a moment there.
I don't know where he threw this from.
Round for DRX, but Sen is able to bail themselves out. I think it's the Vice.
I think he has a lineup outside of
Mako.
B, maybe somewhere.
The stun and the paranoia had hit the 2 players behind the box. I get why Mako's TPing up there, because you've got potentially 2 free kills. And then Sentinels able to sneak a player in time. That A hit was telegraphed pretty quickly off the back of some of that util. The stealth drone, I immediately saw Narrate rotating over there pretty quickly. So Really nice job there by Sentinels
The
reacting.
Sentinels have a lot of money. They still got to win this one though, and this would force DRX down to an eco, right? 2-4 on top of this, maybe. Close. They're probably forced, to be honest.
Out a little bit of the Vice utility that forces out the smoke from Bang. But it's a 4-man stack for DRX.
Yeah, I mean we're forcing B no matter what here. We can see it from the minimap.
See what they want to do.
Going to be sent. Spray coming through. Hyunmin, however, arriving in
30 HP survives that one. This is a rough retake. We got no Astra. Got no Omen Flash, but we do have Astra ult. Obviously, because they have Astra here. So Astra ults. We've got 4 people sitting on site though. You can tell the DRX are just ready for this. That Omen Flash is great though.
The second tries to draw the shorty. It's him falling down. Silsis now just trying to bully his way forward into the site. Mako gives up the space. Bang, quick on the chase. Flushes him out, but flashback.
Flashback.
Ring around the Rosie. Celsius needs to win that fight.
Whoa, he got off it.
Had he sucked it, might have just had it. Now flashback just looks to try
Holy,
to
so close. Okay, nicely done from Bang. Like Bang actually saved them here. Still pretty good from DRX. Just hard to play on site when you got so many people here. Oh my god, Bang had to win a lot of duels here. He did great as well. He spotted the other 2 on site after he won the first 2 aim duels.
Finding 2 early kills from both sides to kind of open this up.
He spots 1 on Heaven there, then he has another peek and spots 1 on the floor.
Freeing as well. So this time the discipline not able to be there. Just a little bit of a faster paced retake attempt from Sentinels. Still some frustration shown and now some excitement.
Flip it right side up.
QB's feeling a little better now.
Uh oh, you gotta dash out of there. Spots 2 with the dash. That's about it. It's a low buy for DRX. The low buy is pretty legit. Oops. Not the strong arm on this one. Whoa, they saw him take the TP back aside as well. Dude, what a difference this drone would have made, though. It would have caught the Yoru, would have meant the TP couldn't have gone there, and now they get over towards site. And they pick up the op as well. Ult goes in, they realize that no one's going behind them as well, so they don't even have to worry about behind. How on earth do you retake this? Zelsis needs to get a kill somehow to give him ult. Bane still has stun as soon as they try and do something.
Armageddon's going to be sent out. Bane repositioning. It's just going to go ahead and send it. Hyunmin on the peak. He's able to find one, but John QT mows down 2 with the Armageddon. Oh, and Mako.
Very nice from DRX on this one.
Holding the same angle with
Bane,
the entire time.
I don't know how he got double with the damage there.
Slam the door and sends
it might have been off the breach stun.
DRX now up to 11.
Bane's always
big.
1
away from match point.
It's just crazy how much faith that DRX can put into Hyunmin to just TP into hell, find that kill. That is ridiculous. And then John QT found 2 huge kills with the salvos, but then that scooped up operator off of Zekin's dead body falls into Flashback's hands, and he puts it to good use. 22-10 now on this map for the Sentinel of DRX. Just an absolutely tremendous start. This is going to be dimensional drift for Hyunmin as well. DRX has done a great job using these.
Nice as well. Just smoked off over towards top C, get the Yoru ult into this one.
Punish them or just find the open site. This time around, a heavy lean towards the C side by Sentinels. It's been a lot of A pressure, and John QT rightly is reading that DRX might be feeling like they can find an opportunity. Sentinels might be feeling like they have to close the A long gap.
Dude, why is there always one person isolated against a Yoru ult? Wait, what the hell are those salvos doing?
Takes him down so very low, but it's still John QT coming away with 1. Mako will fall to the salvo at the same time.
Where are we, man? We're pummering a smoke every time we switch to POV.
5 HP. This round just be a little bit too chaotic here for DRX. Repositions from Sen, maybe reading. Potential rotate, but they still do leave 2 lingering here towards this C side.
The patience by Sen.
30 seconds left.
Finding that right timing to strike.
Is it time to start talking about this? Maybe. We got a little bit of time before they plant. 1-9 loss bonus. Like, these two would be wrecked. They can kind of drop. These three would be wrecked. They would have a low buy after this.
Tabo's now going to be sent. They get the Steel Garden out. Wanting every single...
Definitely got to keep an eye on Hyunmin here. Oh, I thought he was going to keep going.
Weapon recovered. Zelsis tucked away. Diffuse starting to be held. Push out of the smoke. Bang. Good for the shot. Hyunmin. Time just not on his side. Is able to find one.
Very nicely handled from Sentinels. Low buy coming in for DRX.
Keeps things tight knit. 2 more to go.
Could be tempted to time out here for DRX if they wanted to.
It's the timing for Sentinels more than anything. They're able to wait out the dimensional
That's his POV.
bit, just smother Mako with
That's devastating.
To make sure that those salvos were going to get the job done. Flashback might have showed his hand, revealed his hand a little too early there. But it's just to cut off the plant before it can even happen here. That's what's giving DRX problems. I think the identification for Sentinels is that DRX, we can't let them get into post plants because that's where they're just going to tear us apart. We have to prevent them as best as we can. We have to confuse them, make it a little bit scrappier in some of these moments. And they're doing a great job of it. John QT has done a good job. Some of that util.
Yeah, I honestly, I really like this timeout.
On the Astra.
I really like this timeout. I think it's a great time for it. Because they can low buy here, they can come up with a plan on their low buys. And at the same time, they can just make sure they can plan ahead and get some ults
slowly
online.
Getting comfortable once again. So timeout call here from DRX. Let's see if they can bring this to a conclusion. 2-round lead, not something that they're going to be overly comfortable with. They might still go for some minor investments here.
And we haven't really seen much in the way of like fakes or that kind of thing from DRX. So obviously this is an eco round. This just might just be another fast hit, execute, try to just smother them with utility, get a plant down and see what happens. But after this, I'd like to see them work the map a little bit more.
Mako offering up a weapon here. Getting that over into the hands of Hyunmin, so 2 rifles available to DRX. Once again, sight set over towards C. Stealth drone in towards the back. Gonna be cleared out by Bang. Zelsis far forward. Bang is absolutely ready for it.
Well, it's an eco. Sometimes you gotta take some risks.
Mako gets dropped. Everything DRX were attempting here in this round, it just blows up right in their face.
Yeah, they tried to use a flash timing to set up Hyunmin's teleport, but Bang turns it and kills him instead. Finds the second, spamming through his own smoke. He has really stepped up for Sentinels.
Dude, I think the fake clone when you're eco and you have like a hero gun is probably too obvious.
The try plan B. That actually
people are a little bit more aware of it these days as well because of the darker
clip.
clip.
A little bit of presence at long A.
Cage fake, but Seward being watched there by Zekin. B site end up exactly where they're trying to go. Well, Salvo is going to be sent through. Thorns popped.
And double phones.
John QT, however, still waiting, getting the spot out. Looks to just try to make the front of the site unassailable here for them. Aftershock similarly on the opposite side, locking them widely into the corner as the concuss goes through. Not going to be found. Free, swinging onto the corner. They put it down low. Second now. Arriving over at A-Link. Finds one.
Wait, that was nice.
Force him away, but Bang still here, still being a hero. Another 3K.
All right, let's see it.
3 players surviving.
This is the round.
1 round away from tying us up.
Starting to really
1 away from Teo if they wanted to smoke C.
Are these players? Yeah. Bang just moves right to the back of the plat and says, nope, not today, Hyunmin. And I see some shots coming through that smoke. Let's just see if I can find some freebies. He has just been crisp as all hell. He is really starting to get the wind underneath him. Now he's got a Cosmic Divide to boot. Zekin's got the blades potentially, but see what they want to do is the crowd starting to get into it.
Okay, instant damage, damage for the default.
The bigger support, like you said earlier, man.
2-person swing so that they're forced out into the open.
Starting for one, it gets matched and drowned out by the other side.
Dude, straight up A hit. This is nice. Spot the wall early. Dude, they found the wall within the first 20 seconds. That's incredible.
Your wall gets popped. John QT lingering here in heaven. Stealth drone going to be sent through. Try to scout.
Drone is down.
And might not have gotten the vision on Hyunmin, but knows that there is a player in that spot.
All missiles away.
Attack now, getting ready to begin. Salvo's going to be sent.
This is nice. You baited out quite a bit of utility.
Yeah, dude, I feel like Second has to do so much on site here. Unless Narrate's got some mad util to help him. Okay, he at least goes over towards site.
Flashback.
To move off.
Pushing up in towards B. Smoke there. Cage can be popped. Trying to create some of that pressure. This is right there alongside it.
Okay, John did good to get that kill, and he survives, and he has a stun for his teammate. That can...
Widely taken away from DRX. The second continues to play forward. Narrate here backing him
Keep an eye
up.
on the time, chat. They got to commit here. 20 seconds.
DRX gonna have to try to ham fist this one in the team, but continue to bleed out. Members of the flashback comes up with 2. Down to QT, able to trade 1 back. It's Bane down to 5
Keep
HP.
an eye. Yeah, we're gonna have ult to stop the plant. Oh, he might be able to.
It cuts off the sight.
I was gonna say he might be able to stick it. Oh, yeah, he still has the plant. Still has time just.
Avoids the blast radius, the spike in play this round.
Oh, that's a great smoke from Mako. Oh my god, what a round from Mako. Oh my god, that smoke gave him the freedom to get over towards close spawn, and he hit the shot. That's incredible. Took down the high HP.
The captain asked to be the hero.
That's the round done, dude. John's not even clearing right.
Holy
Holy, Mako is insane right now. That was sick from him.
DRX somehow.
Dude, I mean, honestly, Flashback was the person that won him around, really. It was like double hero play, Flashback into Mako.
They've got everything in
That's
the
a great shot,
but John hits an absolute banger there. But then somehow Flashback finds a
God, look at that second shot. It's so fast.
Oh my word.
Second probably has to hold the smoke there the whole time. They ended up the 3-person watching along, and no one watched the push into the short smoke.
But that one right there certainly had some impact. Oh my.
Okay, 2 chances to close it out, and they literally might get all 5 ults online as well. They're probably going to use ults into this and close it out, but if they wanted to, they could just wait 1 and have an insane go at it. Oh, dude, yeah, and he kind of melted over towards here. Nowhere to go. Zelsis did unbelievable to get 2, but Bane then kills the person flooding him from spawn.
The last one's remaining in a 2v3.
With the plant gets breach ult. Oh, it's for sure done. Damn, dude, they 2-0'd them as well. I thought the maps were good, but I didn't think they would. Didn't think Lotus would look like that. That's for sure. Very, very solid. I think Mako played insane. Freeing played so good, and Flashback had like solid moments also.
Unstoppable in group stages of international events. It's a completely different looking team in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, they look great here. Above us, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate the prime.
Double M Swiss doesn't matter, it would seem.
APAC are going to struggle. Look, chat, let's see how T1 does first. Let's relax. T1 are coming in here with a 6-person roster. They count as well. Gunner in, thank you for the prime. I will say DRX looks sick though. I will say DRX do look sick. Is there another game on this one? No, not for today. That is it for today. We've got double 2 now. Mango Freeze, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you for doing the 5, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And to get these rookies acclimated immediately.
And they were hot on Lotus.
Dude, the impressive thing as well is they changed 2 of their maps up. The first only 2 maps they showed them, they managed to change 2 things up.
He was a little off during
I was not thinking they were going to change up their Haven.
That was just these new players, Freeing and Yunman, stepping
I don't think Sentinels were either.
I think 26 kills
Dude, I think they would have won 3rd map as well. I'm pretty sure. They're the best Abyss team in the world at the moment.
Being that flank control player on the attack side. Phenomenal stuff.
Unfortunately for Sentinels, it seems like it will have to be that slow start. We're starting to come online. We were seeing
the free game days. See, they're okay. They're okay when you get 2-0s. When everything is like long days. The problem with the 2 game days is if it's 2-0, 2-0, it feels short. But the 3 games in one day, if they all go 3 maps, can be really long. What would a Liquid Sentinels veto look like? I mean, we can do it when the actual draw happens after tomorrow. We can look. We'll spend a little bit of time looking at the actual like map vetoes because we don't know who plays who yet.
4 in a row to start DRX's attacker side kind of set this pretty far out of reach. Yes, they were able to make adjustments. Yes, they were able to come back as the second half wore on. First half was great, 6-6, looking pretty solid. But that early 4-round lead that DRX was able to establish to just really throw a haymaker at the Sentinels players, which set them off balance, and they were never able to fully get their feet back underneath them.
Some time to prep.
APAC? Dude, DRX are looking good. No doubt about it.
Trying to even things up as far as their scoreline's concerned here in Swiss with a 1-1. Sentinels, we know that they're going to get, you know.
Oh, yes.
They're going to put steel to the grindstone. They're going to get ready. They're going to give it their all. Not a team that's going to be going out of the event without
Sentinels
a fight.
going out of Swiss? I still think they have a good chance. We'll kind of see who they go up against. We said this would be a 50-50 game just because of map pool. Then as soon as I saw the map pool, I kind of felt it was leaning to DRX for sure, like the actual veto. But both of the map pools didn't go how I thought they would go. I think, I don't know. Oh, obviously Sentinels had some good anti, so they were ready, but for Abyss, but I don't know, I would have done it different.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for Free!
Didn't even give to Abyss though. Yeah, that's true.
Your performance was top notch. สำหรับตอนนี้เนี่ยผมเชื่อว่าหลายๆคนน่าจะมีหลายคำถามมากๆครับสำหรับคำถามแรกนะครับผมอยากรู้เหลือเกินว่าทำไมต้องเป็นเตโฮเนี่ยเขาเล่นมาตั้งแต่ Pacific Kick Off จนมาถึงตรงนี้อยากรู้เหลือเกินครับว่าทำไมเนี่ยเพราะว่าจับคู่กันดีมาก
So first Pistol go as well now.
I want to ask, you know, why Teho? Because I mean, in Pacifics, you were considered one of the best in the world at the agent. And yeah, for us Thais, I mean, it's like fork and spoon, it's like mango and sticky rice. Really want to know, like, what's your thought and why is this agent so special to you?
먼저 오늘 굉장히 좋은 활약을 보여주셨고 승리 축하드립니다. 먼저 태호에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶은데 워낙 킥오프 때부터 세계 최고의 태호다라는 말이 나오기도 했었잖아요. 왜 태호일까요? 왜 이렇게 태호를 잘할까요? 라고 물어봅니다. 왜냐면 바늘 가는데 실 가는다는 말이 있듯이 태국에서는 뭐 망고 있는데 밥 있다라는 말이 있거든요. 태호가 약간 프링 선수한테 그런 존재 같아요.
네, 일단은 태호라는 캐릭터 자체가 너무 좋기 때문에 일단 태호라는 캐릭터를 플레이를 하면은 저도 모르게 태호가 너무 좋으니까 뭔가 자신감이 생기고 그래서 잘하는 것 같습니다.
Teho as an agent is so broken right now, so OP. So when I pilot him, it just makes me feel so confident because I like him so much, and it just boosts my performance.
นะครับก็สำหรับคำถามนี้ตอบง่ายๆนะครับผมบอกว่าเตโฮ OP มากๆเลยนะฮะก็ในเมื่อตัวเก่งอยู่แล้วมาเข้ามือเราอีกเนี่ยบอกเลยว่าเก่งแน่นอนนะครับผมก็อย่างที่เราเห็นนะครับหยุดไม่ได้จริงๆครับสำหรับผู้เล่นคนนี้คำถามต่อไปครับอยากรู้เหมือนกันเนื่องจากว่าเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเขาเจอกับทีมตัวเต็งเนาะอย่าง Sentinels นะครับผมอยากรู้ว่าการชนะ Sentinels แบบเขาเรียกว่าถล่มเลยก็ได้นะครับเมื่อกี้นี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างนะครับผม so the second question as we all know Sentinel has been considered by many fans as one of the favorites of the tournament and my god your performance was amazing like what's going through your mind and how does it feel to be able
Natanzi,
to
thank you so much for the 30. Thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for everything, Natanzi. Appreciate the prime. Appreciate it. That is true. Yeah, let me do that after. Can you remind me on Discord? I'll check it after and do it.
만나보니까 어땠고 오늘 경기 전반적으로 어떻게 평가하시는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 너무 강팀이기 때문에 사실상 쫄면 안 된다는 마인드로 일단 했던 것 같고 그래도 플레이를 하면서 와 확실히 진짜 너무 강하다 이 팀 너무 세다라고 느낌 받았고 뭐 오늘 운 좋게 좀 잘했던 것 같습니다.
Well, yeah, they are a super strong team, and I felt like I told myself, hey, they're really strong, but don't get scared, don't get intimidated. And yeah, as I was playing against them, I felt like, wow, they're really strong. But I think we got a little bit lucky, and I'm really happy with how today turned out.
Wow, great.
Did they get lucky?
They are
I'm not sure about that one.
You came out as the victors.
I don't think there was much luck in it.
สำหรับนะครับผมเมื่อกี้คำตอบของเขานะครับบอกว่า
He's been pretty humble, yeah.
ค่อนข้างจะเป็นทีมที่เก่งมากๆเลยแล้วก็พอเล่นด้วยก็รู้สึกว่าเขาเก่งจริงแต่ก็ยังมีความถ่อมตัวนะว่าบอกว่าเฮ้ยเราโชคดีหรือเปล่านะครับเขาถึงที่จะสามารถเล่นต่อไปได้ชนะไปได้นะครับผมก็ถือว่าค่อนข้างที่จะมีสติกันเลยทีเดียวสำหรับแมตช์อัพนี้นั่นเองนะครับผมบอกเลยว่าสุดยอดจริงๆแต่อย่างไรก็ตามวันนี้นะครับผมก็น่าจะจบเพียงเท่านี้นะครับสำหรับ Masters Bangkok ในวันแรกของเรายังมีอีกตั้ง8วันนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นทุกคนใครที่อยากติดตามก็ติดตามได้ And ladies and gentlemen, all of you here at the stadium and all of you watching back at home, unfortunately, that will be the end of today. But tomorrow we do have very, very exciting matchups coming up.
Short day
so
for
please
starters.
do not miss out. Stick with us, and I'll see you again tomorrow.
Kokunka.
Kokunka.
Thank you. Kokunka.
Okay, chat. Okay,
Very
okay.
wholesome
Beast.
interview there. We
Ooh,
love
let's stick
it,
around
and
for
I'm
this.
so honored to introduce you guys to Human here on our desk. Congratulations, big time on that win. Now, we also heard a little bit from you in the pre-match interview. You said you're pretty excited, you know, to face Sentinels. They're really, you know, kind of a scary opponent, though. So what are your feelings after facing them and now beating them?
They're really, really strong team, and they have a lot of
Cam
fans
block,
as well,
chat,
so
you
I
can
was
see,
excited
it's
to play
fine.
against them, and I'm just glad that we was able to win.
I think some of those fans might be your fans now. I think
Yeah.
after seeing you guys, yeah.
Was the experience how you expected it? Because obviously at the beginning of the year, you like joined DRX, you started playing in Pacific, and now you're in the big stage.
Yeah.
I assume that you were a little bit nervous before today. How was the experience being there?
I wouldn't say I was nervous. I was just rather excited to play, and I was even more excited to play against Sentinels.
I don't
when
blame
things
you.
were tough?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was barely tough though, I felt like, especially after map 1. But I have to ask you, what we were really excited about was not expecting you to play that Yoru. That was super, super nice to see. Your coach kind of mentioned about, you know, you guys were watching like what NA were doing, what EMEA were doing. So I wanted to ask you, whose idea was it for the Yoru? And was there any other players from the other regions that you did watch to try and kind of study their tech and all that?
I think it was rather like a group idea that Yoru is kind of a good agent right now. So yeah, we tried him out and it was good. So I think we just started using it.
Which players were you kind of, you know, we were from EMEA, so we have a lot of good Yoru players. Did you watch anyone else?
I wouldn't say I watched someone specific, but a lot of players like Turkey or like Jogmo, those types of players. Yeah.
Derek and Jogamo mentioned. We have this entirely covered.
The ones we would have watched as well, I felt like they were the good choices.
The fun ones.
Yeah, the fun ones. Do you like playing Yoru? What was it like playing on stage?
I haven't really played Yoru that much, but I think it's like a much rather like different than other duelists that have like a lot of like entry patterns and stuff. So I think it's really fun to play.
Who other teams do you think that now that you've won your first match, would you like to find in that second part before you make it to playoffs? Do you want to face
your only choice right now is EDG.
Yeah. Or whoever you think is going to win tomorrow.
I want to face against Vitality because they have very strong players, and I think it's gonna be a very fun game to play again.
You know your audience. You know your audience, like saying it in front of us two. You might get a chance because they're going to be playing tomorrow. Do you mind giving us maybe your predictions for tomorrow's games? Because it's Vitality playing your brothers from Pacific T1, and then G2 playing Trace. Who do you think is winning these two games?
I think Vitality is gonna win against T1, and G2 wins against Trace.
Wait,
so he wants every seed 1 to win their opening match.
I mean, it's not.
I mean, that's what's happening at the moment.
I think it's like a really reasonable take. I don't mean to like stir any drama, but I just didn't. I wanted to bring up a little bit because before the match we also interviewed John QT, and of course your teammate Freeing only plays Tejo, and John QT kind of very cheekily said, yeah, you know, I respect his Tejo, but I think mine is better. Now you played against John QT. Do you think that he was right in saying that, or maybe your teammate Freeing is actually better on Tejo?
I think the two players are really, really good, but I would have to go with my teammate Freeing.
Loyalty.
I mean, he's playing good.
Oh, you changed your mind because you
no,
Trace winning? Dude, at the moment,
I will tell you what I
so
said.
far we've had
Because
4
when I was
maps
overviewing, and
and
especially
4
on
curveballs.
Haven,
Every
there were things
curveball
that I
so
was
far
seeing
is
and I'm like,
1.
Or even like the
Right?
direction of the ultimate
Yeah,
sometimes,
kind
you
of.
know,
Unless
like
we've had a
you wanna force
curveball against a
someone out into
curveball, which
certain
was
positions, and I'm like,
for Pearl, for
here's some
Liquid.
tweaking here and there. And
So
today,
if
like, I saw a
Trace have
different face
3
of it,
weeks
but
and they
the
use
same
their
I can
3
say
weeks
for, like,
well, they
EDG,
honestly might be
love
able to
the fact that you
do.
guys, changed
Might be able to do something
compositions.
pretty cool.
You know, do not reveal too much, but can we expect some other changes?
Yeah, you guys can look forward to different changes.
I very much look forward to after seeing what you guys did today. You know, we see a lot of like players, you know, making their debuts on a stage this big.
Jerian, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you.
And some players kind of
EDG in this form can win this tournament? Oh, for sure, dudes. They're probably favorites at the moment just purely because they haven't shown anything. And they got new comps on maybe every map at the moment. Like they look strong.
Take it day by day. Soak up the experience. Soak up the experience. Before we close this up, do you have any more questions?
no, honestly, like I'm very.
They might be able to get pretty far in the tournament without even, like, just by showing new stuff.
It was indeed. Yeah, and that is it from us. Thank you very much for joining us today. Congratulations.
They even banned Haven. Yeah, that's like a.
Thank you to you guys.
That's something that's big as well. They banned Haven as well. Like the map was great for this tourney.
Starting with Team Vitality versus T1. Have a lovely evening.
Do I want to see a Trace upset? Dude, I'm down for it, man. I'm down. Dude, anyone that kind of puts good theory in and produces a result because of it is, I'm down to watch it. I had so much fun watching the Lotus stuff. The Lotus stuff was sick. Okay, chat. Give me a streamer. Who we raiding? Who is someone like Mini maybe staying on? We could definitely raid Mini. Mini? Yeah, we can do Mini. Has Mini got anything crazy in his name again? What's his Twitch? Coach, that's what he has. Coach Mini. Alright, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. It was a short day today. We got the VOD channel if anyone missed any games. You want to check it back. I highly recommend some of these matches were good. DRX on Lotus is really fun. This split game was really, really fun as well. They're probably the two best maps from today. If you want to go watch them. Let's go say hi to Mini. Let's maybe we make him play ranked or something for a little bit. Could be cast a Mini, that's true. Yep, thank you for the spam there, Lexi. Guys, thank you so much today. Thank you. We had a lot of subs, we had a lot of viewers in general. I appreciate you all watching, appreciate you all making this a nice place. Shout out to the mods. As always, thank you for doing everything today as well. Check the group chat. Yes, I will do. I will do. And I will see you all tomorrow. And hopefully we get to see a third map tomorrow. That'd be cool. Alright, peace everyone. Peace. Have a good rest of your day, okay? Thank you everyone. Thank you.
To this stage, they won the first global event last year. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again.
YouTube chat, make sure you guys subscribe. And I will see you all tomorrow as well. Thank you so much, YouTube. Peace.